Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. I was actually supposed to get catering services out for you guys. Let's go with Gate Gourmet. We're supposed to get some catering out for you guys. Hello. Welcome aboard, friends. It is Saturday afternoon. I hope everybody's having a great weekend. Everybody had a great Friday. Everybody's getting some flight time in. Today's going to be a doozy, chat. Seattle to Miami, scheduled for 5 hours and 18 minutes on the flight time. And the weather in Miami is no bueno. But that always makes it more fun, right? When the weather is no good at one end, usually makes for a nice spicy arrival. Welcome aboard, Sasha. Good to see you. MHS, thank you for your... I think you re-upped as a member. I'm not sure. Somebody re-upped as a member. Who was that? That was... it hasn't updated yet, but somebody re-upped as a member or was sharing their member milestone or something. Reggie, what's up, man? Good to see you. Faten, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Wes, good to see you. Aerosim, welcome. Natural Born Keeler, 17 months. Says, hey, Captain in chat. Good to see you, Natural Born Keeler. Welcome aboard, my friend. I hope all is well. This guy, Alex, coming in with a $100 donation. Holy macaroni, man. We just started the live stream. Huge no floaties to you, Alex. Get some no floaties. And some damage Schmitty's in chat. Mr. Schmitty's here. Good to see you, Schmitty. Welcome aboard. Captain Grease, welcome. Steve Arrow, good to see you. Fred Sage, welcome. Guys, let's please get some no floaties.
The weekend of right.
There we go.
Have a wonderful flight, my friend.
Alex, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Dropping the $100 donation. Unbelievably kind. Thank you very, very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. That is extremely kind. Starting it off. My GSX is broken with the 900ER. The rear stairs go above the middle of the engine exits. So what I can suggest is go to flightsim.to and download the profile that somebody has done for the 900 and the 900ER. That's what I have done as per chat's recommendation. It's up on flightsim.to and you just replace one file. You go into your, I think it's Virtuali. Hold on, let me find it for you. Yeah, you go into your Virtuali, and then you go to airplanes, and then it should say all the airplanes that you have a connection with, and then you just replace literally this file right here, GSX config. You just download that. That's what's in there, and yeah, you're good to go. It's super easy. So I suggest doing that, my friend, and that should get you all set up, and you should have proper catering. The only thing, you have to open the doors manually. So as you can see right now, they're just walking through doors. The only thing is you have to open up the doors menu. That's literally the only thing. So yeah. J-Trains, what's up, man? Kango, good to see you. Blue Crayon, welcome. Alex DeVoe, good to see you. Sor Nornson, welcome back. Captain Sleep, good to see you. Leon, how are you? About 5 hours and 20 minutes on the flight time. Captain Stan, good to see you. Landon, good to see you. Leon, I already got you. Good to see you. Captain Sleep, welcome. Doink, good to see you. Bennett, welcome. Zach is in the house. Good to see you, dude. Lasering Bot, welcome. Cap Muhammad, good to see you. AntoniBaldo is here. Good to see you, my friend. Kevin Thomas is here. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Jeremy Lungle, good to see you. Shout Ace, welcome. Morgan Miner, good to see you. JT, welcome. King Fahad, welcome back. Hope all is well. All right, friends. Are we all ready to rock and roll today? It's going to be a great one. It's going to be a long one, but hey, those usually equal great ones. So hopefully have a nice smooth landing on the other end in Miami. But until then, we got to jump inside. We got to get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll, right? So let's do it, chat. Sounds are going up. Let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Seattle to Miami starting now. First things first, let's go to the overhead. Going to get our battery switch to the on position. We're going to flip the ground power on as well. Good. All the way upstairs, we're getting our Deers left side and right side nav. Continue our flows down here. Everything's going to stay off for now. We're going to flip you to bat bus here on ground power. That's all good. That's all good. We'll get some panel brightness up on this guy. Good. Armor emergency exits. No smoking to the chime only position. We'll go all the way up top. We'll get our window heat on. Probe heat and hydraulic pumps will stay off for now. Up here, everything looks great. Engine bleeds are off. Packs are off. Isolation valve is open. I'm actually going to reload SimBrief Make sure that it knows we've got 171 passengers, chat, on our way to Miami today. It's a busy airplane. Our initial climb will be 31,000 feet. We'll keep an eye on that. We will definitely be doing some step climbs as we burn some fuel. But our initial climb altitude, or initial cruising altitude, is going to be 310. We've got the logo lights on. Beautiful, chat. Let's come down here. I'm going to go to FS Actions. Actually, I'm going to go to PMDG Setup here for a second. We've got Lasering Bot. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge No Floaties. Thank you very much for your support. Says, heavy plane today. Exciting. It is, yeah. Got to be real careful on that tail strike, man. Real careful. Huge No Floaties too, Lasering Bot. Thanks so much. And Landon, thanks so much as well, man, for your first class membership. I appreciate you, Landon. Welcome to the green team. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I hope you enjoy your custom emojis. And I hope you enjoy the members only streams that come with that perk, man. Huge No Floaties too, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wonderful. Cool. That all looks good. I'm going to hit B. Should be 3031 or 3032. That's perfectly fine. Cool. So I'm just going to come down here. I'm just going to run through this quickly. I'm just going to make sure that everything is set here the way that we want it to be set. We do want window shades. We're going to scroll through here. It is a 2-class configuration. That's good. Eyebrow windows, no. Air stairs, no. That all looks good. That all looks good. That's good. That's good. HSS installed, no. Continue scrolling through here. That's good. Make sure we have all the callouts. So we don't have all our callouts, so we'll make sure we've got all the callouts on. Even though Alaska may not do them, I like having all the callouts on. So we'll turn all of those on. Good. Approach minimums. We'll just, decision height, we'll just make it say minimums. Good, that all looks good. Return, that's good. Return, good. That's all good. All right, cool. And then we'll go to displays, and we want to have this in kilograms. Cool, sweet. Everything's good there. I'm happy with that. Let's go to FS Actions. Let's go to payload. We're going to load up the airplane here. Natural Born Keeler, gifting and membership to the channel. Huge No Floaties to Natural Born Keeler. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams, man. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you very, very much, my man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zero fuel weight for today's flight, chat. 65.4. 65.4 should give us about 90% load, so that's good. I like that. Happy with that. Natural Born Killer, thanks so much. And Alex, please make sure you say thank you to Natural Born Killer. Appreciate you, man. Dan Barry is here. Welcome aboard, Dan Barry. Hope all is well. Beautiful. Return tab. Let's go to our fuel page. Actually, let's start the boarding process on GSX, shall we? Let's request boarding. Boarding requested. Good. And then we're going to come over here and we're going to go to FS Actions. And we're going to go to Doors. And we're going to open left. We're going to then open cargo forward and cargo aft. Like I said, the only thing right now, you have to manually open up your doors. That's the only thing with GSX that with this profile using. Crew? Yes. Why are you so boarding starting? Why is GSX so loud right now? GSX, why are you loud? Did you like reset your audio volumes? No, I don't know why it's so loud. Weird. Maybe we just need to apply those. It's to remind itself. Jesus, dude. Alex gifting 20 members to the channel. Holy macaroni, dude. Huge no floaties to you, Alex. That is unbelievably kind, man. $100 donation and 20 gifted members. Holy macaroni, dude. That is absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. That is unbelievably kind. Chat, please make sure you show some love in chat for Alex, man. If you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. That is unbelievably kind. Alex, thank you very, very much, my friend. I truly do appreciate that, man. That's unbelievably kind. Thank you, dude. 18.7 on the fuel, chat. 18,700 kilograms, which is 90% fuel. So we're pushing the limits of this airplane today. Not quite pushing it, but at 90% fuel load and I believe 90% passenger load, we are a heavy airplane today, chat. Beautiful. Let's return. Let's go to the FMC. Let's go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in Seattle. Throw that into our reference airport. We'll scroll back here. We'll grab our left GPS position. We'll throw that into there. We'll go to our route page. We do have a company route today, which is going to make things very easy on us. Seattle over to Miami. We'll go ahead and throw that into our company route. Our call sign today was Alaska 452. That's good. We'll activate and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our departure today.
Your crew has boarded.
Let's grab some
Passengers
weather.
boarding starting.
Beautiful. Passengers are boarding. Let's come over here. I don't know why the hell GSX is so loud, though. Pardon me. Like, can I... Okay, like, that's fine. You can go to there. Like, audio. Like, why are you so loud? You can go there. Apply that. Okay. Cool. So let's have a quick look here at the weather and what's going on in Seattle. So if we come over here, we'll go to Seattle, we'll go to weather. Cool. So we're getting a METAR report 040 at 7 knots, 10 mile visibility, broken at 18, broken at 22, 3031 on the altimeter. So with winds like that, I'm assuming that we're going to be departing north on the 3-4s. That would make probably the most sense. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to be on the Seattle 8 departure. Wow, rarely get that one out of 3-4. I think we want right. 3-4 right. Let's have a quick little look-see here. Yes, 3-4 right is what we want for the departures. Cool, we'll execute that. Beautiful. If we go to our legs tab, we start scrolling through. We can see that everything is looking good there. Something doesn't feel right about that flight plan. Seattle Normie, and then we're jumping on an airway. DLN, DDY, direct BFF, CA. Everything's there. Okay, weird. Direct Memphis, MGM, and then a Corey, and then we jump on the arrival. It just seems crazy. I guess it's because we've got like 500, 300 nautical miles in between waypoints. Yeah. 304, 299, 143, 541, 214. Got you. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, we'll leave that blank. We're not going to insert an arrival quite yet. There's no need for that. We are probably about 4 hours away from deciding which runway we're going to land on. So we'll do that in the future when that needs to be done. Let's go to our NITREF. Let's plug in some information. 0 fuel weight today, 65.4 on the fuel. We actually plan on burning 15, and we're just going to put a reserve of 3. I know it's supposed to be 3.8, but we're going to give a little bit of constraint there, just because we may end up burning far more or far less. I'm not quite sure, so we'll leave that like that. Cost index for this flight, we're going to go, of course, with the usual 35. We're looking for a flight level of 310 initially. Again, we will do some step climbs as we continue on, but we'll go ahead and set that in now. Good. Our average wind component 252 at 33. Should have a nice quartering tailwind for most of the flight. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet, so that's all good. We'll go to our N1 limits here today. Obviously, no derate on the takeoff. Not when you're this heavy. We're not doing a derate. We're just going to leave everything the way that it is there. 27K. Let's go to takeoff. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight today, 25.3. And look at those V speeds, chat. 55, 57, 65. 165 on our V2 speed. Absolutely bananas. So that's all good. I'm happy with those numbers. We'll leave that blank for now. Those will probably change as we push ourselves back as well. So let's jump outside. We can see the baggage loaders doing their thing. We're going to load up the airplane. Blue Crayon coming in with 5 gifted members as well. Unbelievable, man. You guys are absolutely unreal. Huge no floaties to you, Blue Crayon. Thank you very, very much for the support, sir. I appreciate you, man. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Flight time today was scheduled for 5 hours and 18 minutes. So 5 hours and 20 minutes. Maybe we can do it closer to like 5, just over 5 hours, but we'll have to see. I think we're going with a Mach cruise of like 7.9, maybe 8.0. So yeah. And you know if PMDG 700 will get liveries on Xbox? It should, Morgan. I would assume it will. It probably will ship with some, but I don't know. I'm not quite sure what the EULA is and how it works over there and how all that stuff is done. But yeah. John has a bad back. Oh, I must have missed that one. Hope you feel better soon, John. You get a membership and you get a membership. 165 is the highest V2 I've seen. Yeah, we are a heavy airplane, dude. Like I said, we're almost fully, like 171 passengers. There's 2 empty seats in the whole airplane. And then with that amount of fuel as well, it's pretty insane, man. Yeah, pretty insane. Captain, I've heard these do a flaps 15 takeoff. When does that happen? Interesting. Honestly, it probably should happen now, if I was being honest with you. I've never heard of a flaps 15 departure. I've heard flaps 10. I don't know if I've ever heard of a flaps 15 departure. Actually, you know what? Let's see. Let's see what changes and how much changes if, let's say, we do a flaps 10 degrees. Let's do that. Let's do a flaps 10 degrees departure, because that's, yeah, 10 degrees probably seems a little bit better, and those V speeds come back significantly. So yeah, we'll do a flaps 10. I feel like flaps 15 is a little bit crazy, but correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe they do a flap 15 departure, but 15 just sounds a little bit crazy. You would think there's probably so much drag on the airplane at flaps 15. So we'll go flaps 10. I think that's a good median, and then that gives us like a V speed, V2 of 156, which is a lot more common. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Are there any fuel on the aux tanks? No. We are sitting at 89% fuel, Randy, so we don't need the aux tanks in today. We are looking good. Can take it normal standards. Normal standards. G Perez, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope all is well. Thanks for coming to hang out again, man, today. They do flap 15? That's just crazy, man. That is crazy. Let's see what a flap 15 departure looks like. We could, sure. Let's go 15 degrees. It only brings the V speed down by 2 knots. So, again, I think I'm just going to go with flaps 10 because I think the rotation is going to be a little bit crazy. So, we'll throw that in there. Lucas dropping the $69 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Lucas. Thank you very, very much for the support as well, my friend. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you, dude. I really do appreciate you, man. And we got Landon dropping the $2 donation as well. Says, hey, Cap, what's your favorite airline and plane? Honestly, Landon, I don't have a favorite airplane. I don't have a favorite airline. I'm not really that type of person. I honestly don't care. Whatever airline is going to get me from point A to point B, usually with the least amount of money, that is the one that I'm going with. Thank you, Landon, for the $2 donation. And, of course, thank you so much, Lucas, for the $70, $69.99 donation, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. And we got John celebrating 33 months. John, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much for your support as well, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much, man. That is extremely kind. And Fuber, 13 months is on my way to 24 months. Huge no floaties to you, Fuber. Thank you very, very much for support, man. I appreciate you. Lucas says, morning, Captain. Good to see you again, Lucas. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude, dropping the 70 bomb. Extremely kind, man. Thank you, dude. Captain, I'm having problems with my TCA Airbus throttle. It keeps bugging out, and I have no idea what to do. Have you downloaded the drivers? And then have you set it up for the specific airplane that you are flying? Either the A32NX or the Phoenix or something like that. You have to actually set what the throttles do and how far they go. So, yeah, hopefully that can help out, man. Tayab, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Hey, Cap, when are you flying the 380? As soon as it's released, man. We still don't have it. So, yeah. What do I do when in SimBrief? What do you mean, LaseringBot? If you need some SimBrief support, I would suggest maybe going and watching a YouTube tutorial. It's going to be a lot better than I can help. That's for sure, man. That is for sure.
Was trying to do a $100 gift lol, so here's 14 bucks.
Lucas, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you as well, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, Lucas. That is extremely kind of you, my friend. Thank you, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. And we got Jonathan celebrating 22 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. 22 months. Tanush as well. Coming in with the 179 rupees. Appreciate you, man. Says, will you participate in Cross the Pond long haul? In CTP this year? Yes, I will be doing CTP Cross the Pond. We will do it this year. I don't know when the next one is. Isn't it like April or something like that? I think the next Cross the Pond. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not quite sure, though. But, yes, Tanush, thank you very much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Captain Grease, everything is good, man. Am I watching the Super Bowl tomorrow? No, probably not, man. Yeah. Westbound is April 1st. Got you. Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah. Hey, man, love the content. Good to see you. Sean, welcome back, man. Hope all's well. This route is the longest domestic route in the U.S. mainland. Our longest domestic, Boston to Honolulu, longer than Russia's longest domestic flight. There you go, David. Very cool. Thanks for the info. Appreciate that, man. That's really, really cool. I'll ask the unusual stream question. Any word on the Airsoft 330? Hopefully before CTP. Hopefully before CTP, man. I think we'd be crazy not to have it out by then, man. But, yeah, really, really hoping it'll be out by then. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support, man. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you, gentlemen. Kevin, what's up, man? I hope you have a great flight. Thank you. How long until pushback? Well, we are boarding the airplane, Sasha. As you know, you've been here long enough. You should know that. We're boarding up the airplane now. I think we've got 100. We've got 110 of 171. So I think pushback in probably about 5 minutes from now. Let's go ahead and close our cargo doors in the back. We can actually watch them closing. There we go. Cargo doors are closed. Beautiful. And with that, let's go ahead and get the APU on and ready to go. We'll get our aft fuel pump on. And actually, you know what? We're going to wait here just on a couple more minutes for the APU. We need to conserve as much fuel as we can. I think it just got cloudy all of a sudden. Yeah, like crazy cloud. Holy shit. Something pushed in. Rolling in. CTP would be cool. Have a great 340 and a 350. I mean, I'd even take a 330, man. I'd take a 330. We could do it in the 310. Could do some like old school cargo ops in the 310, but yeah. All right, initial climb, I believe it's 10,000. We could just throw that in. There's no ATC online today, so if we go to the Seattle 8 departure, you can literally see it straight out to 341 heading, and then we'll go direct. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to throw in 341. We'll throw that into our heading select here, 341, because we are going to be on heading select first, and then we will send ourselves direct to the first waypoint.
Looking fresh today, Captain.
Hey.
Let's have a great flight today.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties. Thank you for supporting the channel, my man. Really do appreciate that, dude. Thanks so much. Yeah, so we're going to go direct normie. After departure, we'll take a right turn direct normie. That will be the plan. Huge no floaties to Sauce King. Thanks so much for supporting the streams. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. Weather Miami is not looking good. Correct. I'm hoping that in the 4.5 hours that it takes us to get to the Miami area, all of that we're seeing has pushed out. So, yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. If you get the Fly-By-Wire 380 when it comes out, will I get it? For sure, Landon. It's free airplane. So, yeah, I'll definitely be flying it, man. For sure. All right, let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Let's jump outside. Let's give that a listen. Denver ops? We did Denver the other day. Yeah. Will you ever fly Jet 2? Yes. Is the A380 going to be free? Yes. Oh, we got a wingtip beside us. Does the 900 ER have 10 doors? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I do not know. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's the one with like the ox tanks or something like that. The flight is 6 hours, 5 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, 5 hours and 20 minutes. All right, overhead, APU gen goes on. APU bleed goes on. Duct pressure comes alive. Beautiful. Let's get our hydraulic pumps on. We'll get the... Actually, no, we cannot get the rest of the fuel pumps on. We have to leave fuel pumps off until the passengers are boarded. It's a weird... I think it's a safety measure here. So, for those of you guys that are putting flight suggestions in chat, if you can just throw those into the Discord, that would be much appreciated. We don't take flight suggestions here in chat just because it makes for one big mess trying to get everybody all the flight suggestions. And to be honest with you, I'm not going to remember that you asked me to fly a flight. We're in the middle of a flight right now, right? So it's going to be a little bit difficult. Ooh, range arcs aren't on, so we need to come down here. We need to go to PMDG setup, aircraft. I think it's under equipment. We'll have to look for it here. I don't know if it's here. Range arcs. Should have remembered where it was from last time. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. No. 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 Okay, so it's got to be in displays. Second page. No. Third page. No. Fourth page. No. Fifth page. Range arcs. There we go. Fifth page of displays, in case you guys were ever wondering. Boarding is complete. Hey, we're good to go. Let's go. Doors. We'll close our main front door. Beautiful. Go to the return tab. We'll go to our ground services. Let's release the ground power. Let's go ahead and remove the wheel chocks. You know what that means, chat. Let's go. GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Wonderful. We should get our little ground crew unit up here in a second. It's going to be 1 a.m. when we land here in Greece. Took a 4-hour nap earlier to keep me up. Hey, nice, man. Sweet. Is GSX working with the 900? When I request the boarding, there's no baggage. So, Evan, you have to go and download. Somebody made a profile on flightsim.to. Go and download the profile and then follow the instructions on where to put it. That should work, man. Yeah. Harold, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. So, saw a review of the Red Wings L1049 Super Constellation. That's one good-looking plane from the classic aviation era. Interesting. I don't think I've ever been a fan of flying those airplanes, but I hope you enjoy it, man. That's all that matters. Everybody's got different tastes, right? 2,000 squawking and reporting. Wonderful. How much you want to bet? Everybody pushes back at the same time. Yep. No problemo. I don't know what we're going to do for GSX. I think I'm just going to go straight pushback. Yeah. Will I have a break today? Yeah, I'll have probably some stretching breaks. Wink, wink, chat. Stretching breaks en route for sure. I'll also have a break to have some lunch. My neighbor asked me for help with something. She's an older lady. She got it. Heat cap, don't run into the mystery of flying object in Alaska. What do you mean? There's a mystery? Alright, we're going to go straight pushback.
Release parking brake.
Beautiful. Let's go ahead and release the park brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Wonderful. Let's go, chat. There we go. Sweet. Fuel pumps are on. And anti-collision light is on. Are you pushing? No. Good. Are you pushing? No. Good. You pushed. Okay, good. I'm going straight back. No conflict. Engine number 2 over to ground. Enjoy the startup, my friends. I'll turn it up for you guys. Start valve open. N2 percentage rising. We're looking for 25% density altitude. What's up, man? Good to see you. Tyab, thank you very much for your membership, Tyab. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much for joining the green team. Really do appreciate you, Tyab. Thank you, man. I hope you enjoy your stay here, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's another thing in U.S. Air Force like a balloon. Thankfully, F-22 shut it down. Yeah, that was a while ago. That was last week, I think. Joey B. What's up, man? There's another one? There was a new one over Alaska yesterday? Oh, man. You guys really pissed off China.
Set parking brake.
Park brake is set. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage rising. I also forgot we need center pumps on badly today. And we're looking for N2 to be 25% before we introduce fuel. Is this a paid game? Yes, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yes. All right, introduce fuel number 1. You guys ready to get your ears rattled? Here you go. What's your opinions on the Embraer 175? Trash. Hot trash. Nice sounds, chat. Flaps 5 degrees. Oso Grande, 12 months, my man. Appreciate you, dude, as always. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, my man. No floaties to you, sir. Always loving the stream, celebrating 1 year as a business class member. Thanks so much, Osa Grande. Appreciate you, my friend. I hope all is well. I hope life is treating you well, my man. Oh, wait, no shit. We're Flaps 10 today, chat. We've got to go one more notch. Don't forget, Flaps 10. AJ's on the ball today. Thank you, AJ. I needed a second there to remember me. Remember my... Never mind. I can't speak apparently today. No problem. Let's go to the overhead. Gen 1, Gen 2. Yaw dampers coming on. Probe heat's coming on. Engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off. Packs to the auto position. Isolation valve to auto. APU goes off. Start switches to continuous. Taxi light goes on. You're getting over to Gen 1. And we are all looking good today, chat. Oh, baby. Let's do a recall check. Good. Auto brake. RTO. Good. And let's throw in some V-speed, shall we? 50, 52, 59 on our V2 speed. Absolutely bananas, man. 159. We'll throw that in there. Beautiful. And then we're going to go flight director left side, flight director right side, auto throttle. We're going to go VNAV and heading select. There you go. VNAV heading select, because there is no LNAV out of here. We need to send ourselves right direct. Natural Born Keeler, my man, huge no floaty Siu dude, gifting another membership to the channel. Thank you very much, Natural Born Keeler. I appreciate you, man. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, this guy's not moving. I'm going to move just so we can get out the hell out of the way of everybody. Probably going to need a lot of thrust to get this thing to move anywhere right now. Get my track IR on. Okay, he's not moving good. I'll spin around him. Captain Stan celebrating 1 month as well. Appreciate you, dude. Here's to many more months, hopefully. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams, dude. 5 hours and 20 minutes. Well, don't start moving now. Oh, my... Simmer. Sasha, is that you? Is that you, Sasha? Simmer. You can't sit there for 20 minutes and then move the second I start moving. Oh, Sasha. That's not you? Okay. Scared me there. Oh, no, there you are in your British Airways A320. How I should have known. Hello, Sasha. Good to see you, my friend. Sasha. Jesus Christ. It's Patches. Yeah, maybe. It's Patches. Smoking is injuries to health. What the fuck? Do you know what's not? Being an adult. There you go. Do whatever you please. You live one life, man. Enjoy it. Sasha, stop it. Why? Why? You don't have to be second person to depart. You don't have to go fucking N1 on... Jesus Christ. Ay, chat. I'm telling you, man. I am telling you, dude. God damn it, dude. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Life, chat. Just life. You know, just life, man. Look at that, Sasha. Let me guess. You're number 2 in line. Wow. Look at that. Spicy. Speedbird 8th. Yeah, this is Speedbird's new ops, guys. You didn't know that? Speedbird from Seattle to Miami. It's their new hub is in Miami. Got to get all the planes over there. How much do I earn in a month? That's a pretty personal question, you know, to be honest with you. Do you ask most people how much they earn in a month walking down the street? Like if you see somebody, you're like, hey, man, how much money do you make a month? I don't know, man. I always answer this. I've always been honest about these types of things. I make enough money to survive. How about that? I make enough money to pay my rent, have food, have a dog, have a car. So I make enough, you know. Am I a millionaire? No. Am I even close to being a millionaire? No. Nope, not at all. So, yeah. Got their U.S. training from Southwest. Maybe. Just punching it. Punching it, Sasha. There you go. Let's go, Sasha. Get there first, my man. Priorities, says Sasha. Get the f out of my way, he says. I got places to go, people to see. This is British Airways. Oh, man. Happy Saturday, chat, by the way, in case you didn't realize it was Saturday yet. Happy Saturday, chat. You guys killed me, man, I swear. We need to pull over. Oh, maybe that's why he was rushing ahead. We need to actually get over here. Hopefully we don't. We're going to cut somebody else off. No, we're good. Oh, my lord. This guy's going like 50 knots, man. Dude, you doing a flight tomorrow? Yeah, I think we're only doing one leg tomorrow, though. I'm not quite sure. Could someone check on the flight time? What's the flight time Miami to Atlanta? We may only do one flight tomorrow, just because of how long this flight is. But I'm not sure yet. Taxi lights? I got my taxi light on. Oh. Okay. No problem. Chat, what the fuck is going on right now? What is happening? What is going on? Oh boy. Okay, no problem. We suddenly became like 8th in line here. Just normal taxis. It's Saturday, man. That's what's going on. Huskers, my man. Apparently everybody wants to get to the runway. The first one. I don't know, man. Huge no floaties to you, Huskers. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. Appreciate you, my man. Oh, dude. Some wake turbulence. Well, we're going to be waiting a while now. Yeah. We're going to be waiting a while. Especially if people aren't lining up on the runway. That Alaska plane is just sitting there, right there, instead of being on the runway. It's a VATSIM party, apparently. Yeah. You're assuming the airport closes in 5 minutes. I don't think so. I think everybody's just in a rush. Everybody's excited for the 5-hour flight. They want to get going. I don't know why this guy's got his strobe lights on right now, but that's okay. Hey, airplane in front of me, turn your strobe lights off. Let's see if it works. Turn your strobes off. I know you can hear me. How's the 900 treating you? Good. So far, so good, man. Eric, thanks so much for your first class subscription, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for your business class subscription, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did he turn off his strobes? I don't know, they're still on for me. Return.
Here, make some more, so they can really wonder. Smiley face.
Huskers, thank you again, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Yes, sir. Can you show my dog? Maybe a little bit later. She's not here right now. Just entered what's happening here. A cluster you-know-what out of Seattle today. Remember, guys, we probably got to give each other at least 2 minutes of separation. Otherwise, it's just we're going to be climbing and... And also, can everybody make sure that their cost index is set to 35 or higher? Or if you're flying behind me, it needs to be lower than 35. If you're flying in front, probably higher than 35. Otherwise, it's just going to be crazy. And hopefully we're all flying with live weather so that we don't... we all have the same winds and everything. Love this at 35,000 feet IRL with some Woodford and Koch and lunch incoming. This is awesome. Huskers, huge no floaties, my man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you as always. Sounds like you're having a great day, my man. How did we get so close to him? What? From this view, it looks like we're like, he's so far away. Oh, and then we got this cheeky Alaska Airlines coming in here. Yoink, he says. Yoink. And just like that, chat, we became the last aircraft to take off. Just like that. One of the first to leave the ramp area, one of the last to depart. Oh, man.
Hey, Cap, I'm the one on the right side. I'll let you go in front of me.
Nah, man, I'm just having fun. I don't mind, dude, at all. We fly the 737 cargo variant for Alaska. We can, yeah.
3-4 right, no float.
Oh, floaties.
Yes, sir.
Flying the wrong airline, though. Just look at him.
No, flag open.
Challenge for jail would be a big brawl. No kidding, man. Yeah. What do you think will come to Xbox first, the PMDG or the 330? Come to Xbox first? Probably the PMDG. Yeah. Sasha, come on the ball. Get onto the runway. What are you doing? You were taxiing like at 50 knots.
Speed's gonna go lower by like 1 knot, holding in this conga line.
Nikki, thanks for your support, my friend. Welcome to first class. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you, Nikki. He burnt all his fuel on the taxi, apparently. Holy. Evening, Skipper. Hope you're doing well. Look forward to seeing us all getting into the heat in Miami. Yes, some crazy weather as well. So it'll be a good one, man. When do you want to be back in X-Plane? When do I want to be back in X-Plane? Well, obviously I don't have any ambitions to jump back into X-Plane anytime soon, clearly. Yeah, I don't know, man. X-Plane let me down. I think that's just at the end of the day. Yeah. Nikki, thank you for your support. Welcome up into first class. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Custom emojis and all that fun stuff. Bets on Sasha running out of fuel halfway through the flight. No, he's probably good. Sasha, how much fuel you got in that bad boy? I think the A320 can make it. I don't know if you'd want to put any more onto the A320, but I'm pretty sure it can make this flight. Oof, look at all of us down here, man. It's a party. I like it, chat. Look at the weather. Like, this just rolled in. It was nice when I loaded in. You have 16,600 kilograms? Ah, you're fine. You're fine. He's ready to rock, chat. You excited for the V2 of the Phoenix? V2? I don't think we're getting a V2. I think we're getting the IAE engines and sharklets. I don't think that's V2 though, right? How many hours do we have? This is a 5-hour and 20-minute flight. 5 hours and 20 minutes. Although it looks like we may have to make up some time en route. Because I wasn't expecting this many people here, to be honest. This is quite a nice little conga line we got going down. How are you getting smooth FPS with FSLTL and VPilot? I have a beefy computer in most retrospects. I also have a streaming PC, so it's not, you know, it's breaking the load right now. So the gaming PC is focused solely on running the simulator, and then the stream PC is doing everything. They also announced that they are working on a version 2 of the aircraft. What, really? Interesting. Well, apologize to the person that said that. I've never heard that.
I'll let you and Cap go, and then I'll be... Yeah.
Do I play in 1440p? No. Still 1920 by 1080. Yeah. I also am only sitting like maybe a foot and a half away from my monitor, so... Am I using high... Yes, high-end Clouds Ultra Trees Low. One of the IEs coming? I have no clue. No. They never let us know in the Phoenix Discord. I mean, they're probably working on it. I think that's the most we can ask for, but... It is a free update. Oh, wow. Interesting. What does the cost index do? It's like a mathematical... just takes into account your weight, your altitude, and it gives you the best performance, cruise performance, speed. Could you do the Alaska 7.3 Max 9 Burbank to PDX? We don't have a Max 9 yet, Eric. When we get the Maxes, we definitely can, man. Yeah. We definitely can. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying it, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. And if you feel spicy today and you want to join, please feel free. There's looks like a bunch of people over here already. How do you see other people? It's called model matching. So I'm on the VATSIM network, so you can put exclamation point VATSIM in chat and then look for the Nightbot command, or alternatively, you can put exclamation point MM, which stands for model matching. Yeah. I'm glad Phoenix is a free update. That flight factor due for Sharklets and the cabin $20. Probably more, to be honest with you. Yep, it's called VATSIM. Again, exclamation point VATSIM. Exclamation point VATSIM. VATSIM. What is the most people that have ever been on your lives? I think when Microsoft Flight Simulator just released, we were hitting like 1,800, 2,000. I think on the first flight that we did, it was pretty crazy, man. Yeah. Just departed Los Angeles for Newark. Oof. That's a good one. In the Phoenix or the 7-3? Burbank just started Burbank to Salt Lake City flight in the Delta A220 a few weeks ago. Very cool. I can't wait till we get a good A220 in this sim, man. I think it's going to be absolutely awesome. You'll have free pilot training academy in Canada or the US? Not that I'm aware of. Definitely not free. Nope. Nope. Now this looks like Seattle IRL, all the Alaska traffic. Yeah. 739. Nice, dude. Enjoy. 172 departures out of EDDF. Oh, there's got to be some like event going on. In Seattle traffic, Alaska 452, lining up runway 36 right. Cap, is the 7.5 coming going to be any good? I have no clue, man. I know as much as you know about it, dude. Hopefully. One can hope. Alright, landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights. Let's get everything turned on here. Cost of X is crew cost per time, fuel cost per quantity. There you go. Flight time, 5 hours and 20 minutes. She a long one. Five hours and 20 minutes. All right, as soon as he gets airborne, we'll start a clock. We'll give ourselves 2 minutes. He's about to rotate. I think he just rotated. Yes. All right, let's give ourselves 2 minutes. We'll start the chrono. 2 minutes. Turn the nitrous bottles now for takeoff. Gonna be a long one. Look at all those Alaska planes. That's awesome. It's a great picture. Everybody smile. Smile. Say hi. You think he crashed? Why? He didn't rotate? I thought I saw him depart off. I actually used all the nitrous. You didn't see him rotate? I thought I saw him do. Cap, what's the first flight on the 380? Oh, I have no clue. I haven't thought that. I don't even know what we're doing on Monday, Cap Mohammed. I don't even know what flight we're doing on Monday, let alone what we're going to do in a couple months when an airplane releases. I had no clue, man. We're going to probably find the shortest 380 flight, and that's what we're going to do. Yeah. Did you say that X-Craft just released the E-175 for X-Plane as a freeware, not the new one, the old one? What do you mean? He's in the trees? Uh-oh. I saw him on VATSIM go off the runway. He just dipped below the horizon. Jesus. River Visual in the 380? That would be spicy. LaGuardia to JFK. Oh my God. Real question is, are you going to watch the Super Bowl? No, probably not. No. Nope, not for me. Okay, well, with that being said, chat, we are approaching 2 minutes. I think we're all ready to go, right? I'm going to crank those sounds. You guys want to go deaf? Yes? Okay, cool. Let's go deaf together then. Crank those sounds. Everybody get your eargasms and rotates ready. We're coming up on 2 minutes. We're going to reset the chrono. Going to wait for it to actually tick down to 2 minutes. We'll be proper pilots. There's 2 minutes. We'll go chrono. We'll go reset. All right, we'll go regular chrono. There we go, chat. Let's do it. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Let's go deaf together, chat. And toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Oh my god. We are
80 knots.
chunky. 80 knots checked.
V1. Rotate.
Oh my god. It is so heavy. Holy shit. I wasn't ready for that. She did not want to go flying. Alright, we'll go 3,000 feet. Runway heading. I was trying to be so careful because I didn't want to tail strike it. But my goodness, she didn't want to go flying there, chat. Heavy bird. All right, we've got to be real careful on our flap settings here as well. Let's go flaps 5. Bring our nose down here. Watch our speeds. Climb power is coming in now. It's beautiful. We'll go auto brake to the off position. We'll lock our gear. Going to send us direct to Normie now. We'll execute that. We'll go LNAV. Start making our right turn. There's 3,000 feet. Beautiful. Let's go flaps up. 1 degree. Heavy, heavy airplane, man. I'm pretty sure I already see some Timmy out here trying to do some funny business. Look at the weather. Holy hell. It's incredible. We are so heavy, man. It's so weird flying a 737 that's this heavy. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's go flaps up. It should allow us to bring our speed up to 250 knots. There it goes. Bugs up. We got to be careful of the train out here as well. Get some train radar on. There's 250. We'll pitch for climb. Get a little bit of back trim in. All right, there she goes, 6,000 feet. Autopilot's going on, back up into the flight deck. All right, chat, not bad. Wow, it's pretty cool when you fly an airplane that's just this heavy in a 7.3. Like I said, it almost didn't even want to rotate, man. That was pretty gnarly. Let's bug up 31,000 feet. It's going to be our initial cruise altitude. 310. We'll just make sure everything's good up here. Good. Runway turnoff's coming off. Taxi lights coming off. Wing lights are coming off. 10,000 feet for landing lights. And we are just coming up over the soup now, chat. Look at those views. Wow. Loud. Beauty. Need to turn off tips. So I use what's called landing rate monitor, LRM. Obviously, I know that I should turn off the tips, but I use what's called landing rate monitor. So when I land, it pops up my landing so everybody can see it. And unfortunately, tooltips need to be turned on in order for the landing rate monitor to pop up and do its thing. So, yeah. Seatbelt signs are off. I thought I had them on. Oh, you're right. Shh. Didn't see anything. Nothing to see here. What is the most iconic Airbus? I don't know, dude. Probably the 340? I don't know. Yes, absolutely, Excelli. I would assume probably Optimum's 3.2. We're going 3.1. We'll wait till this bumps up to probably closer to like 3.3 or 3.5. And then we'll step it up. We'll do something like that. But yeah. It's going to take us 120 miles to get up to 31,000 feet. That's crazy, man. Are you using anti-ice? No. It was more than +7 degrees. It's +6 right now. And we're literally going through one cloud and then it's clear skies. So yeah, there was no need for anti-ice, thankfully. Heavy 7.3, yeah. I was saying earlier, X-Craft made their E175 and 195 freeware as a gift to the community. I thought they were doing, what, like the version 1? I thought they were doing V2 of those airplanes. Landing lights are off, start switches off, and we'll release the cabin to the auto position. And there we go. Cool. Climbing up, up, up and away, chat. Hey, beauty. Beauty, beauty. Bouncing wingtips, yes. We love VATSIM. It can be a pain sometimes, but it can make you laugh also. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 500 likes today. I don't know if we're going to hit it. It's an incredible task that I am giving to you guys, but 500 likes for a cross the United States live stream. I think it's doable, but we'll see, man. They're releasing a V1 free and V2 for not free. Got you. Okay. Got you. It is a beautiful livery. Yeah. The One World. I know that there's a lot of One World American Airlines into Miami, so yeah. No, Sasha's here. He's right there. At Burbank, the train station behind runway 33 is a good place to plane spot. There you go. Very cool. It's struggling to climb. I mean, we are heavy, dude. Heavy. Like I don't think I've ever had this much fuel in a narrow body. Look at those wingtips, man. We got to get some wing views. These wingtips are just bouncing. Can you go to KCI? Where's KCI? How many tons of fuel do you have for a 5-hour flight like this one? I think we had 18,700 kilograms. So like almost 40,000 pounds if you're going to the conversion. Pounds. Didn't believe they had 340s fly out of here, but I saw it with my own eyes. That was just a few times though. Interesting. Where's that? Kansas City. Why do we have so much fuel? Because it's a 5.5-hour flight. How does Phoenix make a V2 of a perfect product? I don't know, man. I'm assuming there's probably going to be some heavy optimization done to it, which would be awesome. I'm all for it. Heavy optimization. It's one of the only things that I think they could really work on. Just making everything better, smoother, you know, perform nicer. Apparently it's free, Kango. Yeah. Answer correctly and you will 1 foot per minute butter landy. Where did the last A300 get sold to? FedEx or UPS? I have no clue. Probably FedEx. I think they have more of them, but I don't know. V2 is going to be a major overhaul of the visuals. Amir says they're currently lackluster. This guy's crazy, man. I think the Phoenix is one of the nicer looking airplanes, but yeah. Cap, I've given up on trying to convince my friend that Microsoft is better than X-Plane 12. Don't. It's not worth your time. I can promise you. Trust me. Coming from somebody who, yeah. Might even add a printer in the V2. That'll be nice. It is, Ian. Yeah. Beautiful views. Bouncing wingtips, man. What do you do when SimBrief doesn't give you an arrival? Some airports don't have arrivals, believe it or not. Some airports don't have SIDS and stars. So you kind of just go with it. Yeah. You went to FedEx in 2007. Interesting. Is X-Plane 12 not good? I don't know, man. Everybody's going to have a personal opinion on it. My personal opinion, I don't think it's up to the standards of today. Simply put, it's too far behind. It's in almost every retrospect besides its precious flight model. which again, you're sitting at a computer desk. Flight model is what you make of it, but yeah, it's very dated, man. Yeah, and it just came out and it's already dated. Why did X-Plane disappoint? Because they had so many, it had so much potential, man. It had so much potential. They had so much resources. They had so much time and money that they could have put into it, and they just didn't. And instead, they basically gave us a copy-paste. They gave us a copy-paste of X-Plane 11 with minor bug fixes and minor issues, right? So instead of it being on like Vulkan and Metal, it was just on, or sorry, Vulkan and OpenGL. It switched to just Vulkan. But like, other than that, man, I mean, it same autogen, same ground textures. Airport runways and taxiways have been improved for sure, yeah. A new weather engine that doesn't really work, but it's kind of the same weather engine as before. I don't know, man. It's just, yeah. Yeah. Cap 737-800 make it from Phoenix to, yeah, I think so. Yeah. Do I have hopes for X-Plane 13? No. No. Because, unfortunately, Laminar Research is in the controls of somebody that doesn't give a shit. Doesn't care about the big picture of things. He is concerned about making a general aviation simulator, and that's it, and that's all. So no, I don't have high hopes for X. I don't even know if we'll get an X-Plane 13, to be honest with you. And yeah, probably mobile. That's probably... I said that before. When X-Plane 12 was such a flop, I said I'm pretty sure that we're going to see X-Plane move to like the mobile side of things. Look at the views down there. Holy macaroni, that's beautiful. Captain, in a sign of times, I actually signed up for the 1-year subscription to Navigraph last night. Wow. Mr. Daniel Barry. Somebody's getting prepared, Daniel. I like it. I like it. Are we through 18,000 feet? We are, thank you, yes. Standard barometric pressure. Good to hear, Daniel Barry. Daniel Barry is getting ready for something. Oh, by the way, guys, I can confirm I will be down at Flight Sim Expo in Houston in June. I have officially got the contract back from Thrustmaster, so I will be there for any of you that were on the fence, for any of you that weren't sure if you wanted to go. Better yet, I'm going to be streaming live from the event on Saturday. We're going to do a landing challenge. So I'm not quite sure what landing challenge we're going to do. It's either going to be in the Airbus or it's going to be in a Boeing. I'm not quite sure. But we're going to do a landing challenge. And whoever will probably do like a top 5 giveaway for people who well, anyways, we'll give you some cool Thrustmaster gear. We'll end up giving probably some headsets, maybe some joysticks, maybe a yoke, who knows. We'll see what Thrustmaster says, but yeah, we'll be doing a landing challenge on Saturday. I think what we're going to do is I think we're going to host it after the seminars, or the big seminars. X-Plane usually puts on a big seminar, and I don't know if Microsoft is going to be there this year. I would love to see Microsoft at one of these events. I don't know if Microsoft Flight Sim will be there, but I have really high hopes this year. I really hope, you know, COVID kind of behind us, and I really hope we can get a lot of the European vendors over, and I think it would be absolutely awesome, man. Yeah, I think it would be absolutely awesome. So yeah, that is done. That is all set up. So if you know, or if you know anybody, or you and your buddies were on the fence and you weren't sure if you wanted to go, and I can confirm that I will be there. So yeah. Hey Captain, I have the PMDG 800 for FSX, and I have it on pause at descent. So it was like that for 2 hours. When I went to switch the view, the sim froze and crashed. Do I have any tips? No, I've never used FSX to that extent. I'm sorry, man. Maybe turn off pause at top of descent. That would maybe be the thing, but yeah. So I need to break out my FS 2000 flight skills and put the Airbus into a mountain on stream. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do. Last year we did the Paro Bhutan. I think it was, yeah. Was it Paro? I think so. Paro? I think it was. I think that's where we went last year. So I don't know what we'll do this year. I really don't know. Maybe the 7-4 into JFK, or maybe the 787 into something. So, yeah. What's the flight time for tomorrow? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think we're only doing one leg tomorrow. I think we're doing Miami to Atlanta, but I don't know how long the flight time is on that one, but we'll see, man. Yeah.
Hi Captain,
Hey.
Did I hear you say that the PMDG 777 will be in beta soon on your stream the other day?
Yes.
I couldn't find that anywhere on the PMDG forum. Cheers.
Yes. They, Robert was on a podcast not too long ago, and he was talking about how the PMDG 777 will be moving into the beta phase fairly sooner than most people expected. So, yeah. That is the plan. Beware, the landing rate challenge does not work very well. There's too many issues with that. What do you mean, Johan? I mean, it's just the default. It's just the default, and please don't, like, you know, I'm not trying to figure out which one of my viewers is a professional pilot. It's all in good fun, man. It's all in good fun. It's all in good, you know, I don't think anybody's crazily taking it too seriously. It's the landing game that's built into the simulator, so, yeah. Speaking of which, I don't have LRM open, though, so hold on. Let me make sure that this is running, just so I don't forget. I know we're hours away from landing, but it's 1.5 flight time from Miami to Atlanta. Okay, that's perfect. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Only the one leg tomorrow, and then we'll do the double leg again on Monday. So, yeah. Captain, do you like the Cross the Land event? I've never flown in one, Diego. Yeah, never flown on one. Daniel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. If there's a 777 about to go to beta, then that means we might get it pretty soon. Well, I wouldn't hold your breath. Like I said, I would expect probably somewhere in the range of 4 to 6 months. I think that's a good kind of starting value. I don't think it's like a month away or 2 months away. I think we're many months away. So I would say 4 to 6 months would probably be like a lot more of a realistic thing. When is the expo? The expo is the last weekend of June. Yeah. How's climb performance? Yeah, not bad. I mean, we're still climbing. Yeah. PMDG 777 or Flight Factor 777 V2? PMDG all day long, man. It's not even a choice. Yeah. Do the lights on your honeycomb throttle work? Like, what do you mean? The gear lights and everything? No. I don't think they've ever worked for Microsoft. Lucas, my man, dropping another $14 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Lucas. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. That's unbelievably kind. Lucas, thank you very, very much, man. I have it, Joe. Maybe it's just dated, but I have the whatever it's called, the sim bridge, the honeycomb, whatever the hell. Yeah, it hasn't worked in a long time. I'm heading to the expo for the first time. I'm excited. I'm there for a week because my mom's cousin is getting married. So sort of a vacation and an expo. Going to be a fun time. Awesome, man. Yeah, please make sure you come say hello. I've got a bunch of Captain Canada stickers that I'm going to bring this year. So come and hang out and you get a Captain Canada sticker. I'll be exclusively at the Thrustmaster booth, so it's not like you're going to have to find me. I will be at the Thrustmaster booth hanging out. So we've got 2-hour stream on Saturday planned, and then a kind of 2-hour just hanging out on Sunday if you just want to hang out and kind of chat and speak with Thrustmaster and the representatives, or use any of the products that are there if you haven't ever used the yoke, if you've never used the side stick. So 2 days I will be there at least for 2 hours. I'll end up being there a lot more than 2 hours. Or mainly what'll happen is we'll probably have a 2 or 3 hour stream, and then we'll just shuffle over to the bar and we'll hang out at the bar for 2 more hours. So yeah. And all those Biscoff cookies, I mean, maybe that would be a smart idea, AJ. Actually bring a box of Biscoffs and give everybody a Biscoff cookie. It's not a bad idea. Smitty, pen and paper, we need to start writing the shit down, Schmitters. Yeah, let's do it. Hey Captain, Microsoft keeps getting bad FPS and crashing, saying GPU overclock, overheat. Any ideas what I can do? What are your temperatures looking like on your GPU? Big Wave. Oh man, Kona Big Wave. Great beer. Weed brownies. It's Texas, so I don't want to go to jail. Yeah. Hey Cap, just wanted to say hi, but I have to go. I'm going to my first basketball game with my dad. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, dude. I hope you guys have a lot of fun. That's the thing. There's nothing wrong, and I have an RTX 3080. But yeah, but what are the temperatures doing? And are you overclocking your 3080? If you're overclocking the 3080, it could be causing some weird... But wasn't that a bug in Microsoft for a while? I thought it was a bug. Captain, how many months away is the 330? I have no clue, man. I'd like to think 1 or 2, but I don't know, man. When you're back on Kyle time, we're going to stretch at Whataburger. Oh, dude, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm sure we will be, Captain Grease. Obviously, I just got to keep, got to keep Thrustmaster happy, and hopefully this can be an annual thing. You know what I mean? I can, we can kind of do these meet and greets every year. So you're sad that the ATR got postponed. I'm okay with that, Tyler, as long as they give us a good product. Yeah. Airsoft's been quiet for some time. Couple weeks now, they haven't given us an update. Yeah. Nah, Diego, I'm not really interested in flying the default 787. It's pretty bad in every way, so yeah. Dan, dropping the 50 bomb. No message attached to it. Just dropping the fat $50 dono. Dan, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. That is unbelievably kind. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. That's extremely kind. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Dan dropping the 50 bomb. Thank you, dude.
Hey, Cap.
Hey.
I flew to Seattle from Boston on Alaska's 737 to 900. We were
Nice.
going against the wind, so the flight was just under 6.5 hours.
Sheesh.
Never been a part of a longer takeoff roll.
Yeah, man.
Insane.
They are crazy. Benjamin, thank you very much for the $7 donation, my friend. $6.69. Appreciate you, man. And Dan, thank you as well, man, for the $50 donation. Dan Isaac, huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. I appreciate you, man. Will the 800 and 900 come to Xbox? Yes, Morgan, that's the plan. Sim Update 10 is bringing WASM support, and with WASM support, you should be able to, buy the 700, 800, 900, 600. What's for lunch? Honey lemon chicken. It's my new meal prep. Rice, broccoli, honey lemon chicken. Chad, it's so good. It slaps. Delicious. Cap, have you used your PMDG products before? Have I used PMDG products before the use? No. I did not, Fahad. No. Sim Update 12. That's the one. Yes, thank you. Honey lemon chicken, dude. It's so good. It's so good. I found this recipe online. I was like, okay, this looks good. I'm going to try it out. I'll make it once. If it's good, I'll add it to like my routine of like switching through recipes every like 2-3 weeks. Are clouds back? Yes. Man, it's so good. So good. He got just entered the stream and going back to earlier, I saw comments, saw a guy who talked about the beta of the 777. Yes. How's the 900 in the air? Good. Chunky. Will you fly the fly-by-wire 380? Yes. Yeah. What is the first flight that I'm going to do when the 777 drops? Oof. I don't know. It's a good question. I really don't know. I haven't planned that far ahead, to be honest with you. Maybe some FedEx or... I don't even know, man. Chat, what kind of music we feeling today? What are we feeling today? Let's go with some funk. We haven't had funk in a while. Let's see what funk's got for us. Oh. Okay. Yep. I could jam with that, chat. Yeah, we good? Funk. It's like funky jazz. San Diego to Memphis in a FedEx 777? Ooh, David. Could be a good one. For all those coming to Houston in June, bring lots of shirts and shorts. Yeah, you're going to sweat through them. You're going to sweat right through your shirts. You know what's crazy, dude, is part of the contract is I have to be dressed as Captain Canada at the expo. So again, you won't be able to miss me. I'll be literally wearing this. Yeah. What size monitor? I have a 32-inch gamer. Is there an Alaska more to love for the 900? Because that would look fantastic. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I don't know. I believe they only had that on their A321s or Neos, but yeah. No, there's nothing fancy like that, 12 Gut. It's walking my ass over to the rental car and getting rental cars. That's what it is. Are you gonna wear it with shorts? Absolutely, I'm wearing it with shorts, my man. Yeah, you won't see me wearing pants at all. Not in June. Not in June at the expo, that's for sure. Does the contract include the glasses? Absolutely. Your merch was supposed to reach in January, but it didn't get it yet. Oof. Hopefully get it soon, man. Jordans? Yeah, I got some Jordans I could wear, I'm sure. Can you hit another stretch while you hit one? Cheers. Where's Mopar, dude? Mopar. I gotta send you a picture of this. Of what I got. But I got live resin. It's live resin wax in a pen. It's by far the best thing I've ever had. Yeah. Jordan 1s all day long, Leon. Jordan 1s. Are you going to fly into Houston Hobby? Honestly, Huskers, Thrustmaster takes care of everything. Thrustmaster takes care of everything. I literally, they might let me choose. I think when we went down to San Diego, they asked me if I had any flight preferences or anything. But for the most part, Thrustmaster takes care of everything, right? So it's whatever they decide, man. I don't know how it's going to work. I'll probably end up going like Ottawa, Montreal, somewhere. I don't know. Probably either where Air Canada flies or an Air Canada partner. So, yeah, I don't know. Houston is horrible at that time of the year, period. I've heard. Yeah, I've heard. I've heard it's not going to be a very good experience. It's going to be very, very humid and sticky, and the weather's not going to be the nicest. I have heard that. Do I like to wear sandals? Yeah, sure. I got some sandals right here beside me. Summertime, for sure. Bring a pair of shoes you don't mind getting wet either. It rains in the afternoon here. Yeah. You ever gone to IAH and Microsoft Flight Simulator? Can't find any videos of that. I don't know if we have, to be honest with you. I think we have, but I don't know. Hey, Cap, what throttle quadrant do you recommend? It depends what you're looking for, pilot. Depends what you're looking for, my man. But Hobby is closer to the expo? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one they plan on doing. Like I said, we'll end up having a rental car. So, yeah. And I think we're flying down on Wednesday. I'll be there Wednesday to Monday. I think that's what we're doing. I think that's what we're planning this year. Wednesday to Monday. Those will be the setups. Wednesday to Monday. Is Update 12 going to be big? I have no clue. Yeah. Sounds good, Lucas. When the 330 comes out, can we do Zurich to Singapore? That'd be a good one. Okay, your FPS drops near the airports and landings. I mean, that's pretty normal. My FPS does that as well. IAH has stock scenery. Oh, man. Can I ask V1 to pick you up? Why? He's in Houston? I thought he was in, like, Texas somewhere, wasn't he? Texas. I thought he was in Dallas somewhere or something like that. What is this song? I don't know. Just go with it. Cap, what are your thoughts on the 737 MAX 10 and the Antonov 225? Which MAX 10 are we talking about? Like the PMDG MAX 10 hasn't come out yet. They have plans on making it, but... Wish I could come see you, Cap, but I don't have the money. No worries, man. No worries at all, dude. I'd love to make it out to one of the UK ones eventually as well. Go out to Cosford. They have a big air show at Cosford, the expo. Flight Sim. They don't call it Flight Sim Expo. I forget what it's called, but there's one of those. I'd love to make it out there, man. Maybe this year, chat. Maybe this year's the year that we can make something like that happen. We'll see, man. Thank you, Jackie. Cap, getting my driver's license next year when I come to the expo. Can I use it to drive in the U.S.? I think you have to be over 25 to get a rental car in the US. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. You might be able to get one, but there's like an underage charge. I know that you can do that here. If you're under 25, you can get a rental car, but there's like another fee, an underage fee that gets attached onto it. But I think you have to be 25 plus, so. Is your altimeter? Yes, it is, Dave. Yeah, don't really use that number, Dave. It's kind of a little bit weird. Okay, so it is the same. Cosford. Don't they have a name for it, or is it just Cosford? Can you rent a sports car? Yeah. You should have seen the rental we got in when we were in Orlando, Diego. I rented some badass, I don't remember what model it was, but a badass Mercedes. Nice car, dude. Holy. I originally rented an Audi, and it ended up having a blown head gasket, and the Audi was overheating like crazy. So I had to return the Audi, and then they put me in a Mercedes. It was nice. 18 and up with a large fee and parents insurance, but that's only in some states. Got you. Okay. Mopar, shocking. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, that's, I always remember that. That's how it was here as well, Wash. Like, there were some companies, they'd just charge you like a fee, and then some companies were straight up like, no. Link for the FMC, put exclamation point FMC Thompson Spotter, or check the link in the description. There's 2 ways to go about it, my man. Max, just follow the instructions, man. Go over to the Phoenix YouTube channel or join the Phoenix Discord. It's very standard, man, for setting it up, for setting up your you know, your detents and stuff like that. Just follow the instructions, man. Yeah. Make sure that you have the right drivers for your joystick, though, what you're using and stuff. You can beat the shit out of rentals, which is good. Yeah, I honestly don't do that, man, to be honest with you, dude. Like, my biggest thing, 12 cut, is, like, especially when in the States, man, one, I don't want to piss anybody off, because usually they have a gun. I don't play those games, so I'm not going to piss anybody off, so I'm just going to stay in my lane, do my thing. And two, I really don't want to get pulled over in the States, man. You know me, man, stretching and getting pulled over, and nah, I ain't playing those games, man. I ain't playing those games. We'll get you around the city of Houston fast. Now I see Captain Canada showing up with the pilot uniform, sandals with socks, of course, and a Mercedes. Oh, boy. Wouldn't that be a good one? Calibrating your throttles for the CRJ was a piece of cake. Yes, the RJ is good. Yeah. What, runway into Miami? I love runway 9. I think that's one of my favorite approaches, runway 9 into Miami. 8 right, runway 9. In Texas, it's open carry state. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Piss somebody off. And you're going to be doing any flights to Hawaii soon? I'm not sure, Caleb. I would like to add those in probably next weekend. If I was a betting man, next weekend. Well, and you guys, I've already told you, every time I go through airport security, I always get pulled into secondary. Actually, the last time I flew, I was flying with Smitty.
Thanks for your awesome streams.
Hey.
I love your content.
Johan, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, man. Really do appreciate you. Last time I flew, I was flying with Smitty, and Smitty got pulled into secondary, not me. But that's because Smitty had, like, I don't even understand what, I think they were looking at a lens. He had like his nice camera, and they were looking at his lens or something. They thought his lens was something weird. So yeah, Smitty actually ended up getting pulled into secondary, and I didn't. So maybe I just need to travel with Smitty, and then I won't get pulled into secondary. Oh man, you alerted the bomb dog at Seattle last time I was flying out of cruise. Not a good time. Shit, no kidding, man. No kidding. Erin is gung-ho about busting, stretching down here now. Wow. Smitty was granddad pot smoker. I don't think they care. I got pulled into secondary when I went to Ottawa, and then I flew out of there, got pulled into secondary again. See? Yeah, we just got to fly with Smitty. That's what we got to do, chat. That's the real win here. I just love plane spotting. You always get pulled over in Europe because I forget to take the iPad out of my backpack. Cavity check. No cavity checks. Thank God. But always like that suspicious, like, hey man, you look like a stoner. Do you have anything on you? I mean, they should probably just ask me that, you know? And I'd be like, no man, I'm not that silly. It's so funny, dude. I'm in my 30s, and like whenever I do anything like this, whenever I go anywhere, my mom always gives me that speech too. You know, Kyle, you can probably just find something when you're there, so please don't bring anything with you. And it's like, Mom, Jesus, what the fuck, man? I've never done that. I've never once brought anything. I'll always search for something whenever you get there. Never done it, man. Because she knows I don't drink or anything really, right? The only time I drink is like if I go to the expo and like we're around a bunch of people, you know. Sure, I'll have some cocktails, have some rum and cokes. No beer. Beer makes me, no beer. But I'll have some rum and coke. Some nice cocktails with you guys. We'll make it happen. Have you ever heard the skit with the comedian Ralphie was playing with the drug doll we're holding at the airport? I think so. I don't know. Can we do ETB to DXB on Monday, the Emirates 310 or Ethiopian? No, Tanush. We're in North America this week, man. Maybe next week. But next week we're going to be in Europe. Probably doing some Turkish ops. Turkish and KLM next week. Blame Dan. Why do you smoke? I enjoy it. Yeah. Johan, thank you very much for the 140 South African Czar as well. I don't know if, I think I thanked you, but Johan, thank you very much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Did you ever fly in Asia? We have, yeah. Yep. We do need to fly in South Africa. I do agree with you, Dave. We need to make it happen. I need some suggestions. Like, what are those ones there? FAOR to FACT and to FALE. You thinking those are going to be good ones? Will you stretch with XP72 at the expo? I don't think XP stretches, man. No, I don't think Kirk's about the stretch life, dude. It's difficult, man, in Texas, dude. I don't even know what we're going to be doing for stretching, to be honest with you, man. If we are stretching, it's going to be like alone at night in my hotel room so that nobody sees or smells or anything. Because Texas, bro, I don't want to go to jail, man. I don't want to go to a Texas jail for smoking some weed, dude. That would suck. Huge no floaties to Mr. Mopar, dude. Dropping the 10 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you, sir. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Mr. Mopar, dude, gifting 10 members to the channel. If you just got a free membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Very, very kind. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Free Captain Canada, exactly. We don't need that. We don't need to post bail to get me out of jail for smoking some flower. Weird as it seems, but itching for a new plane. What a shame with the E-Jets. I agree, Captain Robbie. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be waiting much longer for the 330, though, man. I think we're going to get the 330 soon. I'd love to see some other ones come out. God damn it, dude. You guys are nuts, man. Mark with 20 gifted members as well. By the way, chat, this music has been perfect for a flight to Miami. I'm just throwing that out there. Unbelievable. Mark, 20 gifted members. Y'all are insane, man. Like, absolutely insane. Guys, please show some love in chat for Mark gifting 20 members. And if you were lucky enough to get a free membership to the channel, please make sure you say thank you in chat to Mark, to Mopar, dude. We've got 67 new members this stream alone already. I don't understand how you guys do this, man. This is just absolutely bananas. The routing is Johannesburg to Cape Town to Durban. Okay. I will keep that in mind, Dave. I will keep that in mind. We need to do South Africa. I do agree with you. We need to. It's one of the places we've never been, which is kind of crazy to think. We've been everywhere down in, like, South America, pretty much. We did, like, a whole tour around there, so... Yeah. Exactly, Wash. We don't want that, man. Someone pass the tequila and cigars. Where are you playing music from? Kenneth, you can put exclamation point music in chats from epidemicsound.com. Yeah. Texas no smoke state. Don't go to Harris County jails. They do not detox the jails after COVID. Oh, well. I'm not worried about that, but... Hope PMDG 777 is coming out. I'm getting tired of the 777 now. Which one? The Captain Scam? Trash. Yeah. Beautiful music for this flight. Can't wait for the yummy humid food. Ah, yes, yes. Could do some South Africa flights indeed. It's incredible. Yes, definitely need to do some, man, for sure. Yeah. You ever tried landing at Skardu? I don't think so, Haas. No. Do not believe so. Right, Reggie? We don't want that, man. We don't need that at all. We don't need that at all. Our optimum cruise level is still 32,000 feet, so no climb yet, chat. We're still cruising away. What's the VATSIM map look like? How many of us are on this adventure together right now? I should see a nice Congo line coming out of Seattle. Oh yeah, there she is. Real nice. Real nice. Who's this? Okay, so the first three guys are actually really close to each other. Delta 2340, Alaska 63, and Speedbird 632 are actually really close together. And then the back of us, we got great spacing. Alaska 452, that's us. Alaska 1171, Alaska 1633, and Alaska 350. All of us, top-notch spacing. We're looking great. And then there's Alaska, who's going over to Raleigh, Durham. Oof, that's a long one too. Yeah, you first three guys are getting really bunched up. Captain Scan once again insulting freeware livery developers. Dude, this guy is like, I mean, I was reading some of the comments, Cal, and they were saying that it's one person left. So the entire team has dissolved. Apparently a lot of the actual like system coders and modelers have gone to any builds. I cannot confirm that or deny that. I honestly have no clue. I'm just going off of like a forum comment or a forum post somebody was saying that a lot of developers. So apparently it's one guy left. So yeah, he's essentially basically just trying to, he doesn't care anymore, obviously. They're just butchering the name in the hopes that it generates enough income for them to probably just, you know, start a new company under a different name or something like that. You know how it goes, you know what I mean? So yeah, at the end of the day, he's probably just trying to get as much income in as he can. He knows that it's a, you know, complete horseshit. The fact that you have to sell liveries, come on, dude, it's 2023, dude. Trying to sell liveries. Liveries have been free for 20 years. I remember getting liveries for like FS95 on my freeware Dash 8 that I downloaded off like AvSim. There's been free liveries since, oh my god, I can't remember, dude. So, pretty ironic something coming from him too, and he's saying they're not up to his standards. What a joke, dude. You're literally the laughing stock of the flight sim community, and you're trying to tell people how they should make their livery or what they can do with their liveries. Come on, get out of here, dude. It's unbelievable, man. Forget the horror here. 1 month says Captain Sim used to be okay in the FSX days. Yeah, because it was an actual group and a team of people. Apparently it's just been dissolved now and it's one person left, and that one person has no clue how to do systems, has no clue how to do anything. So all he's done is he's basically Basically, what you're getting is you're paying for a different modeled default 747. That's essentially what you're paying for. And I understand, I get it. Yeah, you can put you can put the salty sim mod into it and makes it somewhat flyable, but I'm sorry, man. And this is no discredit to those guys. The heavy division mod, the salty sim mod, they're just, again, barely flyable. They're not, it's not enjoyable. It's not a fun experience. It's not an authentic experience that you think you would get by flying a 747 or a 787. It's barely there, barely flyable. It's still using default flight models, a lot of default systems and default autopilots. It's not, it's not good. Mopar must be hungry because the Challenger looked like a Big Mac at first. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was picking up free liveries in FS5. See, it's what I mean. Yeah. John, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Takes a lot nowadays. I'll be laughing stock of flight sim. It's wild, man. It says liveries aren't up to his standards. The aircrafts aren't up to our standards. Well, that's exactly it. Aerodynamics. That's exactly it, man. It's like, who are you to tell? Like, who are you of all people? Like, of all people. Like, PMDG is okay with that. Phoenix is okay with, like, listen, man, if you want to survive, you need to allow people to, like, make their own liveries or make special liveries or allow people to make, their virtual airline liveries and stuff like that, right? Yeah, I'm not sure how this is in the funk. I don't know how this is in the funk grouping, but maybe because right there it gets a little bit funky, but I would put this as like more of like rock. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I don't like this song. This is getting skipped. Sorry, chat. Next song. That is not the place. I'm not in that kind of mood right now. There's a mood for that. I don't mind that music, but we're just chilling right now. This is a nice chilled vibe, Talking about Captain Scam trying to sue people who make liveries for his aircraft. Yeah. Wild, man. Hey, Cap, are you going to fly Dublin to try the new runway that opened last August? When the scenery gets updated? Absolutely, Alex. Yeah, the scenery's not updated yet. We're getting it soon. But yeah. So the fact that I paid $60 for 115 liveries is a waste of my money. I thought everyone buys liveries, but apparently not. Damn. No, we don't. Your Microsoft constantly says my bandwidth is too low. I have very high-speed connection, though. Anyone know what I can do about this? Sears, check the Microsoft forums. Go to MicrosoftSiteSimulator.com and check the forums. There might be some fixes over there, man. Probably guess based on other reviews, but do you think Newark is worth $30? It's tough, Danny. It's tough, man. The scenery is beautiful. I don't have any issues with the scenery. I have issues with the performance. The performance is atrocious. I mean, on my rig, I'm lucky to hit 30 FPS, man. Most of the time it's like running like 20, 26, 25, 28. So performance is a big issue. I know that you can turn off like interiors and you can like turn off the modeled this and static planes but it's still that the performance for me is real bad. But I mean, like I said, it's beautiful scenery, but yeah. His absurd explanation is that people who make liveries drop performance. The guy's total money grabber. 100%. 100%. Like I said, he's just trying to cash in, man. He's trying to cash in before there's like, before there's a PMDG 777, before there's a Bluebird 7576, and literally nobody looks at buying his airplanes. He's just trying to cash in, man, as much as he can before it's gone. And then trust me, he'll be back under a different name, and that's usually what these people do. That's usually how it goes. So $15 for liveries in Microsoft Server Marketplace. And you know what's crazy, man? Do you know how much money he's made off like those poor the Xbox users that have no choice? Like, if you want to fly with a livery, you have to buy liveries essentially. It's terrible, man. It sucks. Yeah. Hey, Cap, today my FS Realistic didn't stop crashing, so I tried uninstalling and installing it back, but I forgot my product key. Do you know where I can find it? Should be on your email. If it's not in your email, where did you buy it from? Did you buy it from like Sim Market? Did you buy it from, where did you buy, where'd you buy the scenery from, or the program from? Is Latin VFR a scam for Xbox users? I mean, it's a tough call, man. I don't like what Latin VFR did, but at the same point, they've also been like very clear that like these are not meant to be high fidelity add-ons, and that they only exist to fill the void between not having anything to fly. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, from Sim Market. Where did you buy it from? Did you buy it from directly from them? I don't know. Can you buy? I can't remember. Do you buy directly from their website? I can't remember, man. I've owned it for so long. I don't know. Captain Sim did make a 707, a 727, a 737-200 in the past, so I'm sure those models will be converted to Microsoft Flight Sim. Forgot the space shuttle as well. I have no clue, man. Is GSX a must-have for this sim, and what's your opinion on it? If you want, like, ultra-realism, Liam, it definitely is. Yeah, so if it's directly from their website, I mean, hold on, let me check my Hotmail, and let me see, like... Can't you just search your email at the top and just search like FS Realistic and see what pops up? Like if I go in here and I go FS Realistic, I think it's RK Apps or something. FS Realistic, yes. RK, search for lowercase r, K, and then apps, APPS. That's what I have here. RK Apps. That's what it's showing up as on mine. RK Apps. Try RK just like this. Try searching for that. That's what's showing up for me. That's how it's finding mine. Oh my god, we're zoomed in. Sorry. What is the closest you've ever gotten to a mid-air collision in your 4 years of streaming? David, people troll all the time, man. People fly into my airplane. People do weird shit, dude. You know when Swiss 01 is about as desperate as Austin when he starts making videos like the last one where he had drunk goggles on and tries to land at St. Bart's or something? I mean, that's just a typical Swiss video. I wouldn't expect anything less or anything more from him. Nothing? I have no clue then, Turtle Man. You should, can you go to the website and log in? Is there like a login on their website? Like, or no? Because you would have had to put in an email for you to download it and get it. Starting the exact route you're doing now. Nice. Enjoy, man. We're, I don't know how far in we are, but we're almost available for a step climb. Yeah, Diego, it doesn't work properly. Go to flightsim.to and download the GSX profile for the 737-900. Yeah, why isn't PMDG released for Xbox? Awesome support, Armando. It's coming in Sim Update 12. The next Sim Update's getting it. Where do you get all the products you use in-game for Microsoft Flight Simulator? A lot of them I get on Sim Market. Or the AnyBuilds or Orbex. Yeah. Please just a favor and watch that video with Austin's race with Switz. It literally got chills from cringing. Ah, man. Nah. I have negative interest in that, Dave. I skimmed through it, man, but I have, yeah. Yeah, who knows, Mopar. Hopefully nothing major. Megan, JFK now, so I'll pick you all up on the back of the Sky Club. Great stream so far. Huskers, take care, man. Enjoy your landing, dude. Your Taxi to Gate is going to release MCO? Yes. Hopefully it's good, Liam. Hopefully it's decent, man. We've been airborne for 51 minutes and still no step climb. No, because if you look here, it's still 32,500 is optimum. So we got to wait for that to reach 33,000 as our optimum, and then we can climb up. Are there going to be any planes that come out with Sim Update 12? I think we're getting the AN225, Sean. Yeah. Do you know once they release Wasm if PMG will release the 7.3s with liveries? I think so, Struxy. I hope so. But I don't know. Hey, Cap, do you know some good graphics that are not too expensive, but also on the other hand, they are really good? I don't know, man. It depends how much money you want to buy, to be honest with you. It depends how much money you want to spend. Like, usually good performance and at a cheap cost they don't go hand in hand very easily. It also really depends on all your other components, right? You don't just need a good graphics card. You kind of need a good CPU, good hard drives, good graphics card. Yeah. JWE, thanks, man. Hey, have you ever done a United Island hopper on stream? Would be cool to the PMDG 7.3. I think we've done them, Dino. What, over in Hawaii? 3060 Ti is 350 right now. True. That's a good one. We fly to India again. I enjoyed when you did that in a September, October time. Yeah, we definitely will. For sure. We'll do some spice jet ops and stuff. Yeah. What do you think of the Synaptic Simulations A220? Am I going to fly it? 100%. Denis. Yeah, 100%, man. I've been following that project for quite a while now. I'm in their Discord. Excited. Excited. Hey Cam, how's it going? Getting a new graphics card. Mine fried recently. What do you recommend for a brand new card? Depends how much money you want to spend. Wow. I was about to say depends how much money you want to fly. Depends how much money you want to spend, man. Really, at the end of the day. I mean, if you can afford it, get a 4070, get a 4080. If you can afford it. If you can't afford it, I don't know, 3060, 3070, 3080. You know, but if you can afford it, 4070, 4070 Ti, 4080, 4090. I mean, the 40 series really is truly, because of the frame generation, it's pretty cool, man. I mean, Bearded Yeti he picked up a 4070 Ti, and just with the frame generation alone, he's gaining like 20 to 30 FPS. So the whole frame generation thing is pretty outstanding. So yeah, CHLM gifted a member to the channel. Thanks so much, CHLM. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where are we flying over right now? Good question. We are over DLN. I don't know what wave. KDLN. I don't know what airport that is. Dillon Airport. Dillon, Montana? Is this Montana? Salt Lake City? I think we're over Salt Lake, actually. Montana? Maybe. Could be. Are the earthquakes in Turkey a big thing in Canada? What do you mean? Obviously, we send our support everywhere, man. Natural disasters are never a good thing. Isn't Dillon in Colorado? I don't think we're in Colorado this far north. Okay, can I speak another language here with someone? Yeah, I mean, just, you know, remember that we try and keep everything English, man. I don't mind you guys saying hello or something like that, but yeah. Just so smart from a video, like how much difference FPS you get between a 3000, 4000 due to frame gen. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like biggest on the news? Yeah, it's been on the news, of course, yeah. So I'm going to change my 3070 for the 4070 Ti just to get the frame generation. Not sure about the blurry cockpit resolutions. Yeah, I don't know. Cap, it's not allowed for you and Q8 to be online at the same time. Of course it is, Regs. What do you mean? No problem at all with that. I cannot control anybody else's streaming schedule, dude. They can fly whatever they would like to fly. What's the difference between the 800 and the 900? Pretty much the length and the flight model. I actually find the flight model to be very nice on the 900. It flies very nice. I think they changed it for all of them, but yeah. Did you fly to Alberta lots? Not really, Caleb. Nope. Does your West Coast have a fault line? California has some famous San Andreas fault line having a magnitude 9 earthquake in San Francisco in 1906. Yes, there definitely is, David. Up in Vancouver and stuff? Yeah, for sure. You hope to not see Austin at the expo? Oh, you'll see him. He will be there, trust me. He will be there. He acts like a rock star at these expo events, man. Yep, they get up on stage for an hour and a half, and he just spews a bunch of diarrhea at you, and yeah, everybody claps at the end, and yep. Or they might just send a video like they did last time. Who knows, man? They didn't even go in San Diego. He just had like a pre-recorded thing, right? They sent that young guy, I forget his name. Nice enough guy. Had a couple conversations with him. I told him that Austin was out of his mind, but Yeah. Yeah. I should fist fight Austin. No. Not at all. We meet Austin, talk to him about how he should improve X-Plane? No. Listen, dude, if you think Austin gives two shits what I'm going to say, especially when I'm coming up dressed as the way that I am, listen, dude, like I said, that's part of the problem with X-Plane is Austin doesn't care what the community or thinks or says, or he's building a simulator first and foremost for himself. And that's kind of where the problem is, right? Where I think Microsoft is building a simulator for the people, the users, the end user. Austin is making a simulator for himself first and foremost, and other general aviation pilots around him. That's kind of the problem. That's why I don't think X-Plane will ever exceed, you know. He probably watches these? No, I don't think so at all, man. Yeah. We in Memphis have a fault line that shut down. I've woken up with earthquakes before, but I hope we never get one on the West Coast. Yeah, for sure, David. Not good, man. You're installing the 800. Very cool, Danny. Enjoy, man. Hey, Cap, how do I get rid of the flight plan discontinuity when I try and clear it? It says not allowed. Are you an Airbus, Gary, sorry, or Boeing? If you're in a Boeing, just take the waypoint under it and bring it up to where it says discontinuity. Yeah. AnyBuild is on a roll with making aircraft. There's another one, I believe, coming out next week. I don't know. I know they're doing cool, like a bunch of piston planes right now and stuff. So, is the joystick config the joystick to fly planes? Is it easy to set up? With a little bit of tutorials, Danny. Yeah. You know, watch some videos if you're having any issues. In the fly-by-wire, you just go direct to that waypoint then, Gary. You should let you clear it. It's weird. Delete the waypoint that says manual. There you go. There's a way to uplink flight plans from the cloud like the Phoenix for the PMDG 7.3, or do you always need to download it? You have to use I use SimBrief launcher, whatever the hell it's called. This thing here. SimBrief downloader. And then you put it into your flight plans, you direct it to your flight plans. PMDG flight plans, PMDG wind uplink. So yeah, that's what I do. SimBrief downloader. Hey Cap, currently flying Doha and its dinner time is coming up. There's a ton of ATC over Europe at the moment. What would you do in this scenario? I would sit back and enjoy it. Sit back and enjoy it. Does a VNAV in the fly-by-wire A320? If you're using the development version, yes. Won't clear discontinuity on arrival either that goes direct or vectors. There you go. Austin only cares about Austin in his own pockets. The community as a whole is not his priority. 100%. Yes. I think he's made that very clear, like I said. So, listen, man. X-Plane has everything coming to them, okay? Like, at the end of the day, like, you know, you can't sit here and say, oh, go fist fight Austin. And no, man, it is what it is, dude. I mean, the biggest way us as consumers speak is with our wallets. And I can tell you right now that I feel bad for X-Plane developers or those developers that solely continue to develop for X-Plane. I haven't bought an X-Plane add-on in probably over a year. I don't think I've spent a dime on X-Plane. And I know that I'm not alone. I know that there's many people here in chat that also enjoy this hobby and don't have an issue spending some money for some airports or some airplanes or some add-ons and some stuff that GSX and, you know, those types of stuff. But I haven't spent a dime, man. So I know for a fact that some developers are struggling when it comes to just like the X-Plane side of things. And that's where like it kind of sucks, you know what I mean? That's what I more so get upset about, is that I can't support, like, you know, developers and friends that I've met doing this. But again, like, I just, you know, the problem is like my morale about it is like I have morals, right? Not my morale. I have morals, and I just can't, you know, I've always said on the channel, like I'm not gonna spend money and I'm not gonna promote something on my channel that I'm not okay with you guys spending your hard-earned money on. It's easy for me as a content creator to reach out to a company because I know that they'll send me a free copy of something, right? But at the end of the day, like that's not how. Again, if I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna promote something, it has to be something worth my time. It has to be something of quality. You know what I mean? It's not. I'm not just here to make somebody a quick buck by, you know, because they have some shitty add-on that they have or something like that. Or so that's where I feel bad. I feel bad from the connections that I've made. I feel bad for developers that also kind of refuse to see the light. I've told you guys numerous times before, man. I've had so many talks with developers that I've made, you know, that I've made friendships with over the years on the X-Plane side of things. Because for a long time, I was one of the only like dedicated, like bigger streamers of the Flight Sim channel, of the Flight Sim community that was solely streaming X-Plane. A lot of other content creators, you know, like Chewy, London Controller, you know, a lot of those other guys, they were using P3D. There wasn't very many that were solely using X-Plane. So I made a lot of contacts in the X-Plane world. I made a lot of friends, a lot of friendly relationships with developers, and that's kind of where it sucks. That's really the only thing that I, you know, that I only get somewhat upset about. Like, other than that, like, I don't think X-Plane owes me anything, and I don't think I owe X-Plane anything. Again, we'll briefly pull this up so that you can have a quick little look here. 4,262 hours. That's almost 4,300 hours, almost, just in X-Plane 11. That doesn't include the 3,000 hours in X-Plane 10, probably the couple hundred hours in X-Plane 9 as well. X-Plane doesn't owe me anything. You know what I mean? Like, it really doesn't, man. Like, I'm completely okay with moving on from X-Plane and just focusing on a simulator that is truly pushing next gen. You know what I mean? I feel like I said, like, the biggest thing with X-Plane is it's stuck in the past. It's a simulator that literally came out like 2 or 3 months ago, and it's already dated. It's already past due. Its shelf life is already well expired from what it should be. And in my opinion, that's not okay. Like I said, X-Plane had years and years and years of development cycle. You know, we've been fixing X-Plane 11 for 5 years. Yep, and you know what? You've done nothing. In those 5 years, you've done nothing to better yourselves as far as company goes, as far as hiring people, getting more talented developers on board, because clearly what we're seeing with X-Plane is, I would almost say it's a skill problem. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, do you guys not have the skill to advance? Do you not have the skill to develop a new game engine that makes your simulator run better, look better? You know, like, is that what we're looking at? Because honestly, that's what I think we're looking at. It's almost a skill issue. You know what I mean? It's like they don't have, you know, people are going to sit here, and I hear the people they want to use this. Well, Microsoft is a multi-billion-dollar company and they do this. Okay, sure, I understand that, but, you know, don't tell me that Laminar Research, if they weren't, you know, they're already a well-established company. They can 100% go out and get investors and get people to back their simulator to do some of the things that we see in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, maybe we don't get streaming ortho to our PCs, but, you know, maybe we get actual, you know, Google Map 3D images of you know what I mean, of cities and stuff, and we start from there where, you know, the ground actually looks somewhat, you know, believable and livable. And because right now, I mean, you fly an X-Plane, like I said, you fly in it, and it's just, the first thing I say is, like, you look down and it looks like you're flying in something from the early 2000s. It's just insane how dated of a simulator it is. Even graphically, it's just, everything about it, and especially now with the new graphics engine that they have with the anti-aliasing, oh my god, dude, it's even worse. I somehow, X-Plane 11, it used to drive me crazy when you were coming in for approach and all you would see is broken, jagged lines because the anti-aliasing for the airport was completely out to lunch, and every taxiway, every edge of a runway or edge of a taxiway or edge of a sign was just doing this weird shimmering effect because the anti-aliasing is just non-existent. They somehow made it worse. I don't understand how. I don't understand how. Like I said, I just talk about a company that's just way too complacent. They just don't care. Like, it's, you know, they had the opportunity to become really good over the last 5 years and really push something forward. And I honestly, like, my guess is that they looked at Microsoft and they said, there's no way we can compete. So we're not hiring new people. We're not investing millions of dollars into the company. We're not doing any of these things because at the end of the day, we just can't compete. So what we're going to do is we're going to hope that the absolute diehards of X-Plane, the people that refuse to support Microsoft for whatever reason, or the people that refuse to move away from X-Plane, will continue to support it, and they're just going to stick to that. And that's, I almost feel that's been their business model since day one, because it's the only business model that makes sense. As far as not wanting to invest more into the company. And, you know, if you were to go back to X-Plane, it would be X-Plane 11. I agree, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. What am I having for lunch? Honey lemon chicken. I'm going to have it soon, actually. I'm getting kind of hungry. Yeah. We do another ETS After Dark sometime in the next month? Yes, we will get one. The Simbros. I was just waiting for my, like I said, I was just waiting for my Thrustmaster sponsorship contract to go through all the paperwork to finalize and everything. Everything was finalized on Friday. Happy to confirm that. Thursday evening after stream, everything was finalized. So yes, we're going to get back to the monthly American Truck Sim streams, sponsored streams from Thrustmaster with the Thrustmaster wheel and yeah, all that stuff. We do another, so I got that one. It's healthy with competition. Fortunately for Microsoft, there's none, not much of it. I agree with you, Eric. It is absolutely healthy for competition. I think that there is still competition, even though X-Plane is the way that it is. I still think that it does have a little bit of competition. P3D, hard to say if it has any competition. A lot of the P3D developers have jumped ship and they're over to this one now. Yeah, I mean, listen, dude, I don't wish, you know, I don't wish ill will on anybody, and you know, but at the end of the day, if you're going to be a developer and you're going to be somebody that, you know, you have to have some type of standard, right? We have to hold something accountable here. If you're a company and you're, you know, you want to create a simulator, then I feel like it's your need to, it's, you know, you should want to be pushing boundaries instead of just being complacent and just being okay with average or regular or not the best, you know? Like, if you look at like the reviews of X-Plane and you look at what a majority of the community has spoken about, don't tell me from like a developer perspective you also didn't notice those things. You know what I mean? There's no way everybody can sit there at Laminar Research and say, you know what, we're happy with these ground textures. Do you know what, we're happy with this anti-aliasing. You know what, we're happy with this autogen. Yeah, let's ship this product. There's no way that you can sit there and not tell me, like, you know, that there's no way that happened, man. There's absolutely no way. I don't know how anybody can look at that and compare that to any of the other sims out there right now. I mean, at this point, dude, I would be happier to invest my money in P3D over X-Plane. You know what I mean? Like, I think spending the $1,000 or whatever it is, $500, $700 to get P3D and, like, you know, Orbex Global and all the airports that you need and all the airplanes. I honestly think spending money on P3D at this point is better than investing in X-Plane. X-Plane, I mean, I think what you see is what you get with X-Plane. I just don't see how they can get much better than what they're offering right now. I just, you know, the airplanes are kind of a joke. They're mediocre at best. You have a couple good developers in like Tolis and FlyJ Sim. The rest of them honestly don't give a shit. Don't sit there and tell me Flight Factor cares what you think. It took Flight Factor 2 years to fix the flap images and flap animations on their 757 because they just don't give a shit what the community says. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's wild how, like, 3 years ago, if you would have told me that X-Plane would be where it's at today, I would have laughed and I would have been like, there's no way, man. Like, X-Plane is there's more developers developing for X-Plane than P3D. There was more, and Microsoft wasn't an option 3 years ago, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah. I wonder why Tolis isn't moving into Microsoft Flight Simulator. I just don't think, I mean, at the end of the day, I kind of touched on this briefly last stream or a couple streams ago. Tolis is really a one-man show. For those of you that don't know, like, Tolis buys the modeling. Like, they don't even do the models of their airplanes. You know what I mean? Like, Tolis buys the models. So the 340 was the first model that Tolis actually made. So their 319, their 321, those have all been bought models. They don't even do the in-house modeling. So I just don't see how Tolis is a one-man team. I think by the time they did do something for Microsoft, it's going to be in like 4 years from now, and it's just going to be way too little, way too late. Also, and I don't mean this in a disrespectful way. If you take the Tolis 319 and the Phoenix 320, I know they're slightly different airplanes in a 319 and a 320. The Phoenix it really truly brings out the amateurness. And I'm not being disrespectful, I'm not being rude. I'm just trying to show the development difference, right? Whereas like Phoenix is like a Hollywood production. The visuals, the sounds, the flight model, everything is just absolutely spectacular. And then you have the Tolis where it's, you know, sounds are mediocre at best, visuals are mediocre at best. Systems, good, very good systems with Tolis. Flight model, good flight model, but you just can't compete, man. There's no way. There's no way at the end of the day that Tolis is even in the same ballpark. It's not even in the same league as like a Phoenix developer or a PMDG or a, you know, FS Labs or any of that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. And like I said, man, I don't understand the logic on releasing an A320 Neo. You're going to charge $89, so $90. They've already come out and said that's going to be the price. $89.99 for an A320 Neo for X-Plane 12, when you can literally download a free A320 Neo in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't understand the logic. I don't understand how that's the next plane. I don't get that. As a company that is obviously not having the sales that they once had with the 319, the 321, the 340, and with a simulator that's definitely on its way out as well. I don't know, man. I don't know how you can sit there and decide that an A320 Neo is the next thing when, like I said, you can literally get one for free. So for a cheap, I'm just going to put this into perspective. Again, I'm not being rude. I'm just trying to put this into logical terms and perspective. You can buy Microsoft's Flight Simulator for $60, right? And in that, you get an entire simulator. Then you can go and download the fly-by-wire A320 Neo, which is arguably payware quality. You know, again, it's not going to be as good system-wise as the Tolis, but you're getting a whole simulator and that airplane for $30 less than what you're getting an add-on airplane in X-Plane 12, a simulator that, in my opinion, looks like it came out in the 2000s. I don't know, man. I just, like, I don't understand the logic. I don't understand the, like, if I'm a business person, which I am, I run my business, to me, that just doesn't make sense. That's the scope you're going down. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just crazy. For $90, you can get a Microsoft Flight Simulator for $1 on the Game Pass and just get the fly-by-wire. That's what I mean. And again, I'm more so thinking about, like, yes, okay, there's that small percentage of people, right, of the community that will support it and will buy it from Tolis, and that's good. I'm happy. But at the end of the day, you can't rely on the same 50 people, 100 people, 300 people, whatever it is, 500 people to buy your product and continue your development cycle as a developer, right? Like, you need to be constantly growing. You need to expand your markets. You need to constantly have new people viewing your product, new people wanting to buy your product. And it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, how many people are going to be buying your product? Yeah, sure, there's absolutely going to be some people that are X-Plane devoted and they're Tolis devoted 100%, but like, How many people is that, man? You know? I think it's ego of people that are creating X-Plane and Austin's ego that is stopping them from competing. I have no clue, man. Yeah. Look, guys, after the Phoenix and the Flyby Route, it's really hard to go back to the Flight Factor 320 or the Tolos. I agree, Behemoth. Yeah, 100%, man. Are we going to the Expo? Yes, I can confirm that I will be at the Expo in June. I can confirm. Sorry, you green, I don't understand. Tolos is always overpriced for the planes back when we just didn't have many options. Yes and no. Like I said, I think for its time, in its prime, the Tolos A321, the Tolos 319, those are great airplanes, man. Great airplanes. You know, it's sad that you have to spend an extra $20 to get the BSS sound pack because the sounds that it comes with are absolute garbage. But yeah, I mean, they're not bad airplanes. They're not the best modeled. Again, that's because they're buying their model externally. Someone's making the model and selling it to them. Yeah, I made the right choice with 2020 and the Phoenix and the PMDG. I'm happy with. Definitely more to come with this sim for sure. Well, it's exactly it, Byron. Like I said, if you just take a step back and you okay, like you don't use any simulator. Okay, just picture this way. All right, you go over you don't even know what a simulator is. You don't know what flight sim is. You go to your buddy's house. Your buddy's got a joystick and a throttle and whatever on his desk. Very simple setup. And he sits there and he fires up X-Plane 12. You do a flight in X-Plane 12. And then he fires up Microsoft Flight Simulator and you do that same flight in Microsoft Flight Simulator. There is no way that you can sit here without a bold face, shit-eating grin on your face and tell me that you would choose X-Plane 12 over Microsoft Flight Simulator. There is absolutely, 99% of us with a proper functioning brain are going to sit there and they're going to go, the visuals and the everything about Microsoft Flight Simulator is just out of this world, right? It's so much better. And that's where I'm more so getting at is, as the hobby continues to grow, as people maybe start to realize that there's flight sim and, they saw their buddy playing this flying game on Xbox and then they realize they can get it on their computer. As the hobby continues to grow, I just don't know how you can logically think that X-Plane is going to be the, that's going to be where the hobby is going to grow. You know what I mean? Like yeah, just got jarred. I mean, Jar Design, it's perfect example, perfect example. But you know what, to be fair, we do have those shitty developers here in Microsoft as well, right? Like, let's be real. Microsoft isn't the most, there's a lot of garbage out for the simulator right now. And I think that a lot of it just has to do with how new the simulator is. Whereas, I think it'll be a good comparison if we can check in 2 years from now, if we go back and we look at okay, what airplanes do we have for X-Plane? What airplanes do we have for Microsoft Flight Sim? I think it's just going to be night and day, man. It's going to be crazy. Yeah. For X-Plane, I think all the Timmies that are flying it and wasting their parents' money, I don't know, man. It's a tough choice. And again, man, to be honest with you, there's probably more Timmies flying Microsoft Flight Sim because, one, it's available on a console. I'm not saying everybody that uses it on a console. I'm just saying, I would say it's definitely normal that a younger crowd would be probably more inclined to use it on a console, right? I think anybody that's going to get serious about flight simming is probably going to spend the money on a PC and go that route. I'm just trying to logically think here. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think the flight model argument holds water anymore either. It's changed big time since Microsoft Flight Sim has launched. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Les, I love my Corvette. To be honest, FSX visuals do look more acceptable to me rather than X-Plane 12. Yeah, just like I said, man, it just boggles my mind that this is this is what they want to put forward through their, it just boggles my mind. Anyways, chat, we're going to do our first step climb. Flight level 329 is optimum, so we're going to actually get ourselves up to 330. So first things first, pressurization panel, and then what we'll do is we'll go to 330 in here. Good. And we'll go ahead and set that in here as well, 330, and we'll execute that, and the airplane should start climbing to flight level 330. And there we go. Step climb time. X-Plane certainly has a huge leg up in airports, way more freeware sceneries, and even the default sceneries look good. Microsoft custom airports are garbage, but there's not much else going for X-Plane. I could probably agree with that the default airports maybe look better. I do agree with you, Airbus. If there is one major fault with Microsoft, is that I do agree with you. The default airports, they look like apartment buildings. They are terrible. I know that they're fixing that, and I know that what they're doing is they're actually... What you can do now, I believe, if they haven't done it now, I know that it's coming soon because I read it in a forum and we've spoke about it on the channel, is very similar to what X-Plane has. So X-Plane, like 10 years ago, they basically gave everybody the assets. If you can go to xplane.com and you can download all the building assets and all the that they have to build airports, and you can make you can build an airport using the default assets from X-Plane. Microsoft Flight Simulator is basically doing the exact same thing. They are giving out all the assets that they do when they make their handcrafted airports. They're making all of those assets free and downloadable, so that basically what's going to happen is everybody's going to be able to go around and basically create these airports, these handcrafted airports, very similar to what X-Plane is doing. So that is one good thing I can say. I do agree with you right now that a lot of the airports that you see around the world are terrible. But again, I think that goes back to, like, you know, if you're somebody that cares about an airport and you're somebody that cares about like flying into like good looking scenery, then I think you also know about all the websites exist, like the free websites. You go to flightsim.to, you can download airports for, you know, there's a bunch of community airports people have made for free. There's great ones. Hell, there was one that just released for Honolulu. It looks absolutely fantastic. We'll probably fly into there within the next couple of weeks. We'll do a flight. Yeah, it's, you know, and again, their payware airports exist for a reason, and, you know, you can always enhance it that way, but no, there is some, yeah. Default Salt Lake City looks horrific. Yes, I agree. My opinion, I do feel like X-Plane has more natural feel and just feels real, but that's my hot take. I mean, again, Doik, I think what's going on with that is kind of like how I was with it, man, is I just got so used to the X-Plane way of flying things that's just, it felt normal to me. You know what I mean? Now that I've flown Microsoft Flight Simulator and I'm up there in hours, I don't know how many hours I'm at now, but I think we're over... what are we at here? We're at 1,912 hours. So now I feel like I honestly, I don't even know if I would feel a difference between the two. I think now that we've got like the payware planes that I fly between the Phoenix and the PMDG, honestly, man, I really don't even know if I notice a difference. And at that, even noticing a difference, really all you got to do is, like, if you're not happy with the flight model, you can literally go to the settings and you can tweak. They've added response curves and other things that you can do to make the flight model exactly the way that you want it. Because I think at the end of the day, that's what it is, man. It's you need to make the flight model the way that you want it. So if you're not happy with the flight model Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can go and add response curves. You can make things feel heavier. You can make things feel lighter. There's a bunch of different things that you can do, right? So, yeah. 2 hours already? Hour and 30 minutes. We've been live for just over 2 hours, 2.5, but... Oh, 2K hours. Wow, Yes, 2K hours already. It's pretty crazy, right? Almost 2,000. I was like, wait, no, we haven't been... Fuck. Smoke another one, Cap. Just pretend. Hey, Cap, you have all your add-ons active when you fly a selection of these? I have 931 in my community folder. Yeah. Hopefully Microsoft airports improve soon. The community keeps X-Plane alive, and if Microsoft Flight Simulator can get on that level wise, then it will be complete. Just getting their planes, so we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You got, we're going to do a flight again to Israel and Tel Aviv. Yes, next week. We're going to do some Turkish ops. 737-900. Turkish ops. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. I think there's ATC online. Who's online right now? We've got Denver Center. Okay, no, maybe not. I think we're well past Denver. Denver's... Oh, wait. No, we are in Denver airspace. Never mind. I was going to say Denver's right to the north of us. So we will have to check in with Denver Center probably. 12765. We'll see if he wants us to tune in. Jordan, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Doink. 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for your support, Doink. I appreciate you as always, my man. Thank you, dude. Now you get good spacing. Yeah. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, Doink. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership from Doink, please make sure you say thank you in chat. And let's spam some no floaties. Thanks so much, Doink. Appreciate you, my man. Pretty cool. You're about 50 miles south of Denver. Very cool. Are you online? Would you happen to know why my spoilers don't deploy in the Phoenix? Did you set them up, Captain 752? You have to set them in your FMC. You have to set a bind for them. Yeah, make sure you set a bind, dude. Do you think the Logitech radio panel is worth buying these days? Absolutely, Lemon. Especially if you're flying online, man. If you're flying on a network, if you're flying on VATSIM, Pilot Edge, IVAO, oh, dude, 110%. I love my radio stack. Mine's still messed up, man. I'm waiting for the day that it completely stops working. As you know, like 5 years ago, I don't even know. I don't even remember what I opened. I think it was a pop of some type. Something sticky ended up like spilling on it, and the dials are really like they take like some days they're good, some days they're bad. They take a little bit of force to spin the dials. So, yeah. Mr. Midnight Maverick coming in 17 months of support to the channel. Huge no floaties too. Chat, it's the chicken song. It's on again. Maverick, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. It's the chicken song, chat. You have to enjoy it. On the road to 2 years, man. It's crazy to think about. Wild, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. And DJ's Hawks coming in with the 5 gifted subs as well. Holy macaroni, dude. You guys are crazy, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Best song. Best song we have. DJs, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. 5 gifted members. Guys, please get some love in chat. No floaties. Make sure you say thank you to DJ if you just got a gifted membership. What is the song's name? Called Chicken Beat by Speedy the Spider. I think I'm getting low FPS when I'm on the ground. Anyway, can turn up the FPS. Turn some settings down, maybe. I don't know, dude. Probably turn some settings down. Chicken is literally squawking. He is indeed. Hey, Gab, is there a way to time warp on the PMDG that speeds up the sim rate? I'm having issues yesterday, and my sim was speeding. Yes. I think it's right here. Isn't it? Something down here. Yeah, this one. TCSR. So down slows it down, up speeds it up. You see how the little arrow changes? It's that thing right here. And I think the time, it goes to like medium and then to red. Yeah. So ridiculous, dude. What a ridiculous song, chat. Song about a chicken written by a spider. Doesn't get any more Captain Canada live stream than this. There you go. Not wrong. Or your radio stack, you can get a can of Deoxit D5. The unit unplugs, spray around all the knobs, and then work them back and forth. Repeat. Interesting. Okay. Lefty, are you on the Discord? Can you... Hold on. Let me write that down. Deoxit D5. Copy. Let me throw that up in here so I don't forget. I'll copy, paste that. Electronic contact cleaner. Interesting. Thank you. Will do. Will do, my amigo. There's that contact me we were waiting for, chat. Denver Center 2765.
Break. Speedbird 632. Radar contact. 22 miles west of India, Papa Vivo R.
Denver Center, good afternoon. Pacific 5739 heavy level, flight level 380, just southwest of Hill City, Hotel Lima Charlie D1.
Optimum 330. We're looking good, chat.
39 Denver Center squawk 6543. Break Walker 1748. Can you slow down or you need a fast approach, sir?
53 knot tail, quartering tailwind, like I mentioned. Not bad. Contact cleaner is OP for that sort of stuff. I use it in my guitars and the knobs get all scratchy. Interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely grab some. I'll definitely grab some. I also have the autopilot panel, but I don't know whether that's compatible with a plane such as Phoenix or PMDG. That I'm not sure, Lemon. I have one as well. I don't use it though, because it stopped being, like, it was incompatible with a lot of my X-plane planes, so I ended up just not using it.
Roger. Highway 5344, turn left, proceed direct red table, cross red table at about 13,400 feet. Cleared, localize the DME echo.
Florida Wings, thanks for support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude.
We're going left direct,
Let me replay that,
cross
sorry.
the table at 13,400 feet for Southwest 52.
I'll replay that one. We got Bill, 2 months. Thank you, dude. Says, hey Cap, just wanted to thank you for introducing me to the world of aviation 2 years ago. I'm currently working as a flight dispatcher for an airline because of you. Florida Wings, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the kind words. And absolutely awesome, man. And Bill, thanks so much, dude. 2 months. Appreciate you, dude. Is that Bill Clinton? No.
Station 79 Charlie Alpha, Denver Center, climb and maintain flight level 430.
Cap, all I care about is flying the plane that's good, flyable, and has depth. Detailing the ground textures of the airport are good enough. Absolutely.
Walker 933 with you, flight level 220 going to 230, about 1.3 nautical miles to extend.
Gonna make us throw in a TCAS here. Mid-haul flight? What do you mean? I'd consider this about a long haul, no? I feel like it is.
For Walker 933.
Denver Center, Skywest 2994 is on the ground here in half, anyway, switch over.
Skywest 2994.
Newark interior model from Giuseppe. You also have sounds coming from the airport speakers. This is awesome. Yeah.
River to ground, 0.9.
Yeah. Yeah, Danny, it's a lot going on.
Denver Center, United 1513. We're here at 34,000 feet. You're at 1513, Denver Center, squawk 6544. 6544, United 1513.
Denver Center, Alaska 452, flight level 330.
Alaska 452, Denver Center, squawk 6545.
6545, United. Sorry, Alaska 452.
Denver Center, Southwest 2438, flight level 230, direct Miami.
Chat, what the hell? 6575?
Denver Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Like you said? Q400, but along hauls an hour 30 to you. 6445. Thank you, Joe. Dur.
Unit is 724, Denver Center, squawk 6547.
That's what I mean. The TCA, the TCAS isn't good English, but useful, I think. What do you mean?
With you about 30 northwest of the Money Mountain VOR, flight level 330.
Just entered Denver airspace. What a crazy flight, man. Literally from one coast all the way down to the other. The arrival's going to be pretty cool, actually. We're going to fly right past Tampa, right past Cape High, Clearwater. It's pretty cool. I think we have to. I think we come right through RSW as well. Yeah. Well, there's Sarasota. Yeah, there's Fort Myers right there.
clear to land, runway
RSW.
15,
It's gonna be a crazy descent, chat. I don't know what the weather's doing over there, but
Contact 50 miles southwest of Rattlesnake Vivo R.
Copy.
if you want the oxygen for cheap, you need to buy some. When down in the States, importing it into Canada seems expensive, even from like Amazon.
71 radar contact 30 miles west of Muddy Mountain Vivo R. Break Alaska 452 radar contact 30 miles east of Muddy Mountain Vivo R. Alaska 385, leave my airspace to east, mini offline, radar terminator frequency in approach. Good day.
So you have a good one. We'll see you Alaska 385.
Especially for Amazon. Interesting. Wonder if Canada Computers has any in.
Leave my airspace to east, mini offline, the frequency change approved.
Over to Unicom, Delta 308. Have a good day.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I wonder. All right, chat. I'm going to heat up my lunch. We should be good. I will be right back. Enjoy the tunes.
24-8 Denver Center. Good day. Climb and maintain flight number 360 unrestricted.
360. Anyone wants to cancel out the altitude restrictions as well?
Say again, sorry.
Could we cancel out the altitude restriction just do an open climb?
Delta 2408. That's affirmative, sir. Unrestricted climb to flight number 360.
Alright, unrestricted 2240 2408. Thank you.
You're at 1866, leaving my airspace to south, Albuquerque Center offline radar terminator frequency change up for today.
Over to Unicom for 1866, thanks for the service, great job.
Thank you.
Denver Center, Denver 156, coming in from the west, flight level 350.
Endeavor 156, Denver Center, good day. Squawk 6551.
6551 and Denver 156.
Denver Center, Delta 4994, coming in from the west, flight level 350.
Delta 4994, Denver Center, squawk 6552.
Denver Center, Delta 4994, squawking 6552.
Denver Center, your flight 055 for you.
Euroflight Denver Center, Euroflight 055 Denver Center, squawk 6553.
Roger that. Squawk 6553, your flight 055.
Endeavor 156, radar contact 20 miles northeast of Page Vivo R. Break Delta 4994, radar contact 57 miles southwest of Valor Vivo R.
Denver.
Delta 210, Denver Center, squawk 6554. Walker 1748, runway 15 clear land.
Denver Center, Delta 210 with you, 37,000 feet.
Walker 1748, runway 15 clear land. 15 clear land, Walker 1748. Skywest 5344, contact ground point 9er, good day.
Mentha, American 269 and follow 360 with you.
American 2696, Denver Center Squawk 6555. Alaska 1633, Denver.
American 2698,
American 2696, Denver Center Squawk 6555.
Squawk 6555.
Good afternoon, Southwest 508. My 1320 about 40 miles northeast Rapid City.
Southwest 508, Denver Center Squawk 6560.
Denver Center, American 2024, short runway 33, we're ready.
Denver Center, Delta 210 with you, 37,000 feet.
American 2124, are you ready at Aspen?
Affirmative, short 33 at Aspen.
Okay, American 2124, hold short runway 33, traffic is on the, arriving on runway 15 is on 5 mile final.
Denver Center,
508, the radar contact 40 miles north of Rapid City, VOR. And who was the other traffic taking in? Southwest 1797, link my airspace to west. Sólríkt offline, radar service terminator, frequency, Jumper, good day.
Switching to
Delta 210, Denver Center, Squawk 6561.
Center Pacific 5739,
Pacific 5739, Clement maintain flight level 400.
Squawk 6561, Delta 210.
American 2696, radar contact 30 miles northeast of Goodland, VOR. Delta 210, radar contact 40 miles northwest of Junction, VOR.
Right, that's Unity 298, right across the information room.
Delta 920, Denver. Your flight 055, radar contact 30 miles east of Alpha Juliet Alpha India Alpha VOR.
Yeah, your flight 055. Denver Center, United 724, top of spin.
United 724, okay, standby. Break, Walker 1748, vacate left, point, contact ground point 9, good day.
Ground point 9, good day. Walker 1748, thanks for the ATC.
Welcome, American 2124, wind calm, runway 33, clear for takeoff. Muted microphone.
God, I don't know why I keep doing that this morning. 33 clear for takeoff, American 2124.
United 724, descend via next to arrival, Denver landing south, Denver altimeter 3003.
Descend via next to arrival, 724.
Denver Center, I apologize for the delay. Not Delta 920 with you, flight level 360.
Delta 920, Denver Center, no problem, sir. Squawk 6562.
6562 for Delta 920.
Delta 920 radar contact 60 miles east of Alamosa Vivo R. Delta 165 Lima airspace to east, mini offline radar terminated, frequency change approved. Good day.
Yeah, what's the Delta 165? See you.
Good afternoon. Flight 330.
Alaska 350, Denver Center, squawk 6563.
6563, sorry for the delay contact. We were having some mic issues.
No problem. American 2124, radar contact, verify altitude passing.
Passing 107, 100, correction, 107, 200, American 2024.
American 2124, climb via street to flight level 270.
Climb via 6, maintain flight level 270, American 2024.
Alaska 350, radar contact, 7 miles southwest, west of Muddy Mountain, Vivo R.
And Denver Center, United 796 is with you, passing 17,000, climbing to flight level 230.
United 796, Denver Center, good afternoon. Climb and maintain flight level 35, no, climb via sit to flight level 350.
And we'll climb via the SID to 350 for United 796.
She opened up her mind, but I realized she would never change it. Been with her for hours and it's starting to be really draining. My God, oh man, I remember when it felt amazing. At least she didn't lie when she told me she had something crazy. 4 days, 4 nights, I'm losing track of time and I wonder who am I. 4 eyes, yours, mine, and I wonder who you might be till you open up your mouth. 4 days, 4 nights, I'm losing track of time and I wonder who am I. Yeah, 4 eyes, yours, mine, and I wonder who you might be till you open up your mouth and say no curves, no nothing. What you see when you look at the horizon? No earth, just flat. No black holes, planets, none of that. No curves, no nothing. What you see when you look at the horizon? No earth, just flat. No black holes, planets, none of that.
United 724, contact Denver approach on 120.35. Good day.
12035, United 745, good day.
Northwest 265, Lima airspace to northwest, Sólríkt Center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Good day.
You're stopping at 265, see ya.
Yep.
All right, at chat, welcome back. Camera's going to stay off for a little bit. We're going to be doing some stretches.
Romeo India VOR, flight level 430.
430. Oof. Someone wanted to disable the interior models. Where did you buy it from, Danny? If you bought it from any builds, there should be an option in the installer. I'm not sure if you bought it from anywhere else. I'm not sure how that works.
Exit 203, Denver Center, wind calm, runway 33, clear for takeoff. Wind calm, runway 33, clear for takeoff, jet 203.
From Orbex? It should give you an option. I think.
Unit at 321, Denver Center, good day. Climb and maintain flight level 360, unrestricted.
360, unrestricted, unit 221.
Challenger 1138, radar contact 20 miles east of Echo Alpha Robbie Vivo R. Southwest 2438, Lima airspace northwest, Salt Lake offline, radar search terminated, frequency change of good day. Over to contact to the service, Southwest 2438, see ya.
See ya. It's the Addams Family remix? I don't know. I think Denver asked me to leave his airspace? No. We're still in Denver. We're only halfway through. See these lines?
Just high fuel. We probably can't Alaska 63.
Alaska 63. Okay, you're eastbound traffic, so either 350 or 350.
Do you guys want me to put the little map? Actually, no, we can't. Never mind. Hey, I've just landed JFK from EKCH. Very nice. Hope you had a great flight. Two beautiful airports. Ending up with 350. Yeah, most likely 3.5, maybe even 3.7. We'll see.
Exit 203, radar contact, verify altitude passing.
We shall see.
Exit 203, climb BS to flight level 3, cut 430.
Gonna fly SFO to EDDF overnight. Very cool.
Walker 933, Lima airspace to east.
Really have full ETC in Miami? Well, that being said, we're still probably like 2.5, 3 hours away from Miami. So who knows if they'll still all be on by then. Hopefully they will be. But we really don't know. Should take the Phoenix into Key West. I don't think they take 320s in their shack. Be kind of cool. Good to see them, man. Hey, Gab, I know you've explained this before, but what causes the eyebrow windows to appear? It's when you trick the camera view. So when you trick the camera view, right now it technically thinks the camera's inside the airplane. And it's just the way the modeling is done with the PMDG. So, yeah.
3003. Descent long, altimeter 3003.
Denver Center, American 2124 for lower.
American 2124, Denver Center, say again?
We're looking for lower for American 24.
American 2124, descent via Key 3 arrival, Denver landing south, Denver altimeter 3003.
Descend me to Key 3 arrival, south transit, American 2024.
No worries, DJ. No worries at all.
Did we miss a frequency change?
Did you have issues updating the latest NVIDIA driver that came out 3 days ago? No. I did not.
Great job, thank you.
We've reached a flyover state. Yeah, it's going to be, I was just looking at that right here. What is it? This is, it's crazy. So quick.
248, Denver Center, good afternoon.
Kansas.
Flight level 340.
really that close, I guess. Yeah, there's MSP. Chicago, MSP.
Denver Center, last 63, requesting to leave the cockpit for roughly 2 minutes.
Last 63, that's approved.
Roger that, last 63.
So you're about 2/3 of the way there. Need to become an Avello flight attendant? That'd be cool. Seeing a Facebook post from Avello, they chartered a Philadelphia Eagles cheerleaders to Phoenix recently. Hey?
248, that's affirmative, sir. Climb the SC to flight level 340.
Daniel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Okay, I'm sorry. United 248.
Looks like you'll be flying over my home state of Iowa. There you go. Plan on doing some NDW to MSP CRJ flights soon. Nice. Yeah. WC, what's up, my friend? Perfect time for coffee and a live stream. We've got a wicked cyclone on our way down here. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. Tom, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Appreciate you being here, man. Welcome, welcome.
And you were 156, Hasten or pilot position, maintain flight level 240, report leaving.
Down to 240, pilot discretion report, leaving everyone.
Somebody just coughed on the network. Can't get your views to work for both the 737 800 and the 900. I've set the CFD files in the correct folders, but then it just clears the bindings. Fly Moose, probably because my bindings are set differently than yours. I would assume that's the only thing that would be causing that.
Station 79 Charlie Alpha, Link, my answer based on northwest, Sólríkt offline radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Good day. Waiter.
There you go, Morgan. No worries, Bill. Sorry, my cat stepped on my keyboard.
Center, Denver 126, leaving 35.
Thank you.
I didn't know you had a cat, so you have... No, that's what somebody put a bunch of, like, it looked like spam in chat, and then he said, sorry, my cat stepped on my keyboard.
American 2124, contact Denver.
No, we have 2 cats, but they're at the barn. They're barn cats.
12035, American 2025.
I don't, Moose, no. The only other thing that I can say is maybe go to flightsim.to and see if you can download some other ones that work. On flightsim.to, there's a bunch of presets that you can download. I would try that, maybe. See if you can get any of those to work. All right, chat, we're stretching with some gelato mint.
Thank you.
Gelato mint this afternoon. I only have indicas right now, and this is the lowest percentage at 24.2.
My airspace to west, Sólríkt offline radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Good day. You're at 2408, leave my airspace to south, Abaca Kitchen offline radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Good day.
And Denver Center, Delta 1473 with you at a 151 for 23,000.
Delta 1473, Denver Center, good afternoon. Climb BSC to flight level 360.
Continue climb by the SID to 360 for Delta 1473.
Still waiting on the medicine? Oof. Just installed the Captain Sim 777-300ER. I'm trying to install the realism mod, but every time I try, I end up, I won't load in. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I've never bought any of those products, so I have no clue, man. All these names I got for the stretching material, dude, it's the best. The best. Exactly, Daisy. Exactly, Daniel. Daisy is the FO indeed. FO days. What's the difference between the 900 and the 900ER? I believe the 900ER has the options for auxiliary fuel tanks, new boy.
Okay, towards once I got spiriting.
I'm pretty sure.
Denver Center, squawk 6565.
Squawk 6565.
Who was other traffic? Delta 5502.
You have some Gorilla Glue 4 right now. Gonna use it. Handcrafted pieces with a cool ass dragon on it. Very cool.
Good afternoon. Climb BSC to flight level 350.
Climb BSC.
Nice, Reggie.
Flight level 350. Delta 5502.
Captain Sim decided to review the system and actually do a good job. Would you fly it? Probably, yeah. Because the modeling is beautiful, man. But it's just, you're basically flying a default 747 for $35. ER extra range, yeah, that's exactly what it is, new boy, yeah. I think they have auxiliary fuel tanks in them, which allow it to go a little bit further.
Delta 2340, leaving my airspace to east, mini offline, data system, network frequency change approved today.
Denver Center, United 34, sorry, 2100 with you at 34,000.
What was the flight time? 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Southeast of HB. Sorry, I'm having issues with my microphone and headset.
You're at 2100.
Top of descent is in 1,289 miles. What's my favorite airplane? I don't know if I have one, Morgan. I'm kind of an av geek, man. I like them all.
2340, Denver Center.
The new 777 updates, their new 767-300s are even worse jokes than the CS 777s they launched. Man, I can only imagine.
Southwest 1502, you're leaving my airspace to southeast, Kansas Center offline, data system, native frequency change approved today.
Any interest in the BA-146? Not really, DJ. I flew it in X-Plane. It's okay, man. But yeah.
Thank you very much. Good days. Love 63.
In viewer 156, continue descend and maintain 16,000, then Aspen altimeter 3016.
My favorite airplane is either the 777, the 350, or the 900 and 1000. It's good planes.
In viewer 156, descend and maintain 16,000, Aspen altimeter 3016.
Send maintain 16,000, Denver 156.
Alaska 63, leaving my airspace, monitor Unicom, good day.
Once you come, bye-bye, Alaska 63.
Denver Center, Delta 340 is presently 40 miles east of Junction at level 340.
Spicy winds gusting to 20 knots. Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Denver Center, squawk 6567.
Like when I checked earlier, I don't know what the weather's doing, but when I checked earlier, there was a storms all over. A very niche plane, Gary. Yeah, very niche. It will blue, yeah. Can't decide between the 777 and 350 solely for the engine sound.
Denver Center.
Yeah.
Delta
Both beautiful.
Is flight level 340. miles east of Junction. VOR.
Porter minimums, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Denver Center, squawk 6567.
Denver Center, United 1135 with you here, flight level 400.
Is PMG going to do the max? Yes. Apart from Discord suggestions, how do you decide what flights to do? I'm always checking like Flight Radar and Flight Aware and looking for cool flights. Sometimes I just throw in an airport and then I literally go through the list of looking at like departures or arrivals, and I get some cool ideas from there.
Speed by 632, link man, space to east, monitor Unicom, good day.
Have a good evening. Have a good day, man. Thank you very much.
You too, thank you.
Sasha. Oh, Sasha. Never change. West coast of Florida has a storm moving through, yeah.
Delta 344, Denver. Do you hear me, sir?
Would you say is my favorite airport? Oh, there's too many, Nicholas. There's too many cool airports, man.
East of Junction, flight level 340.
Okay, Delta 344.
You're very kind to the ATC. I didn't say, I said never change. I literally said never change. You don't have to get defensive. I said never change.
156, expect localizer team echo operator by 15 from red table VOR.
Expecting the localizer for 15 at the red table VOR.
Yeah, I was looking at the weather earlier.
Endeavour 156.
Gary, I still think it's pretty,
VOR at about
pretty strong.
13,400 feet. Cleared localizer team echo operator by 15.
Cross red table at 134. 13,400 and click the localizer 15 at everyone.
United 2100, radar contact 18 miles southeast of Bravo, Quebec, Zulu, VOR.
Oof.
Delta 344, radar contact 16 miles east.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get slammed coming in, man. If only I could show you. Hold on, let me see if I can get the weather radar open. Hold on.
Denver Center, United 1135 with you here. Flight level 400.
You're at 1135, Denver Center squawk 6570.
6570, United 1135.
Chat, look at this.
Endeavour 156, report procedure, turn it now.
We're right here. We're like right here. This is what we're flying into.
Radar contact 18 miles southeast.
Now, it looks like it's trending up. Kind of away from Miami. Miami's down here. So it looks like we'll actually be okay. Now, we're going to be landing probably close to 5 p.m. So we should be okay because it's all trending up. But I mean, look at that, dude. That is gnarly, chat.
Frontier flight 507, Denver Center squawk 6572.
Yeah. Daytona will be getting that weather tonight. Oof.
United 248,
I'm here doubting my decision to fly to Newark to Miami. I'm setting up now. Oof, it's going to be a fun one, dude. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Like I said, it looks like most of it's going to pass north. But
United 248, climb and maintain flight 360. Oh, I'm really, really sorry.
Morgan, I would say directly from PMDG. That's just my opinion. Shame Asobo hasn't opened up their weather system to developers so we can see storms. Key part missing, in my opinion. Like on the weather radar, Josh, I agree. I hope we get it soon, man. Step climb? Oh, no, not yet. No, optimum cruise altitude is 335. We're at 33.
Endeavor 156, roger.
Atlanta's a little bit spicy. Step climbing probably like an hour and a half. Probably do one more climb to like 350.
Delta 4994, contact Denver approach on 120.35. Good day.
Contact Denver approach on 120.35. Thank you. Good day.
Good afternoon. United 2120 flight level.
Cap, what are your thoughts on the bachelor party in Montreal? I've heard it's similar to New Orleans. Montreal's great, man. A lot of fun in Montreal.
6573.
It's a great party city, for sure.
6573, Delta 2120.
How much fuel have we burned? We had 18.7 when we departed. 18.7, we're at 10.7, so we've burned 8,000 kilograms.
796 filling mass base to southeast.
8,000 kilograms.
Offline data system data frequency change up. Good day.
I don't know what that translates in pounds, but a lot. I love Chick-fil-A, Reggie. That's another place I got to go to in Texas, man. Chick-fil-A for sure. Chick-fil-A slaps. Never been to Canada before, wanting to do something different. It's beautiful up there, man. Depends what time of the year. If you can go like spring, summer, fall, beautiful. Stay away wintertime. Hey, got any good Brazilian steakhouses in Houston? There's a Fogo de Chao. Yeah, you better believe we're going there. Sunday night, Fogo de Chao after the event. It's like a ritual at this point. Sunday night, Fogo de Chao, all you can eat Brazilian steakhouse. Oof, chat, bring your appetite. Bring your appetite. It's top notch, Andrew. Always, man. I'm excited. Always top notch experience. Although I have to say, the one in Orlando was far better than the one in San Diego. I really enjoyed my time at the one in Orlando. San Diego was okay, but it was, yeah, I didn't feel like we had the variety that we had in Orlando. You did 2 Brazilian steakhouses in Tampa 2 weeks ago. Oof, nice. Oh yeah, Les, you're there Sunday, right? You'll be there Sunday night for dinner. Fogo is here. It's another Brazilian steakhouse here. I can't remember the name. Oh yeah, we'll go Fogo. Fogo Sunday night for sure. I got the confirmation less from Thrustmaster. I'll be there as well. So everything's done, taken care of. I will say those crinkle fries are good. Their chicken is overrated. Chick-fil-A? No, it's God's chicken, John. Don't speak that way. That is God's chicken, blessed by God himself. That chicken is... The brine that they use is just, oh man, it's beautiful. I know FFX is looking to throw a dinner. Who's FFX? Should I know them?
And you are 156 and we're 15 late land. We're to land 15, everyone.
Of course, Reggie. Yeah, man. There you go. Got you. You taxi too fast? Yeah, just simmer it down, you know, Sasha. There's nothing wrong with that. You're anxious, you're ready to go, but yeah, it's way too fast. We talking about the expo? We are, yes. Captain, which one is longer, the 739 or the A321? I think the 739, but don't hold me to it. But I think it is. I think by a couple feet. Take me to a good taco truck? Well, that's going to be late night after some stretches, Reggie. That's when you hit up the taco trucks. Late night after a nice stretch. Yes, sir. Can anyone join you guys to dinner as like a private event? No, we'll probably make it that anybody can join. That being said, Fogo de Chao is extremely expensive. I think it's like $75 a person. So it's definitely not a cheap experience. The A321 is 2 meters longer. Ah, there you go. Is there a big difference between a 3070 Ti and a 3080? I believe so, yes. I think the 3080 uses the new GDDR6X memory, where the 3070 Ti uses the GDR6, not the X. First time I'm going to do when the 800 comes out is Seattle to Hawaii. You mean the 380, Morgan? What out of 10, how would you rate iNicene Heathrow? I mean, visuals are probably a 9.5, if not a 10. Performance could still be a little bit better, but it's getting there. It's definitely much better than it was, for sure. We need to set up a few meet and greets with all the simmers in Houston. Well, I'll be at the Thrustmaster booth, Gary. You can find me there for probably 3 hours a day. Saturday, 3 hours on Saturday, probably more. Probably closer to 4 hours on Saturday and 2-3 hours on Sunday. I'll be there, man. Yeah. There's a clock in between from the destination estimate of how much fuel is left to Miami. No, that's a time. So it's estimated time on route. So that's if we were going this speed, this altitude, it's going to take us 2 hours and 50 minutes to get to Miami. So you obviously have to add about 20 minutes onto that for descent and stuff.
United 321, Lima airspace to west, Sólríkt offline radar system native frequency change approach here.
Over to Unicom, United 321, you have a good day.
Thank you. Delta 344, Lima airspace to west.
Meet up in the parking lot. You need to snag some Texas barbecue? Oh, 100%. That's not even a question. That'll probably happen the first night that I'm there.
156 contact ground point 9 good day.
Yeah. The meat sweats. Oh, baby. Looking forward to them.
156 contact ground point 9 good day.
We met last year at the Thrustmaster booth in San Diego. I'll be there again, minus the sunglasses. There we go. All right.
Mini offline radar system native frequency change approach good day.
Weather's not looking good in Miami. It's okay. Nothing too crazy. Over Unicom, thanks for wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon, Alaska 452. All right, over to Unicom. Chatting with them after stretching is hilarious. Cops and stretchers. Inhaling street tacos at 1:30 a.m. is the best. Hell yeah. Hey, have you ever done a complete darkness, no runway lights landing? No, I don't think so. Not willingly, at least. Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes, Gary, for sure. Yeah, I'm excited for the expo this year, man. I'm really hoping. I'm hoping for the resurgence, because San Diego, man, right in the middle of COVID, the Europeans couldn't come over. It was very. It was a small expo. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It was a small, definitely a small expo. So, you want some chorizo and eggs? Does the Mango Studio sounds good for the 7576? Honestly, I would just get the FT Sim sounds. I think FT Sim sounds are far better. I'm excited for the event as well, Reggie. It's in a really cool spot, you know, at the museum like that, and it should be cool. I'll be at the expo. You'll know it's me. You'll see a dude wearing a stupid amount of metal and purple linens. Oh, Jesus. Nice, Bill. Did you like the movie Ricky Bobby? Not the worst movie I've seen. Definitely not my favorite. Do you think Droyer will go to the expo? I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't know. What's the name of the widget? Landing rate monitor, Nino. You can put exclamation point LRM. Any plans for the TOLUS 319? Like, do I plan on flying the 319? No. No. I don't really have any plans for X-Plane right now, man. I gotta be honest with you. Not feeling X-Plane. No in-flight break? We'll see. We may dip out for half hour, 45 minutes. Just give a, like, actually stretch. Like, go, like, you know, sit on the couch, lay on the couch. We'll see, though. The museum is right at Ellington Field. Yeah, it's going to be cool. Yeah, for sure. Thanks, Wasp. Appreciate you, man. Especially with the dual PC setup now. Kind of, Danny. It's more of a... I mean, yeah, it's kind of like that. It's also like all like the big names are going to be there, right? So like you'll get Thrustmaster, you'll get like Honeycomb, you'll get like a bunch of other maybe smaller, you know, peripherals and you know, joystick creators and stuff like that. And Orbex is usually there. Orbex is there and they showcase like how they make scenery and how they do stuff like that. There's usually one or two full-size simulators that are there. So in Orlando, the Sólríkt, I think it's called, Skorskowski or Sórkovsky, A320 team was there, and they brought a whole static A320 simulator. So you got to fly on like a realistic full A320 simulator. The lineup was insane, but you got to sit down, do a departure, do an arrival. It was pretty cool. Yeah. When you go to the expo, will you not stream for a week? I'm going to stream from the event, Sasha. So Saturday, so there will be a stream while I'm gone. I may go live on other days, like maybe just walking around the expo, showing it to everybody. Like we may go live with that as well. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It is always in North America. Yeah, Danny, it changes all the time. So in 2019, it was in Orlando. In 2020, it was supposed to be in Vegas. The Vegas got postponed till 2021, which they then switched it from Vegas because Vegas is a huge venue. They didn't need that big. They switched it to San Diego. And then now this year it's being held in Houston. So I'm going to heckle and throw things at them during landings. See, well, that's the beauty, Les, is I'm only there. I like open the stream, greet the stream, and then I'll do the challenge. Like I'll start off the challenge. I'll do the challenge, and then that's it, man. I basically hand it over to you guys, and then everybody that wants a chance, they can do the landing, and then we keep a scoreboard of who had the best landings, and then we have a bunch of stuff to give away. So last year we gave away a bunch of headsets, Thrustmaster headsets and stuff. So then I will throw things at everybody else. How much is an expo ticket? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I think it's like 50 or 75 US dollars. If SpaceX Starbase was closer drive, we could go down there. Boca Chica, Texas, like 6 or 7 hour drive. Yeah, I don't know if we'll have time, just because of like really the only day I think I'm gonna have time to do something where we're not like focused on the expo is probably Thursday, because Friday there's gonna be a lot of like stuff getting ready. Like I'll have to set up the stream and the computers and set all that stuff up with Thrustmaster on Friday. So yeah. That's an American truck sim, the SpaceX place. Yeah, we need to check that out. Texas released, right? It's $80, $79.99. Got you. Okay. Pa, how are you, my friend? Thanks for coming to hang out. But no VATSIM on the Expo? No, we're not even doing a flight. We're just doing, like, we're gonna do landing challenges. Jen and I are going. Really looking forward to meeting all of our favorite streamers and fellow simmers. Awesome, Ken. Very cool, man. Excited to meet you there as well, sir. Should be a fun time, man. It's always a great time. Like I said, it's so much more than just the Expo. The Expo itself is cool. I think it's awesome. But I think my favorite part is just being around so many like-minded people, like so many simulator enthusiasts. You know, going out for dinner with people, hearing other stories, and meeting cool people and stuff. It's, yeah, it's fun, man. It's a lot of fun. Where are we over right now? Good question. We are close to KSLN. I don't know where that is, but oh, St. Louis is right here. This has got to be Missouri. 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 E220 opens up some routes for Breeze. Their call sign is Moxie. Pretty cool. Should get headsets from Thrustmaster. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be real with you. They're nice headsets, but they're not the same quality of headset that I have. I think they're a good headset for their price point at less than $100. I'm a little bit of a sound snob. All the headphones that I have are over $150. And they're a little bit more, you know, geared towards the studio sound. Time for filet mignon meal service. First class. First class will get it. How good are the Sonys? Honestly, Diego, I absolutely love them. I was kind of on the fence with it, man, but after spending so much money on the Bear Dynamics that broke, I didn't want to spend another $300, $400, $500 on headphones. And Jeff Faviano actually had suggested these headphones to me. Jeff's been using these headphones for years and years and years. And he was saying that for the flight simulator, like a lot of the bassy notes and stuff, he said that they're really good for it. So yeah, fuel stop in Kansas City for barbecue? I wish, man. You should reach out to PMDG for a sponsorship? Who knows, man. I don't know. I don't want to, like, I mean, I feel like PMDG has their go-to guys. They've got a couple content creators on YouTube. They've got a couple guys on Twitch. I don't know if they'd be willing to expand into that. I could always send them an email, see how it goes from there, but yeah. Will X-Plane go to the Expo? X-Plane is usually one of the diamond sponsors of the Expo. So yes, X-Plane is usually there, and they're usually there with like an hour or two long presentation that they do. So I'm sure they will be there probably with a bunch of new stuff that they plan on adding to X-Plane and how they plan on making it better and bigger, and yeah. Jeff ever pop into chat lately? I remember him being here a couple weeks back. Probably the last time he was in. He's a busy man, AJ. I mean, he creates a lot of the videos that he does, like that need to be recorded and stuff, and then edited. He films during the day, and then he streams a lot at night as well. So it makes it kind of difficult to put it together. Do you think the Salty mod makes the Captain Sim 777 any better? No. Not really, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm sure it does make it better, but it's still not worth giving Captain Sim your money and doing that. When and where is the next Expo? It is June, I believe June 23rd. I think you can put !FS Expo in chat. I think we have a command for it. Love Jeff's GTA roleplay vids. Yes, they're awesome. Did you see V2 release for the Latin VFR 319? No. No. I didn't. Maybe it's !Expo. I thought we had a command for it. Do you know why Jeff stopped putting flight sim vids out? I don't know, he's probably just playing other games right now. Okay. I thought we had an FS Expo command. Hold on. Oh, we do. We just did it smart. Exclamation point FSE. Who looks after my dog when I go away? My mom. My mom has 2 dogs and a huge property. To like Nickelback? I mean, I don't understand why they get the hate that they do. That's for sure. What's your favorite retro airliner, such as 75 or the A300? Those are both great, Aston. Yeah, I don't. Again, I don't think I can just pick like a favorite. I don't really have a favorite per se. Jeff was like, I got me into flight sim when I was like 10, and you did streams where you had shared cockpit with you. That's the first time I found your channel. Very cool, Liam. Yeah. Instead of getting better from the state, it was at gotten worse. Oh, well, that's not good. What does Awesome have anything to deliver and showcase at the expo other than filling his bank account? Who knows, Gary? I'm sure we'll find out. What dogs does my mom have? A German Shepherd and a Black Lab. Jeff is currently streaming a Harry Potter game on Twitch as we speak. There you go. Yeah. She's part of the Captain Canada LLC empire. Exactly, Reggie. I was thinking about buying Harry Potter. I think I would love that game, actually. I was thinking of buying it, chat. Should I buy it? Should we buy it and do some After Darks? Some Harry Potter After Dark? You're a wizard, Harry. What's the biggest difference between the 800 and the 900? Length, Simon. Length. The 900 is a lot longer. It does look good, Captain Howdy. Yeah. You're a wizard, Harry. Should be a voice actor. Caps and Bruins up next. Hey, chat, who won today? Ottawa or Edmonton? Anybody care to break the news to me? I can assume that Ottawa lost. Big lake or river down there? It is, yeah. Harry Potter with some green medicine should be hella fun. That's what I'm saying, dude. Gonna see some hockey on local TV. There you go. Should get it if you like that world. I do, definitely. Yeah, grew up on Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter. Guess I'm going to attend Flight Sim Expo. Even though I play Infinite Flight, I'm definitely going to attend. That doesn't matter, Lucas. Play whatever you'd like, my man. You play whatever you would like. 6-3 Oilers? That doesn't surprise me. Ottawa, not very good. Not very good. Chat, bear with me for a couple minutes here. I will be right back. I'm all right at chat. Welcome back. Sorry about that, guys. Cruising along. Everybody wave. Who's in St. Louis? I think Fabiano's back there. Minus 15 in Edmonton. What temperature is it right now, Dan? What was lunch? I had some honey lemon chicken. New meal prep that I'm doing. Six degrees. What the? This is odd, Daniel. Very odd. How can you find out who gave me a sub? I'm not sure. Maybe in the email, Steen? It might say in there. Okay, that's almost open up your window weather, Daniel. It is 0 degrees here today. Have I landed in Heathrow in real life? I think so, but I don't remember. I was young. Gab, is it true that you'll open an OnlyFans account? Maybe. You'll have to wait and see. Who knows? 2 degrees in Toronto. There you go. Almost at 500 likes. Nice. Getting there. Still got about 2 hours and 45 minutes till we're on the ground in Miami. Tony, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hope all's well. Probably springtime, Reggie. I think we're gonna wait for spring to get it. No, we can't really do it now because we can't dig. Right? It's got like a mini kind of like holding tank that needs to be dug out. So we'll have to dig out. If you could move countries, which one? Oh, I don't know, dude. I've never thought about it. Probably the States, but that's just because it's the States. I'd go somewhere with no state income tax or something. Less taxes. Who do I want to win the Super Bowl? Dude, I don't even know who's playing in the Super Bowl, let alone who I want to win. Isn't it Philly KC, I think I saw? Philly, Kansas City? I don't know. Let's go with Kansas City. Didn't Philly win it a couple years ago? Like 2 years ago, 3 years ago? Didn't Philly win? Yeah, let's go with KC. Frozen tundra? Oh, yeah. She cold. We got like permafrost, man. I forget how far down it is. It's not very far down until it's permafrost. You have to plan for the heat. True. Lots of air conditioning in the car, in the buildings, in the restaurants. No outside adventures. Do you guys have a lot of what do you call them? Florida has a lot of them. Where it's like the outside shopping centers. But they have like hundreds of stores in like a thing. Gators. No, not gators. Shopping centers. Outlets. Outlet malls and stuff. Yeah, outlet malls. Are there a lot of outlet malls in Houston? Sure, with the A320 American Airlines crashing into a passenger bus? I did not. No. It's an expensive bill, I'm sure. Most of the shopping is inside? Okay. Thank you, Sasha. Oh, you guys got Tanger outlets. You guys got premium outlets as well. $29,300 Hempstead Road. There's a Chick-fil-A right beside it. Watch out for Whataburger on size choices. Their large sodas are the same as Route 44, 44 ounce. Yeah, no, everything's going to be small. Yeah. Last time I was at a Hurley store was in Orlando. Yeah. They got a bunch of them in Houston. Definitely have to go check one out. The outlets are a little outside of town. Yeah, that's fine. We'll have a rental car. Gonna get some Whataburger? 100%. Yes. Whataburger, In-N-Out, and Chick-fil-A. Those are like the top tiers. The top tiers that need to be consumed. Whataburger, Chick-fil-A, In-N-Out. There's In-N-Out in Houston, right? Or is there no In-N-Out in Houston? I can't remember. There might not be any In-N-Outs. Get a sandwich this time? No, sandwich and tendies like I did last time, Yeti. Sandwich and tendies. Gotta go to town. Daniel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. There's an In-N-Out 4 hours away? Okay, so no In-N-Out. So we're... Daniel, do not be rude. Jesus. So we'll good guy. We'll have okay, so Chick-fil-A and Whataburger for sure. There's an In-N-Out in Houston according to their website. Really? Oh wait, you guys got Raising Cane's? Yeah, I've never been to Raising Cane's. I need to try that. I heard their sauce slaps. And I'm a man of the sauce. Yes. What's that, Cap Grease? What did I miss? Cane's is good? Rancane's only good with the sauce, otherwise it's mid. I don't know, man. No, I've been to the In-N-Out in Houston, so they do have an In-N-Out in Houston. Uh-oh. Rice Patty dropping the $50 dono. Holy. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. I appreciate you, Rice Patty. That is unbelievable, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyone know the exact dates? Kevin, here, put exclamation point FSE, and then follow the Nightbot. He'll take you there. Trying to see your question. I don't see your question. Hey, Cap, I noticed you're not really answering any of my questions. May I ask why? No hate, just trying to figure things out. Probably just I'm missing them, man. What was your question? I didn't even see your initial question. I'm trying to go back and back. I don't see the question, man. Statewi, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. There's actually 3 In-N-Outs in Houston. See, there you go. Cool. Cane sauce can be used as sexual topping. It's so good. Jesus Christ. Now, I'm a fan of Cane's. After leaving California, I think their In-N-Out tastes better than the ones in Texas. Not sure why that is. Whataburger's legit, though. Yeah, I gotta try Whataburger, In-N-Out, Cane's, Chick-fil-A. Okay. Uh-oh. Chat, I can feel my waistline not getting any slimmer. Barbecue 5 times in 3 nights. Just saying, 2 dinners, a couple nights. Oh man, definitely getting barbecue less. 100%. Probably first night, maybe first night, then a break second night, then back Friday night or Saturday maybe. Sunday for sure doing Fogo de Chao. Buc-ee's, isn't that the gas station? Just at the location? Cool. Shake Shack. Shake Shack's good, I've heard. Yeah. Oh, baby, look at those. Shipley's Donuts? Oh, man. Chat, this might be a problem here. I'm not going to be able to put the seatbelt back on when I get on the airplane on the way home. See if when you get someone to take you to HEB, you can buy some Whataburger spicy ketchup or some Chick-fil-A sauce and take it back to Canada. That needs to happen. 50-pound visit. No kidding. Who's making the Dash 8? Majestic. Playing the Flying, have a model of it? Very cool. No emergency procedures ready? No. Also did cap a break a beaver shirt from Buc-ee's. Jesus. Do you like Scott Sterling videos? Who's Scott Sterling? I don't know who that is. I might walk all the way from BNB to the expo just to keep the weight off these burger joints. No kidding. 15 miles, we're going to have to. I was just thinking, why is it so hot? Turns out I didn't have the fan on. I feel dumb. There you go. You want to try something awesome? I'll go to Miko's Hot Chicken. Oh, man. That, like, Nashville spicy chicken with, like, some sweet pickles on that bad boy. In-N-Out in Houston is far away for all 4 locations. That's okay, Les. You make it a priority. When you're Canadian and you don't get to have these things ever, you have to take advantage and you have to drive. What? Can't be more than a 30-40 minute drive. I will drive for In-N-Out for 30 to 40 minutes. Might as well move to the States for the food. Dangerous. Dangerous. Never tried their coffee, but I'm on board with Shipley's donuts. They're better than Krispy Kreme. John, you gotta take a step back, man. You cannot be firing shots like this in chat. I don't think there's anything better than a Krispy Kreme glazed donut. That is literally America in a donut. Krispy Kreme glazed donut. It's like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's literally the best thing since sliced bread. It is so good. Party Uber. Jimmy and Cap Chat, I've been having issues in other streams as well. I see you, Captain Grease. You're all good, my man. Hello for France, Captain Cheese and Wine as usual. Good to see you, El Bapino. Bonjour. Shipley's Different Gravy? What's that? I'm eating from Umbrella Burger in Ottawa right now. Pretty sweet burgers and sweet potato fries. Huh. Umbrella Burger. Never heard of them. Girlfriend lives 2-minute walk away from Krispy Kreme here. Oh, dude. So dangerous, bro. What are you going to try at Chick-fil-A? I'm going to get the Spicy Deluxe chicken sandwich with 4 tenders. I'm going to get Chick-fil-A sauce. I'm going to get Polynesian sauce. Maybe some barbecue sauce. And I want a medium fruit punch high C. Medium high C fruit punch. Done. Book it, ship it. We have Krispy Kreme here too. Man. Dude, high C. Again, Yeti grew up on high C here. Don't have high C anymore. Or if the places do have high C, it's extremely. Krispy Kreme is low-key mid. Of course it is, but it's that like nostalgic. You know what I mean? You're good, Cam Grease. Don't worry, man. You also have to remember, dude, there's a lot going on in chat. So if I miss a question or two, it's not that I'm purposely doing it. You know what I mean? Will I bring the fiance with me? No, she got to run the farm, man. No, I asked her if she wanted to go, but I don't think she's interested. The kid in me just jumped out of my seat. That's what I'm saying. It's an excellent order. Yes, sir. Popeyes or Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A all day. Last time I had Krispy Kreme was 2014 at St. Lambert. St. Louis was the only offered coffee and donuts when I arrived at the airport. High C is a sugar headache in a can. Yes. But that's the point, dude. High C, man. That shit. Oh, dude. Like, I grew up. High C, you used to be able to buy it in the frozen... Used to be, you know, like the frozen drinks you mix yourself. It's like a can, frozen, just like the juice mix, concentrated. You put it in your big thing, and you mix the water in, and you mix it all together. We used to buy that high C back in the day, man. But then they stopped selling it. Sweet potato fries with a nice, with a nice whatchamacallit dip. You gotta have like a, not habanero, I forget, man. My brain's just mush right now. High C fruit punch, dude. It's a different world, man. I actually have some fruit punch Yeti here. It reminds me of high C fruit punch. It's almost there. It's almost there. I have some in the fridge right now, actually. No, you're good, Cam Grease. In and out, you're gonna get the 4x4, the secret menu, and the animal style. No. Get the two patty, animal style fries, animal style, 100%. They really do not sell high C. Nope. Or if they do Yeti, but I don't think anywhere is doing it. Chipotle mayo, that's it. Thank you. Yes, I actually make my own Chipotle mayo, Simbros. I ordered some authentic, crushed Chipotles. From Mexico. My buddy has this food website that he orders from. You got to order everything in like bulk. So I just tell him to order me some stuff that I want to try. So anyways, he ordered me some, and you mix it with mayonnaise, dude. Special. Any powered concentrate drink I usually make thick as ghetto Kool-Aid. Delish. Sucks not living in America, not trying all these restaurants. Well, that's the thing. When you visit all of these restaurants, you get to, you know, like I said, dude, and I've said this before a million times, if I lived in the States, I would be 1,000 pounds. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The food down there is like crack. Literally. Like fast food, I'm pretty sure they put crack in it. It's so good, dude. It's on a different level, man, the food. It's on a different level. And the way that they do it, there's so many different styles. It's so different from how we do it here in Canada. Man. They have an Arby's in Ottawa? Maybe? It's not a big one anymore. I don't know, man. Gotta go on the Chupacabra hunt? Cap, you gotta stop gatekeeping on the food websites. We all crave Flavortown. Like I said, it's like you have to have like you have to have a business. It's like a business website, so I don't even think like you can see anything if you go to the website. It's out in Canada, the Arby's. Oh, well, there you go. When I went to the States, I took advantage of every American restaurant. Oh, dude, so good. It's so good, John. How much money do you think someone should bring to Expo for experience or average person coming to have fun? Really depends, man. It really depends. It's one of those hard things to try and pinpoint exactly how much money you should bring. I always say you want to over prepare. So I don't know. It depends how long you're going for, right? You have to figure that, you know, you're going to be, you know, you're on vacation and you're out at so every meal you're going to be paying for, unless you do like breakfast at the hotel. They might do like a continental breakfast where you can get like you know, some coffee and a bagel or something. But you're thinking that you're going to be eating lunch and you're going to be eating dinner away. I'd probably factor in between $50 and $100 a day on food. I don't know. It depends how much you eat. Depends where you're going, right? On the low end, $50 maybe a day for food because you're on vacation. And then there's spending money if you want to buy something, if there's something that you see at the expo. Some of these people at the expo, they actually sell stuff at the expo, so you can buy things directly from them. So yeah. Minute Maid frozen orange juice. Oh, grew up on it, dude. You ever tried Jack in the Box Del Taco when you come to the States? No. Those are actually the two, Matthew, that I've been told to avoid. I've been told to avoid Jack in the Box. I've been told to avoid Carl's Jr. But I had to go get Carl's Jr. when I went to California because it's Carl's Jr. And I literally grew up like seeing Carl's Jr. ads and like movies, and so I had to try it just for like nostalgia. And they were correct. It was not good. It was not good, but I had to try it just to say that I've tried it, you know? Houston's relatively good on shopping and prices in general. Texas is amazing on food prices. Nice. All right. Jack in the Box has slow service, takes forever prepping your food. I mean, that's probably a good thing. Planning on flying in from Athens and planning on staying maybe like Tuesday until Monday. Oof. That's going to be a long one, man. From Athens. That's going to be long, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like I said, you know, I would say between $50 and $100 a day just for food. And then there's all the other expenses, right? The hotel for a week, that's probably, what? Probably $800? 700 something? $800 for a hotel for the week? It's possible to ship you high sea to Ottawa, or are there hella taxes involved? No, you could probably ship some up, but I don't... How does it come, though, Yeti? Does it come in, like, powdered form? If it came in powdered form, yeah, you could send it up. There'd be no problem. Tried it out for the first time in Las Vegas. Thought it was kind of overrated. Yes and no. I mean, it's a great burger. Don't get me wrong. It's a very, 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 very tasty burger. But, I don't know if it's overrated. I feel like it was right where it should be, in my opinion. It was a great burger. For like a quote-unquote fast food burger, it's right up there, in my opinion, with like In-N-Out and Five Guys and Shake Shack and all those ones. It's top tier, you know? Juice box form. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know, Yeti. That would probably cost so much in shipping. Man. For my travel to Japan next year, I'm going to carry more cash on me than usual because the places outside the tourist areas only accept cash. There you go. Yeah. Going on our first expo, so excited. I would advise taking an extra piece of luggage that you can have stuff you bought to take back home with. Yes. Yeah. No, I agree. How do I set up the stable drone cam like you have? So this isn't a drone cam. This is essentially a wing view. That's why I use this view. It's a wing view. It's literally this view that I tricked into doing this. So... Sunny D, yeah, you're not good. Del Taco is coming to Daytona. I've heard stay away from Del Taco as well. Cap, have you got a guide to building a PC? No. Just use YouTube, man. Absolutely, Fuber. Yeah, it's going to be awesome, dude. That's on my bucket list, Fuber. I want to go. I want to go to Japan one day, man. Yeah. Always round up when planning a trip. Always. It helps when you have a credit card as well. For those in case, you know. Found an image for Fogo in Houston with the Tomahawk. I'll take 2. Oh, man. I think I heard earlier Raising Cane's is on the list. Yes, absolutely, Matthew. Yeah. Remember, that it can be cheaper to ship your stuff back home than buying it. True. Yeah, just get a box and ship everything in it. Yeah. How much are eggs in Canada these days? Not much. I haven't noticed. I don't really buy a lot of eggs. Yeah. Oh, it'll be insane, Yeti. It'll be triple what you paid for the juice. Probably 4 times. MCO to IAH Thursday to Monday, plus room, but it's worth it. There you go. Awesome, Gary. Looking forward to seeing you, man. I think we're doing Wednesday to Monday. I think that's what we're doing. I'm trying to remember what we did in San Diego. I think we did the same thing in San Diego. It was Wednesday to Monday. Went to Japan as a young sailor. Not a friendly place. Best corn dogs I've ever had. I appreciate it if you could upload your fly-by-wire through 20 views in Discord because you didn't do it after you used it the last time. I uninstalled it, serious, so unfortunately I can't. If you're looking for good fly-by-wire views, you can always go to the flightsim.to, and I'm sure there's hundreds of views up there, man. I unfortunately deleted it out of my community folder. If you want to ship stuff home internationally, the United States Post Office, yes. Just calculated the expenses based on what I think it costs, about 3,000 CAD. 3,000 CAD. Yeah, I'd even say a little bit more. But yeah, maybe, man. I mean, flights, hotels, Ubers, or rental cars, right? You have to remember that. If you're not going to be, if you don't have a rental car, you're going to be taking Uber around everywhere. Uber is expensive, especially if you plan on using it daily to get from place to place. And I'm sure you could catch some rides, but In-N-Out in San Diego was awesome. It was, yeah. I literally got off the plane and Smitty took me to In-N-Out. It was wonderful. We went from the airplane to In-N-Out to the dispensary. I'm hoping Mopar can make it down for the expo. That'd be absolutely awesome, man. Yeah, we'll get the whole crew, man. Mopar, Daniel, Smitty. We'll try and get everybody down. I seem to recall spending about 1,500 CAD a few years ago in Miami. Probably would have spent 2,000 nowadays. Yeah. Down in Orlando? Yeah. I don't doubt it, man. Public transportation, not Uber in Texas, is a joke. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't use it. Yeah. The flight is the most expensive, honestly, because I'm flying from Athens, like 900 euros, which is 1,300 CAD. Yeah, that's a lot, man. And then, like I said, you got to add like at least 800 on for a week of hotels. I think it's like 125 a day or something. Chem Canada after party? Maybe. Depends. We'll have to see. Meet me at the hotel bar. You have a rail line? Oh, well, there you go. How much are memberships on this channel? $2 or $5, Sasha? Can I get a sticker to go? Yes. Or sorry, can you get a sticker if you go? Yes, 100%. If I go to Houston, I will take a rain check on all those fast food places. I'll find hashtag boomer, hashtag food. Yeah, go get your boiled chicken and broccoli. No problem. I'll be eating my nice Chick-fil-A. You like Chick-fil-A, Schmitty. Stop it. If Mopar comes, we're going to get some racetrack nights while y'all here. There you go. First round's on me. Sounds good, kid. Time to clock out the drone. Fixing planes for the day. See you, Cap. Take care, Haas. The track has good food, too. Oh. Chipotle and El Poco Loco are some of the best fast foods. That's planned so I come in on a Thursday and leave on a Monday or something? Maybe. Who knows? I know usually for plane tickets, it's usually cheaper to do a week, but Chick-fil-A sounds delicious? Yes. How hard is it to catch a Southwest flight? MDW direct? I have no clue, John. I'd check maybe Southwest website or American. Depends which one you're flying into, right? Depends where the hub is. Schmitty, stop it. You're hit with weather now? Oh, it's starting. Don't have a room reservation yet, but getting it soon. Driving down from Dallas, so no flight for you. Nice, Skyworker, that's awesome. That's the only other thing, Skyworker, that I just don't know. I don't know what hotel I'm going to be at. I know that there was a lot of people that wanted to plan because it's being held at 2 hotels, and I don't know. I don't know what hotel I'm going to be at with Thrustmaster. That's the only other thing that I'm just not sure. Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know, and unfortunately I don't know if like there's a way for me to find out. I know that the hotels are, I think they're like what, 15-20 minutes away from one another or something. Southwest flies into Hobby, and you'll be closer to the expo than Bush. There you go. Yeah, I don't know which one. I don't know which one I'll be flying into either. I'm assuming we'll be on Air Canada, so I think Air Canada flies into Houston Bush, correct? I'm not entirely sure. 10 minutes from the airport, about 10 minutes from the venue. Okay, so that's not bad. California might drive out to the expo. Hey, Captain Ray, what's up, man? I need to find somebody who's driving from California or Denver. Wink, wink, cough, cough. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. How long is the drive from Denver? I'll be eating the Brazilian steakhouse, Heartstoppers. So that actually has a flight from Bush to Hobby. What, really? MDW to Houston. There you go. Is there a soft CRJ family? Good. It is, Nate. Yep. They're good airplanes. Just remember that the CRJ is very hands-on. So there's no auto throttle. It's a very, very hands-on airplane. So it's 16-hour drive from Denver to Houston. Oof. Damn, I didn't think it was that long. Lots of ATC coming up in Miami. Awesome. How much fuel do we have left? I think 8.5. Oh, there's the weather. Oh, we've burned our center tanks, actually, I think. Yeah, center tanks are empty, so we got 7.7 left. Holy bumpies, we're coming up to those clouds. Sheesh. Ray-Bad, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, it's a long flight, Seattle to Miami. 5 hours, 20 minutes. The 737-900 departed right before your aircraft wouldn't rotate. It wasn't a pretty sight. I was really heavy, so I could partially be that some failures. I don't know. So you actually didn't pull off. Got you, man. Jesus, that sucks, dude. Were you able to take off afterwards? Mopar's got direct flights, so no excuse, Mopar. Book it off now with the boss man. You tell him, listen, I want a paid vacation 1 week. Bingo bango. And you make sure that you're flying home on Monday so that you get Fogo de Chao on Sunday. Yes. You got West Coast of Florida is pretty nasty. Yeah, we're about to fly over top of it, I think. And actually, if we check our cruise, we're still not up to 350. But we will be soon up to 35. Turbulence and cruise is always a bit overdone in the sim. I think it's overdone in every simulator that I've ever flown. Like, if you remember what happens with X-Plane with a little bit of turbulence, your wings literally start flapping. I already told him that I'm not going to be there Thursday to Friday that week. Okay. Thursday, Friday, and tell him maybe Monday. Unless you catch like a red eye back home on Sunday night after Fogo de Chao. Fogo de Chao, airport, back at work on Monday. Bought my flight and hotel yesterday, direct from Toronto to Houston. Nice. Awesome, dude. Are you on the 175, Simbros? Are you on is it the Embraer 175 direct? We're gonna have to kidnap Mopar? Potentially. Be prepared. You could not imagine having meat sweats on a red eye. He'll be blowing up the bathroom on that Southwest flight. Evan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Air Canada 175? Yeah, cool. I may actually be on the same flight as you. Depends when you're going down. I'm thinking I'm going to be there Wednesday to Monday. I think that's what... I'll have to confirm that all with Thrustmaster, but it's either going to be... It may have been Tuesday to Monday, but I think Wednesday to Monday. Because they actually need a couple days to get things set up and sorted. And what's that, Sasha? Will we go into the clouds? Looks like we're going above them, no? You're going Wednesday morning? Yeah. Okay, so Monday I'm switched to 9:34 a.m. Damn, it was going to be originally at noon. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I don't like those crazy early. I like midday less. Midday flights are my fave. Those 11 a.m. noon departures. Yeah. Yeah, Simbros, I may actually be on your flight. It'd be pretty cool if we ended up being on the same flight, but it's either that or I'm gonna fly to Montreal to meet. I don't know if there's something out of Montreal, or if it's gonna be no matter what we have to go to Toronto. I don't know. I don't know if there's a direct. Are you taking Porter the way back, Les? 7 a.m. departures? No, gross. Got to be at the airport for 4:30 a.m.? No. Nobody likes that. Air Canada out of city center? Yeah, those are boomer flights, Yeti. Of course he's going to agree. 7 a.m. Get to the airport by 4 a.m. Ready to death stare everybody. Death stare the flight crew because you've been there an hour before they have. Early morning flights, most likely no delays. I mean, you're true. You're true. Yeah, absolutely I did, Smitty. You remember what I did? I ended up falling asleep. I fell asleep on the Dreamliner. I pushed one button, my seat turned into a bed, and I fell asleep for like a good hour and a half. Because it was too early. Who needs to be at the airport at 4:30 in the morning? That's absurdity. We don't need this. Take an E321 Air Canada back on the weekend after the expo. There you go. Avella has their first flight the day out of New Haven at 6:30. Retirement special to Florida. Nice. No. Lies. Except when the crew got in late and there was a delay due to the crew rest. There you go. Such a fun cross-country flight it is, yeah. The baggage system is better in shape at 4:30 in the morning, true. But I do like the logic of less chance of a delay or something, though. It does make sense, kind of. Smitty. That's just normal. Welcome to Canada. Just got its nightly repairs done. Nar. You always on the red eye out of Vegas? I don't know if I've ever done a red eye. I think I have once coming home from I can't even remember. Yeah, actually I did. Because once I had to come home and I had to fly to Montreal and then Montreal to Ottawa. Because again, there's no direct flights from anywhere out of Ottawa. So you either have to fly to Toronto back to Ottawa or Montreal to Ottawa. Geez, yeah, that's crazy. 3 hours away? That would suck for sure. Red eyes kind of do suck unless you're in business / first class. That's the truth. Yeah. Red eye from Salt Lake to Charlotte was amazing. No one on board. Whole row to myself. Those are the best. When you don't want to spend the extra money and go business class or first class, but you end up getting a full row to yourself. Yeah, those are the days. Love those days. You do Vegas to LAX or Vegas to Newark, and then on the first morning flight back to Ottawa. Jeez. Graydon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Would graphics be any different on i9 10900K 3060 Ti than yours would be in a frame difference? Nope. You could probably run it at high end. Can't afford first class, got to take the extra row seating. Honestly, Eddie, I would never outright buy business class or first class, but what you have to do is either when you go to the airport or when you check in the morning before your flight, you know how like most airlines will allow you to check in 24 hours before your flight? That's where you get the deals, man. I mean, it was something like, you know, when I was getting tickets for Smitty and I think together it was like $480 or something like that. If we were to book business, it was like, you know, like $1,800 or something. We ended up getting upgrades the day before, like when you're allowed to check in 24 hours before your flight. We ended up paying like $200 and something on a 5.5 hour flight. That's totally worth it, man. That's the only time I'll ever do, you know, I'll ever fly business class or first class or something like that. That's the only time, is like, you know, I would never spend thousands of dollars on a plane ticket. That's just insane. The last minute upgrade, well, that's when you pay nothing, man, like peanuts for it. You know what I mean? Peanuts. Now, I'm saying, you know, $200 is a lot of money to some people, but I'm saying in retrospect, right? When a ticket cost $1,800 and then you end up paying like $500 because it's the day of, it's, you know. Hey, I've just found some time to be here. How are you doing? Mike, good to see you, my man. I'm doing well, dude. Hopefully you're doing the same. Cat, going to be wishing that lie flat on the E175? Definitely not. But I was flying Lotto would get upgraded for free. That is the best. 100%, Tom. Yeah. Hey, Cap, when is the event? The Expo? Exclamation point FSE. $1,800 Houston to Ottawa? No. First class Toronto to Calgary when we went in the summer, John. That's what it was going to be. It was going to be $1,800 for first class. I ended up buying economy and then upgrading the day of into business class, and it was an awesome experience. Or be premier? Yeah. I wish, dude. I wish, man. Got out. I'll probably be back for the landing. Matthew, take care, man. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. Hopefully I'll catch you for the landing. Get upgraded every time I fly. Nice. It's got to be the long flight for me to first class upgrade to be worth it. If it's short 1.5 hour flight, of course, Yeti, of course. Yeah. But now, that being said, like, you know, on 1.5 hour flights, the upgrade the morning of is usually like $50 or $75, right? Like, we had an option. It's an hour flight from Ottawa to Toronto, and it was like $35 to upgrade to first class. You know. No, there's no direct flights, Reggie. No. It's either going to be Ottawa, Montreal, Houston, or it's going to be Ottawa, Toronto, Houston. Flying Anchorage to Honolulu. Nice. That's a long one. I mean, yeah, exactly, Dan. Thankfully, it was on a 737, so yeah, I've never really, regional jet first class is not. I don't think that's worth spending money on. What is the max range of an E175? I have no clue. No clue. Would you know how to fix this? I have the XSM Senior Microsoft Consumer came out with a handcrafted one at the 40th update. It's conflicting with the two taxi lines and runways. So Wi-Fi, which one do you want to keep? Do you want to keep the one that you paid for, or do you want to keep the handcrafted one? If you want to keep the handcrafted one, just delete whatever out of your community folder that is St. Martin. If you want to keep your payware one and delete the handcrafted one, you need to go to your content manager and search for TNCM and uninstall it. So go to the main menu and then at the top, content manager. Yeah, that'd be crazy if you were. Again, though, you could wait till the morning of and see if like they offer like a $200 or $300 upgrade, you know? The 145, yeah. E75s are 2 and 2. You tried to do a search, but it wouldn't show. Doesn't show like TNCM? Try TNCM. Can you pick me up in Montreal? Stripper on the layover? I don't know if you want that. 2,400 miles? There you go. Cloud and rain here in Florida? Yeah, we've just hit like a layer of cloud. How long until top of drop? 570 miles. Probably about an hour and 10 minutes. Air Canada YOW to IAH leaving on Thursday, return Monday is 900 CAD in economy. And is that to Toronto first and then down, or to Montreal less? What would be over the top is the wheels up with the 7 people going to the conference. Toronto, got you. Hobby is a terrible airport. Single point security is hell. Don't think they have a YUL? Okay. Not as good as a connection? Okay. Lots of clouds. You ever flown alone as a kid or a teenager? Yes. Yeah, my like entire family worked for Air Canada growing up. Grandmother, grandfather, aunts, uncles, cousins. My like entire family worked at Air Canada in Montreal. Yeah, I used to go pre 9/11, so prior to 9/11. If anybody's been in the aviation industry, you'll know you would have passes. Every employee would have an X amount of passes, and you could send a family member for free. They'd have a pass, and you just pay the tax on the flight, whatever the taxes were on the flight, and you could fly anywhere. So prior to that, man, my aunts and uncles, they used to always have like passes. I guess they're buddy passes or whatever, but man. Yeah, we used to fly. Dude, we used to go visit. Like, I used to go visit my, like, grandparents on a Dash 8. Take a turboprop out to the West Coast. Sorry, East Coast. Go out to visit them in, like, New Brunswick, Halifax. Just go spend a weekend. Because they'd have so many passes that were going to expire, or they needed to use X amount of passes a year. Was Max flying the jet or going commercial? That's a good question, Reggie. I don't know. Probably just taking the jet in. Yeah, he'll probably... Do you know what'd be crazy, dude? If he flies right into the event, where the event is. It's a good question, Reggie. I'll have to ask him. Next time he's in here, we'll ask him. But I would assume he's taking the jet. Your mom works for Air Canada in Toronto. She's giving me a deal because I'm going to the expo by myself. There you go, man. There you go. Do you remember any routes that you did with your family of Air Canada ground crew or pilots? They were all my grandmother and my great uncles and my uncles were all like in the administration like side of things. So they were working, like they weren't actually working. Well, they were at the airport, but they were like off site. You know what I mean? YYZ is much better, A220, and it's 3.5 hours versus the YUL E175, 4 hours and 15 minutes. Ooh, okay. But I was thinking Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday less. That might be a different plane. I could have sworn it was the E175 out of Toronto as well. You're in Jacksonville airspace. Heads up, audio issues going with Jackson, Miami. Everyone hears center okay, but pilots can't hear each other. He's resetting now. Okay. No, I don't think we're there yet. Still think we're quite a ways away. If you're on a United plane, it's an E175. Gotcha. That's still perk of flying standby, but with loads of factors well above 90% of non-revenue benefits. Especially if buddy passes is useless unless you want to spend a day or two getting to your destination. See, it was never like that. I never got bumped off to Flite. It was never... Yeah. Now they give a service to underage where you pay $100 across the Atlantic flight where a crew member accompanies the child to the plane and stuff. Costs more if there are connections. Interesting. Doing the same flight in an Atlas Air 747 on Xbox, a few miles behind where you have reached in your flight though. Hey, nice. Very cool, Jonathan. Will Houston ever get an NHL team? I have no clue. You would think, maybe? Those clouds look grumpy. They do look grumpy down there, yeah. Not nice weather. You got to clean an Air Canada A220 because I'm an aircraft cleaner. I think it was last week. There you go. Very cool. What's the difference between the 737 800 and the 900? Is 900 much cheaper? No, I think it's $10 cheaper. And what's the difference? It's just a different variant of the airplane, right? So it's a longer version. Can fly longer, farther. There's a United 739 parked at YVR right now. Could you do YVR ops next time with this bird? We could take out some. It's been a while since we've been in Vancouver. Yeah, maybe next, not next week, the following week. If we're still in this bird. We don't have a new release by then. Have you seen the 5x1 380 development video? Looks great, but seems like it will still take a while for release. Does look good, Mike, yeah. I don't know how long. Who knows, man? Who really knows? Do you happen to know your rudder pedal sensitivities? I think they're default Zircon. Yeah. $25 cheaper? Is it really? I think it's because you also get way more variants with the 800. You know? On the Wednesday, there are flights listed by Air Canada on United planes with a 319 and an E175. Then 2 flights that day with AC planes, both on A220s, which means mainline. Okay, well, definitely taking those ones. Definitely want the A220. How much time until landing? Probably about an hour and 45 minutes. $2 bars. Ooh, fancy, man. Might be a nice landing in Miami. Are they landing east or west right now? I think they're landing east, Tom. I think the winds were out of the east. We can have a quick look-see here. Winds are 150, 13, gusting 19. So if I had to take a guess, they're probably landing 8 left and 9. Maybe they're landing 12? I don't know. Traffic in Houston would be ugly if they had an NHL team. Maybe. A little bit spicy? Yeah, it is. That's okay. We like spicy. What are you planning to take us with the Turkish ops next week? Where? I'm not sure yet. Not sure. Definitely to Antalya. I'd like to go over to Egypt, Cairo. There's handcrafted Cairo scenery. We haven't been there yet. I've been speaking about that, so hopefully there's a flight maybe down to Cairo and back or something. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I want to do a split. I want to do Turkish and KLM, because KLM also operates the 737-900. Are KLMs the 900 or the 900 ER? Atlanta Center wants me to contact him on 126675.
12667, Southern Charlie. Flite 5516, descend via the Parker 3 arrival, heading north.
KLM has no ERs? Okay, so there's regular 900s? Ooh, nice, cool.
Southwest 1502, turn left, heading 0900, join localizer.
Plus 090, join the localizer 1502.
Standard 777 Charlie X-ray, Wavy 240.
Nice, Kevin. That's a good one, man.
Southwest 1502, contact me on 12667.
You know what we're going to do?
Alaska 63 for Honorary, change your frequency 126.67.
We're going to go up to 35.
667, Alaska 63.
Perfect, thanks. Speedbird 632, contact me on 126.67.
We're going to up to 35. Tell them we're step climbing. We'll do it now just so we don't have to bug them.
American 1045, Atlanta, hello. Descend via SIT-2 arrival, Atlanta altimeter 301, correction, 3004.
Alright, descend via SIT-2. We got the altimeter for Atlanta, American 1045.
Center, good afternoon. Alaska 452. Currently step climbing to flight level 350.
Alaska 452, Atlanta Center, IDEN.
Atlanta Center, Southwest 1502 is with you.
Delta 787 with you at flight level 330.
Saw KLM flying to Dublin, Berlin, Hamburg, and Tel Aviv, Manchester this week. Very cool.
You're about 10 miles from McDon, cleared ILS runway 6.
Yeah, we do, Dan.
For LS, runway 6.
With you.
Oscar 452, radar contact 60 miles southwest Vulcan, flight level 335, maintain flight level 350.
Maintain 350, thanks, Alaska 452.
Giant 2370, change your mind frequency.
All right, there we go. Step climbing up, chat, 350. So we got 35,000 in, 35,000 in. Looking good. One last step climb.
2370, contact me, 126.67.
We actually have to set up our arrival, don't we? I think we're getting to the end of our flight plan. Yeah, we do. Okay, well, let's plan for the, what was it? We were planning for the Frogs 3.
Center American 2420 with you.
So we'll find the Frogs 3, and I guess we'll plan runway 9 from Akori.
1362.
And we'll do the ILS 9 from leg. And we'll execute that. Okay. And then that gives us our descent. And we'll hope that that's what we're going to remain doing. Put it to our plan. I'll actually scroll through this here quickly.
Delta 8916, Atlanta Center, roger.
Delta 787 with you, checking in.
Looks good to me.
330.
Cool.
787 Atlanta Center, hello, descend via the 62 arrival, Atlanta altimeter 3004.
Center 2370 heavy with you, 2667.
2370, thanks.
With you. A lot of with yous today, man. A lot of with yous.
Alaska 305, yep.
Alaska 305, check it in. 330.
Give me a sec, guys.
305, Atlanta Center, roger, ident.
Ident for 305.
Center Delta 89, 16 coming up on top of the center on the Jedi.
Delta 8916, descend to maintain flight level 240.
Descend to maintain flight level 240, Delta 89.
American 2112, you got.
Affirmative.
American 2112, landing north of Charlotte, the Charlotte altimeter 3019.
3019, Faten, American 2112.
Center, Southwest 608. We were given temporary altitude of 350. Can we descend back to our cruise of 340?
Air correction, Southwest 608. Maintain.
What's the reason to climb to flight level 35? Just for better performance. The plane has an optimum range, so the optimum range right now is 34,800, which makes sense to be at flight level 350. Just for winds, for fuel burn, all that.
American 1048, Atlanta Center, hello.
Beaver 632, am I in the right frequency?
Blue, exclamation point, VATSIM, VATSIM.
Beaver 632.
Delta 2340, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
3592, no floaties, 2240.
No floaties.
82 Bravo Foxtrot, contact line approach 133.47. 3347, 82 Bravo Foxtrot.
Atlanta Center, Vision Jet 14 Tango Tango, flight level 270.
There you go, Flair. Enjoy, man. Shallow flares, Captain Ray.
American 312, expect from 918 center. It'll be a... Man, I left.
Southwest 608, connect Atlanta Center 132.907.
3297, Southwest 608.
Air 5 Tango Kilo, are you able to make Borgs at 11,000? Delta 8916, descend and maintain, level 240, please. Oscar 305, your radar contact 60 miles southwest of Vulcan, flight level 330, maintain flight level 330.
Atlanta Center, Vision Jet 14
And we know any real world ops that are around 1 hour long? Oh, there's tons, Zircon. Tons, man. Depends where you want to go.
14 Tango, say again.
With you, flight level 270, Vision Jet 14 Tango.
14 Tango, Atlanta Center, Roger.
Center.
And iFly 212, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
Flight level 262 for 240.
About 1 hour from top of descent, guys.
25902, high flyer. Thank you.
Air 5 Tango Kilo, you're going to be high for the restriction, so they're going to have to spin you. Turn right turn heading 110, descend and maintain 11000.
Ontario to Vegas, that's a good one. Yeah.
120 and 11000. 5 Tango Kilo.
5 Tango Kilo, allow 203.004.
So everybody having for dinner tonight, guys?
Central Atlanta straight contact Atlanta approach 133.47.
Delta 787 with you descending by the SIP to arrival.
787 Atlanta Center, Rider.
Chat, there's been a lot of with you on the frequency right now. With yous. Deep fried chicken wings? Nice. Dinner equals chicken enchiladas. Bread with butter. Hey, nice. Fresh bread? You're having work for dinner. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Atlanta Center, JetBlue 2899.
Some leftover Olive Garden? Nice.
JetBlue 2899, Atlanta Center, Roger.
Smothered chicken, rice, corn, and green beans? Nice. Steak on the grill, then doing a hot tub at 3 a.m. again? Jesus.
71, flight level 350.
Once you with you, you just can't stop. This long haul has flown by. It's been a pretty quick one, yeah. Schoolwork equals dinner. Oh. Chicken Alfredo, nice. You had steak cooked in the oven with garlic baked potatoes. Very nice. Cheese and crackers, nice. Heard it from multiple IRL pilots here in PDX when I monitor the frequencies. Yeah. No, you're right, man. They do.
Afternoon, Southwest 1035 is level 340.
I always say checking in. I guess that's kind of the same, but...
Tango Kilo, turn right turn heading 270.
270, 5 Tango Kilo.
Turns out the beef ribs my buddy told me to pick up were full size. I don't know if they're going to fit in the smoker. Ooh. Gak, do you cook a different dish for lunch and dinner? Yes. Most times, yeah.
Level 240, pause discretion, and when you get a second,
denied.
have a mic sounding, got a new one.
Thai peanut chicken for dinner? Mmm. Sounds delicious, Ken. Sounds delicious.
Central 13592, last 2, bye-bye.
Atlanta Center, good afternoon. Delta 5592, this is flight level 350.
Delta 5592, on a center, IDEN.
IDEN 5592.
Delta 538, on a center, climb maintain, level 320.
Confirm level 320, Delta 538.
American 1045, you on American frequency?
Yes, sir. I'm descending on SIP 2, American 1045.
Roger, thanks.
Might fix some dirty rice tonight? Nice.
Yes, we are.
United 16, descend via SIP 2, Bravo, Atlanta altimeter 3004.
Call sign flight level you're at? Yeah.
Is that for Delta 8916?
Delta 8916, affirm descend via SIP 2, Bravo.
We are
yeah, I'll be like, you know,
Are we changing our arrival?
Atlanta Center, Alaska 452, flight level 330. That's kind of usually what I do.
And then the SIP 2 arrival.
What's the longest long haul you've ever done? Was Oslo to Vancouver. Took us, I think it was 10 hours and 52 minutes, about 11 hours. Real Wyberg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Delta 8916, copy. Direct SIP 2 arrival.
Yep, direct SIPs, and then the SIPs 2 arrival, Delta 8916.
Delta 8916, once you're on that, descend via SIP 2 arrival.
Most controllers IRL are very busy, so the least you say is your point to get across is the best. Absolutely. 254 for landing rate is bad in the flight. No, it's perfectly fine, man. That's a normal, everyday landing, man.
Tango Kilo, clear, direct board.
Direct board, Tango Kilo.
425 miles till descent, shot.
Radar contact over Vulcan, flight level 350.
5592.
We're about to make our, I think we're going to make our right turn here soon. Oh, no, not yet. At Bullseye.
Alright, 2065.
Bullseye, we make a little bit of a right turn and then we kind of fly down the coast. But judging by these clouds, we're not going to see any of the coast. None of it.
254, Steve 632, thank you much. For the love.
And Atlanta Center, JetBlue 2899 requesting descent via SIP2 arrival into Atlanta.
JetBlue 2899 descend via SIP2.
Hope you got Phaser finishing up the snacks and drinks. Yes. What are the flights for tomorrow? Tomorrow we are doing Miami to Atlanta in the Delta 737-900.
Delta 787, clear direct SIP, please.
Does Delta have 900s or 900 ERs?
Delta 787,
I have to remember.
Speed 280. Speed 280, Delta 787. American 1045, speed 300 knots or greater, contact approach.
They do have the ERs? Okay.
Alright, 300 knots or greater over the approach, 33.
Yeah, we haven't flown into Atlanta for a while, so it should be fun. Be nice.
Atlanta Center, American 1375, level 14,000.
Clouds look awesome? They do, yeah.
American 1373, or 1375, Atlanta Center, climb maintain level 230.
Yeah, we're planning on doing another long haul like that, or no? Yeah, we will, Captain Grease. We usually wait for like the cross the ponds to do that, so we'll probably do an April. Chat was saying April is the next cross the pond, so. Extra range, yes. So they can have auxiliary fuel tanks. The World Update Atlanta is pretty nice. Yeah, it's not bad, Mopar. It's not bad. Performance is kind of meh, but ER into Chicago Midway. Do they take ERs into Chicago Midway? Extra rowdy.
Atlanta Center, American 16,
depends who's flying. Still waiting for an artist to make a Jet Airways livery for the 900ER. There's no Jet Airways, but there's... I saw Spice Jet. I thought I saw Kevin on the thing. Maybe not.
Center 7 Charlie X-ray, you got lower.
Center Charlie X-ray should be approached 3347. 3347, please.
Okay.
What's the route for CTP? I don't know if they've released it yet. Have they? Chat would be the one to ask.
American 1048, you hear me now?
Yes, sir, loud and clear.
Perfect. Delta 787, contact approach 13347. 13347, Delta 780. American 1048, set of maintain level 310.
Set of maintain level 310, American 1048.
Hitting 50 FPS? Yes. We're over 60 for a little bit.
Pressure flight 1015, Atlanta Center, roger. Southwest 1035, the set of maintain 1000, Birmingham altimeter 299.5. Southwest 1035, Atlanta.
He's sleeping.
Delta 8916, contact approach 133.47.
13347, Delta 8916.
Does fact they don't have any
maintain follow 37.
world updates downloaded affect the performance? Yes, it can, Captain Grease, for sure. Yeah, because the world updates do a bunch. You should definitely get the world updates installed. It says they're offering 50 routes, but I don't see more info about CTP in April. Okay. I know they started using like way more airports, which has been kind of cool. I remember before, like when I first started doing like before I started streaming, I remember it was just 2 airports, you know, or like 4 airports, 2 on each end, and it was just an absolute disaster, man. You were waiting like, you know, sometimes an hour and a half for departure. $385 till top of descent, chat. $385. About 45 minutes. I'm still at least the routes closer. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Kev, if I update my GPU to the 4080, but I keep my current CPU while I hit over 60 FPS, what's your current CPU? The routes will be available on the pilot dashboard approximately 12 hours before the event. Please be patient waiting for your route. Well, those are routes, John. That's just your like routing, so your actual flight plan. I think you'll know where you're flying more than 12 hours. Oh, probably Diego. Yeah, that's a beast. Especially with frame generation. You think I could do CPT on Xbox without VATSIM? Sure. I mean, you just have no ATC. You could do the flights, yeah. Very cool, Roaberg. That sounds awesome, man. Enjoy. You're going to laugh. You have Houston as a CTP route? Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
Center Southwest 1694 is with you, flight level 310.
Southwest
Whoa.
1694, Atlanta Center, squawk 167.
Sort of weather update. Just curious, did GSX get a fix for the 900? Captain Ray, no. GSX hasn't been updated, but somebody made a profile.
Again, up to your arrival, Atlanta altimeter 30.
So you can go to flightsim.to and you can just put in like 737 900, and then somebody's got a profile and just follow the instructions.
Center Southwest 2254, Southwest.
Will a Ryzen 5 5800 XT with a 3060 Ti run good? I'm not sure. I think so.
3100. You able to do that?
I don't know a lot about AMD products, unfortunately.
Ceilings at 3100? Yeah. It should be fine. What's the MVA? Well, that's 3,000 above the ground, so it should be.
Thanks for the same to you, my friend.
We'll just see it.
You can set for the Airsoft 330? Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know it was that high. Yeah, we could just do the ILS 6, but never mind.
Yeah.
Very much expect that. Yep.
Probably the 330, John. How much fuel have we burned? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. I like it, Daniel. Yeah.
Yep. 455, you on frequency?
No, in Microsoft Flight Sim, John, we're getting a 330 soon. Any month now, it could drop.
Unfortunately, Jacksonville is closed due to traffic. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. We'll see him.
Well, that sucks. Frequency change approved. Thanks for to see me. We'll see you soon.
2370 Jacksonville.
He closed due to traffic? Is that what he said? So somebody was saying Jacksonville was rough. What happened? What happened in Jacksonville that made it rough?
I'll tell you, cops.
Flying from CMH to Philly, and I'm currently hitting 570 knots ground speed to 320. Nice. It was just with Jax, it was ridiculously busy. Oh, really? Damn. He couldn't take it on his own. Was it the older guy? You had to make a profile for it for the Phoenix or the 7.3? Yes, I did, Daniel. No one could hear each other, not like people were trying not to listen. It was audio problems. Got you. Okay. Hopefully we don't have those issues on Miami Center. We're coming in from the west, so... Yeah, I think it can, John. Yeah. Simon, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. So we should be in Jacksonville airspace if we have a look-see here yet. We just crossed over now. So we just crossed into Florida from Georgia. So there's Georgia, here's Florida. Now we're along the coast. Should be at the coast pretty soon. A couple minutes, 10 minutes. One guy with over 35 aircraft. Also a lot of new people that can't tell him where they are. Stressed him out and he left. Got you. How many subs left till 71.7? I don't know, dude. I don't really pay attention to those. Uh, 44. Have you done Sydney to Chile? No. There's a long star. It's crazy, dude, right? Yeah, welcome to Miami, man. Welcome to Miami. It's the Frogs 3. Starts all the way up at a Corey. All the way down. And then leg. That's where we're taking it to leg. Leg at 4,000. And we need to be at leg for arrivals into 8 left or right, 9 and 12. Pretty crazy. It goes even further if you're landing on the 3-0 or 2-6s. Goes even further out. Pretty wild. Pretty wild, chat. There we go. So Jack Center was just trying to wrangle cats, in other words. Well, apparently, yeah. Apparently, if he can't hear, if the other pilots can't hear one another, oh, dude, it's going to be a cluster. People are going to be stepping on top of each other because nobody thinks somebody's speaking, and can't really do much about that, you know? Bennett, what's up, man? The Miami controller is no joke. Nice. Good. Get everybody in. Yes, Diego, I've seen that. Yeah. Yeah, the default 330. It uses default 737 FMC. What happened to the camera? It's just off right now. We're stretching. I can agree with that, John. Was Alaska always part of the One World Alliance? Good question. I don't know. I really don't know. You know when the PMDG is coming to Xbox? Soon. You want to see those stretches? I don't know if sponsors want to see those stretches. All you gotta do is go back, watch some older videos. Are you doing kung fu stretches? Yes, with my lungs. Yes. Canada just shot down a balloon. Another balloon? Exactly, Danny. Do you stretch with your glasses on? Yeah. Yeah, I'm currently sitting here stretching. I'm sitting here completely normal. Not much has changed. I still got all the lights on. I'm still sitting here. A lot of people that stretch at your school. I feel like there's just a lot of people that stretch in general now, man. Don't you smoke on cam anyways? I haven't for years, man. I haven't smoked on camera in years. Yeah. I mean, I'll vape. Like, I have my vaporizer. I'll vape on camera. Sure, I don't care about vaping, but... yeah. What do you mean by stretching? Who knows? Do you use a powered USB hub? I do, Robbie, yeah. I have a 10 slot. A big boy. 10 slot USB 3. One of those Cap Canada fitness videos, oh boy. Medicine Man still hasn't shown up, dude. I do not miss those days, Reggie. I do not miss those days, my man. Now if my ass is out, guess what? My ass drives down the road and walks into a shop. And they got everything that I need. No more of the days are waiting for Buddy to come around the corner when he wants to come around. Fuck that, dude. Thought you quit vaping? Well, it's not that vape. It's THC vape, but yeah. Buttery landings after a great stretch. Hey, man, got to keep it calm, cool, and collective. Always. I still am not used to landing this airplane, though, so hopefully I don't smash. I think we're good, though. Am I following a diet? Trying to. Not so much like an aggressive diet, but I do a lot of meal prep. So I've been eating a lot healthier. How often do you feel like you have to stretch to manage the pain? Depends what I'm doing, Captain Howdy. If I'm here sitting at the computer, a couple hours. It's as soon as I sit for like hours on end, it just really inflames my back. If I'm out and like I'm doing things and like I'm constantly stretching and moving my back, I could probably go all day and I'd be perfectly fine. But like as soon as I would get home and sit down, and that's kind of where. How many miles to the top of descent? 290. So about 35 minutes for descent. It's all right, Danny. How do you know how much to flare with the A320? How do you know how much to flare? I don't know, probably just depth perception at that point, practice, right? Geo, 21 months. My man. How are you, dude? Good to see you, sir. So say there, Cap. Hope all is well. All is well, my amigo. I hope you're doing well, Geo. Geo, are you going to be at the expo this year? Going to be at Flight Sim Expo? I hope I see you there. Exactly, Reggie. Is there a limit to how far you can stretch? Yeah, you're only allowed to have, I think it's 35 grams on you, 32 grams, 33 grams. I haven't checked Cap Grease, to be honest with you. Yeah. You got any idea why all my planes are stuck to the ground even when they released by parking brake and the game is not on pause? Do you have toe brakes? Try and tap toe brakes. The wife and you will be there? Awesome, Gio. Awesome, awesome. Tel Aviv to Dubai? That'd be a good one, yeah. Throw that into the flight suggestion channel. Cap, did you change your axis for the rudders? Mine seems very touchy for the tiller part. I have not, no. Yeah, or make sure the chocks are off too, that's right. If you're to buy some weed in the UK, it's $10 a gram, 10 pounds. It's kind of what it is here, black market. 7 grams for like 60. That was like always 50 or 60. That's usually what I used to buy back on the black market days. 7 grams at a time for $50 or $60. Could buy 14 grams for like $100. Getting close to Miami Center? Ish. Still got quite a ways to go. I think we're going to be well in our descent by the time we, maybe not actually. I don't know where descent's. Probably like Bromo. Around there. Plows. How much do you smoke a day? Depends. Depends, man. Like I said, it depends what I'm doing. Like if like on a day like today where I'm sitting at the computer nonstop flying, a lot. Enough stretching. A couple grams. Nothing crazy, but yeah, we are, Tom. When did you start stretching? Oh, I don't know, dude. When I was like 15 or 16. This morning, I've been using gelato mint and banana bread. I'm not very impressed, dude. This banana bread was really expensive and it looked promising. And I gotta be real with you, it's not good. I would never buy it again. This is where you take notes, man. This is what sucks about it here. They don't, like... You're not allowed to see it. You're not allowed to see it. You're not allowed to smell it before you buy it. It's kind of like... Reminds me of being like super young back in the day. Like you were so young and like you didn't know any better. It's kind of like how they treat you here. You can't see it, you can't smell it. Because I'll tell you what, man, if I could see or smell half of the strains that I bought, I wouldn't be buying them. Should be able to test it. I mean, I don't necessarily think you should be able to test it, but I should be able to look at it. I should be able to see if it's super dry or if it's spongy. You know what I mean? Like, has it been sitting in a bag for 9 months, or is it nice and fresh and potent, you know? So, yeah. The banana bread is a hybrid, yes. 70-30 indica. And it's coming in at, what is it? 27.9% THC, 2.5% terpenes. Come to Canada just to smoke? Yeah. Stretching before delicious is good for performance. If you know what I mean by delicious. It can be, Diego, for sure, yeah. Yeah. The 400 series in general is pretty overpriced for GPU. I would wait a little bit. I think within the next 6 months, you'll really start to see GPU prices just take a dive, man. Yes, it's legal Canada-wide. Cab UK, yeah, at a federal level. When you're young, ditch the weed, you get excited. Hell yeah, dude. Friday night, splitting on a big bag with the boys. Play some PlayStation 2. Back in the day. There is a Southwest airplane right beside us, chat. Nice, and we're both getting TCAS alerts now. And I bet you I'm climbing like an absolute madman because of it. Yep. Like, where the hell is he coming from, chat? Camera, why are you being so silly, camera? Put on TA only. Like, how did we end up? He descended a little bit here. Wondering if he had like a weather update or something. Apparently, Visheth, holy. It's a Southwest from Atlanta. So literally nothing we could do because there's no ATC online. We just end up being like right beside each other. I think we've got a lot higher of a ground speed, so we should be able to pull away from them. No, it's not a troll. No. Like I said, he was just coming out of... I don't know what the fuck he's doing, though, dude. He's like... He's climbing, he's descending. He's doing all kinds of weird shit. I wonder if that's his TCAS just going crazy. I don't know, man. You're not allowed to, Dalton. No. Nope. You are not allowed. It's a 28-day toke to throttle. Or toke to yoke. I think they're calling it toke to yoke. 28 days. So, yeah. No. Which is crazy because you can literally bottle the throttle. What is it? 8 hours? Bottle the throttle 8 hours. But toke to yoke is 28 days. Figured I upgrade the 3080 for now until pieces come down. Prices come down, yeah. How do I see the gate, the plan parked gate at Flight Radar 24? You just zoom in, Zircon. Yeah. Just zoom in. I think we go, if we're looking at the airport, I think we go in here, Concourse E, I think is where they go. But I'm honestly not sure. If anybody knows, let me know. Actually looks like they may go up on this side though. Because down here I believe is F is international. F and G is international, I believe. So we want E. I think this side of E is international as well. Penalty box. You're in the penalty box. What's toke to yoke? Toke. Think about it. You're token on a doobie. Toke to yoke. I'm going faster than him? I have no clue, man. It looked like he was like right beside me for a while. I don't know where he is now. Echo 4. Roger that. Let's I'm gonna plan for ILS 9. I don't know what they're gonna give us, but I'm hoping it's ILS 9. And then we go to parking bays. Echo 4 is what you're saying? No, let's go somewhere in there. Pin that one too. We are 237 miles from descent. Today's Alaska flight, Seattle, Miami, parked at Echo 6, according to FlightAware. There you go. Echo 6. Which was on this side right here, Echo 6. So cool. We will keep that in mind. How do you clear the tabs below on Navigraph? I try hitting edit and clearing them through, nothing happens. I should be able to just, yeah, make sure you... Oh, make sure you do sync with current flight plan. Make sure that's turned off. As soon as that's turned off, you can do whatever. If you have synced with current flight plan, it's going to leave all these here. You don't have to do edit. You just do sync with current flight plan and then edit. And then you can exit them all. You don't take any long breaks today. Makes the long haul even more entertaining. There you go. Hey Cap, how you doing? I hope to see you in the PMDG 738 Aero Mexico ops soon. Hopefully, Eduardo. Yeah, we got to go back to South America, man. We do, we do. I have no clue, Sasha. Does having the fly-by-wire installed cause micro stutters or just while flying it? I'm not sure. I haven't tested while not flying it, but it was definitely giving me micro stutters while flying it, so yeah. Go back to Asia as well? Yes, we do. I agree. Oh, fuck. You know what, man? I knew it. It's taking me... Wait. Is this not taking me off course? Oh, did it do that thing where all my shit's frozen? Uh-oh. All my buttons are frozen, chat. Because we are nowhere near here. Everything's frozen. Everything's frozen.
Hey Captain, here is a donation for the stretching fund. Cheers.
Everything's frozen. It was when we ran into that guy, it caused all those problems. Okay, well, we got to disconnect. Chat, I don't even know how we're gonna do this. Tab out and tab back in. I don't think that's the problem. Nah, man, this is a bug. I don't think there's any way to do this. I don't think there's any way to fix it, man. We could... Well, we could to save it, chat. We could go to Tampa and do the flight from Tampa to Miami. I've never had the airplane do this to me. And it was all as soon as we hit the TCAS. As soon as we ran into that guy. Yeah. Okay, do you guys want to load? You guys want to... I know I'm not on VATSIM, Sasha. Fuck's sakes, I just logged off. I'm not... Like, I'm flying randomly. I don't want to be on VATSIM if I'm just flying randomly out into the middle of nowhere. There's no way to... what's a flight that we could do? We could go... Man, this sucks, dude. Yeah, I guess, like... Tampa's the only way. I'd just put us on the runway at Tampa. I could just put us on the runway at Tampa, and then we'll literally depart out of Tampa and come in like that. It's really the only way. Go to drone view and then back. I don't think that's gonna fix anything, man. No. She's stuck, man. None of the animations work. Nothing. Can I even... Like, I can't even take autopilot off. Like, I literally... Nothing's working. I got no announcements, no nothing. Okay, I'm gonna throw it to the be right back screen. Give me a sec. All right, chat. We're back. We are here on the ground in Tampa. I've got the airplane ready. I literally set that up in, I think it took me 2 minutes to get everything ready to go. Okay, we're all set up. We should be good to depart. Let me just make sure I've got everything set here. I literally put us on the runway ready to go. So you're going to go to Gen 1. You're going to go to Bat Bus. That's good. You're on. You're on. Bleeds are on. Good. We're going to 29,000 feet, so we'll plug that in. These fuel pumps can come off. You guys can all go on. On. Start switches. Good. There. That's on. That's on. You're on as well. 29,000. Good. Bleeds packs. Good. Flaps are set to 5. Trim value was, give me a sec. V speeds. Trim value is 4.4. Should be good right about there. Okay, cool. I was gonna do the whole like taxi, but I didn't feel like visiting the apartment buildings at Tampa International Airport, so I just plopped us on the runway. I'm also not gonna do VATSIM just because God knows who I'm gonna get in the way of, and I'm pretty sure that the TCAS alert caused that whole thing, by the way, because the airplane basically stopped reporting immediately, and that makes sense that that's why that guy was going to the right and we kept going to the left, because that's pretty much exactly when the airplane stopped working. So all right, we'll bug this up. 156. It does suck, obviously. I'd love to do the flight in one whole flight, but you know what, listen dude, we're not going to sit here and whine about it. We can continue on and get our landing in for the day, or we can sit and bitch and moan about it. So not going to do much better. Let's go LNAV. Let's go VNAV. Okay, I guess never mind. Those need to be on. Auto throttle's armed. We'll go VNAV. We'll go LNAV. Good. Everything's good there. We'll make sure that's down. That's set. 5 degrees is set there as well. Nothing should be needed to done with that. All right, cool. Joystick cam's on. Enjoy the departure, guys. 2 for 1 today. 2 for 1. Start the clocks. And let's go. Take a power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Fast check.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Climb power's coming in. Fly your flight directors. Flaps up 1. Alrighty, autopilot's going in. Back to the flight deck. Sounds are coming down. Cool. Runway turnoffs can come off. Taxi lights can come off. Wing lights can come off. Auto brake off. Gears locked. Cool. And flaps clean. And even though we're flying offline, we will still do what we're supposed to do. Throw that onto there. TCAS said Cap couldn't miss taking off in this weather, apparently. Apparently. Got X speed? No, we're good, man. Was the Southwest trolling? No, not at all. No, he was out of Atlanta. So unfortunately, it was just one of those unfortunate circumstances. Let's go direct Gandhi. Left on course. Beautiful. Nope, not his fault at all, man. I think it's like 40-minute flight or something like that. It's pretty short. Yeah, 42 minutes. So pretty short. I heard a loud rumble earlier. I was outside. I could have sworn it was an Atlas Air 7-4. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Did you ever wish you flew P-30 instead of X-111 back in the day? I don't think so. No. Cruise level, we're going to 29,000 feet. I think 29,000. I'm not quite sure if we're going to hit it, though, because we got Sabi at 25 or below. So I'm honestly not sure. We should be able to hit it. Gonna be close. We'll see how she does. Maybe may have to go to 27. We'll see what she does at 27. Right, 270's in. Landing lights are off. 10,000 feet. Start switches off, and we're obviously leaving the seatbelt sign on for obvious reasons. Yeah. Thanks for continuing. No worries, man. We could have finished it. We could have ended on a sour note, but I think it's better to just go from an airport. I mean, come on, man. How long have we been doing this? We've had crashes before, right? It's not the end of the world. They happen. It's flight sim. It's just unfortunate that it wasn't even the simulator. It was the airplane. That's what really sucks. The simulator didn't crash. It's just the airplane. And I mean, at that point, I have no control over the airplane. I have no control over the throttles. I have no control over where we're flying to, what we're doing. It's, you know, it sucks. But what can you do, man? The chicken song would make it all better. I don't know about that one. Oh yeah, speed and altitude. Sorry, yeah. Apologize. Let me reconnect everything here. There you go. Should be working now. All right, well, it looks like we can only go to like 250, chat, just because of the way that we've got these restrictions. So we're just going to go 250 then. 25,000 feet. And then I think that actually gives us a top of climb and a top of descent. Yeah, it does. Because we have to be below 25,000 at Sabi. So it doesn't make sense to be at 20, you know. So yeah. You're good, Cap Grease. Yeah, Matthew, the plane froze, man. We got a TCAS. We almost hit a Southwest out of Atlanta. We got a TCAS report, and as soon as it went to TCAS, everything locked up. All the instruments, everything was completely locked up. So, yeah. You might have been the Southwest. It's not your fault, like I said, Caleb. It's no one's fault, man. It was a Southwest out of Atlanta. I have no clue if it was you or not, but things happen, man. It's nobody's fault, dude. It's just an odd chance that we meet each other at that exact altitude, at that exact waypoint. There's nothing we can do about that, you know? Season 2 Clarkson's Farm. Is it? I only saw one episode, Smitty. Or did they have all of them opened? I'm not sure. I only saw one episode, but I started watching it last night. Yeah. Excited. This guy, man. AlwaysFlying, gifting 20 members to the channel as well. Holy macaroni, dude. You guys are bananas today, man. We're almost up to 100 gifted members today, chat. That's another reason that I can't just quit. Can't just quit, man. You got to keep her going. Even if, you know, it's a famous saying, life gives you lemons. And we're not doing it on VATSIM, so we should get great FPS into Miami. Oh, man. Huge no floaties and damn it Schmitties to you, AlwaysFlying. I swear, man, the damn it AlwaysFlying emoji's coming up soon. Thank you very much for support, sir. I appreciate you, man. That's extremely kind. Thank you. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Always Flying, man. Showing some love to the channel. What it wants us to do standard? Sure. Yeah, there's no way the altimeter was 299 or 2, right, chat? Whatever, we'll just go standard here as well. Thanks, Captain Grease. Ken, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Dropping the $10 donation as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support, Ken. Appreciate you, my man. Excited to meet you and Jen in the Expo. Houston, June. Coming up, man. June's going to come quick. How many months left till June? Well, we just started February, March, April, May, June. So 5 months. About 6 months away, but 5 months. You've only seen episode 1 of season 2. Did they do the whole season out, Smitty? I'm sorry if you answered and I missed it, but I saw last night, but I only started watching the 1 episode, so I didn't see if they had other ones. Look at it now, 65. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man. I lose a good 5 to 10 FPS being on VATSIM. And the day that that fixes itself is the day I'm going to be a very happy boy, man. I lose quite a bit of FPS flying on the VATSIM network. Well, because we have all of Dan, hold on. It's not stoner math. It's because I was doing, we have all of February, we have all of June. That's why I was like, okay, we have to add another month because it's, we literally have, we just started February. It's all the way at the end of June. So yeah, it's like 5 months away. I've been watched the whole season last night and this morning. Oh shit, the whole season's out. Okay, cool. Very cool. What is the next flight? It's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow's the next one. February is almost half over. What's the date? The 11th. Okay, I guess you're right. There's only 28 days in February as well. I guess you're right. Okay, 5 months. We're good. 8 episodes are available. Oh boy. Okay, cool. Sweet. Awesome, awesome stuff. I know that they have season 2 and season 3. I know that they have season 3 filmed already as well. And then didn't he get canceled? Isn't he the latest one to get canceled on the whole cancellation thing? When's the next leap year? Oh, I have no clue. What's the weather doing here in Miami? Miami's still showing 160, 10 gusting 20. So we're going to land on runway 9. It's going to be gusty, but it should be fun. We can either we can land runway 9 or we can land runway 12. What do you guys think? Should we land runway 9 or should we land runway 12? I currently have runway 12 configured. Chat, there's literally no clouds over there. Notice the taxi light is really not working. The taxi light? It should. We never land on runway 12. 12 could be fun. Alright. We'll plan 12. We gotta go on the Frogs 3 for 12 with the Sabi transition. ILS 12 from... No, I don't think we want DH... Sure, whatever. Let's have a look-see and see what it does here. Go to plan. What do you got for me here, my friend? It's going to take us to leg, and then... No, we definitely don't want it via DHP. Okay. Gonna be from Gloria. Why is there a hold at Gloria? Let's clear the hold at Gloria. There we go. That's nicer. Okay. Cool. There we go. Runway 12, chat. Thanks again for support, Ken. Appreciate you, my man. And always flying, of course, with another 20 gifted members. Unreal, man. Absolutely unreal. Is that some performance hit due to the additional airplane models? It's to do with that and just flying on the network, Jeff. Yeah. There's always a little bit of network lag, I've noticed, even like way back in the day flying on the network. So yeah, I think it's a combination of both, man. Yeah. Isn't 50 FPS average still good? Of course. Of course. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just crazy how much better performance I get when not flying on the network. What happened? A diversion? Yes. No. The sim, not the sim, the airplane crashed. I had no control responses of the airplane. I've seen it happen to other people, but it's the first time it's happened to me. So, yeah. Next time you land at night, look at the nose gear to taxi light not working, even if it's on. Something about the using LED lighting. I had it the other day when we landed at night, Ninos. I could even see like the nose wheel was like moving and stuff. Yeah. Did you do a flight with the 319 across the pond? Your sim crashed? Yes. That was way back in the X-Plane, early X-Plane 11 days, I think. Yeah. All right, we've reached cruise at 25,000 feet here. And we are going to cruise for 33 miles, chat. 33 miles. Sunset arrival, it should be... What is it? Not on live time? Oh, it's not. 5:17. What does real time look like? Oh, yeah, let's do real time, right, chat? 5:55. Yeah. Where's that sun? Oh, yeah. That looks nice. Very nice. You don't want DHP? No. That's coming in from the south. We'd go that way. Dolphin VOR. Yeah, we don't want that one. Just going to reset the MCP panel so it knows to descend itself. So if we open up our charts, we go back to the Frogs 3, we can see that we need to be at 4,000 feet for leg. So 4,000 feet for leg. We're also going to pop back open these, and we're going to go to the parking bays. Pop that in there, good, and then we're going to go and find ILS runway 12, which is in there as well, good. And we can actually throw in some information, 108.9, 108.9, we'll throw that in left side, we'll throw that in right side, 108.9, and 4,000 feet, we'll bring that down in, 4,000, good. And our approach course will be 124, and our minimums are 376. 124. Left and right. And 376 on our barrel minimums. We shall set you 376. Beautiful. All right, cool. We've got those set. We got those set. Top of descent still hasn't happened yet. What city is this down here? God, that looks good.
Today there were shenanigans. I thought it was a stream from XP72 low. Still you continued with the flight.
Got you.
You are the man.
I got you. Thanks for support, Diego. Appreciate you, my man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you. Cap, can you put your configuration on Ultra now? Almost 70 FPS? Could, if we flew offline all the time, for sure. Yeah. Fort Myers definitely was, I think, yeah. Cut on 6 p.m. ET. Overtime for you, Cap, today. It was a long one. Yeah, it's okay, Tom. We're having a little bit of a short day tomorrow. With it being the Super Bowl as well, the numbers are always way down on Super Bowl Sunday. So short little stream tomorrow. Well, around 2 hours. We're flying from Miami up to Atlanta. So, should be a good one. Yeah. From PMDG, is it possible if you have LED package that uses dimmed landing lights in place of taxi lights? There you go. There's the engines spooling back. And we should be starting our descent now into Miami. Finally, chat. The seas in the U.S. really have a British look. Some of them do, for sure, especially in Florida. Yeah. Ah, there you go, Captain Riyadh. Yeah. Smitty. Delta 737-900 ER tomorrow, chat. Delta. Your stream tomorrow is my pregame for the Super Bowl. Nice, Greg. Nice. Very nice, sir. All right, we are not quite descending. I think it was just getting speed. I think there's a speed restriction. 279 that it was getting in. Do you have any TV series recommendations? The Last of Us is pretty good. Never watched The Walking Dead, another great one. Did the sim crash? No, the airplane crashed. Like the actual physical airplane. I couldn't turn any of the dials or switches. I had basically no control. Couldn't control speed, couldn't control altitude. It was just, yeah, gong show. Yep, I have a VIP at the club on South Beach tonight, so we have a short final tomorrow. There we go. Short flight tomorrow. Nice. Have you watched Clarkson's Farm? Yes, season 1 was fantastic. I will definitely watch season 2. Yeah, I'm going to go get some food tonight. I don't know what I'm going to get. It's already 6 o'clock. My goodness. I don't know what I'm going to get for dinner. Who knows? Mama Ponder says to have a nice stream. Awesome. Thank you. Cap flight stretch, then Super Bowl. Hey, that sounds like a good day. A good day if I've ever seen one. All right. We are now descending, chat. What are you complaining about? Oh, fuck. I already know what it's complaining about. We forgot to set the pressurization panel to 25,000. Shh, chat. Nothing to see here. No problems. Ever watched Shameless? Yeah, Shameless was a good one. Yeah, my fiance actually got me onto that one. I was like, it's not going to be a good show. And then I watched a couple episodes. I was like, okay, damn, this is a good show. Yeah, got me hooked. Watched it all. 9 seasons, 10 seasons. Sim is so smooth. It is right now. Yeah, it's beautiful. Look at the time we're landing at as well. This is like perfection. It's too bad. We would have been... Well, we probably would have been right around this area at this time as well, chat. We would have been like real close. If the airplane hadn't crashed, would have been real close, man. Professional streamer, by the way, of course. In case you didn't know. Just came back from a solo cross country. Nice. Very cool. Diego.
Tomorrow, could you fly with the livery of Delta, the Spirit of Seattle?
Is there a livery for the 900? I don't even know if there is. Probably not, Diego, considering the 900 just came out, unless there's one on flightsim.to, but... Yeah. The wind uplink goes to... Shit, I don't know, dude. I think it's the flight simulator, packages, PMDG, aircraft, 737-900, work weather X. Work weather X. So kind of like the flight plans. Flight plans just go to PMDG work flight plans. This goes to work WX, weather X. That one. Speaking of which, we need to do our descent forecast winds. It's asking for drag. We're perfectly fine. What's the wind uplink do? It just allows you to one click and it updates all the wind and ISA deviations and stuff for the arrival. What about graphics setting? High-end preset with clouds onto ultra. All right, there we go. And our QNH. What was the QNH in Miami? Somebody got it right there. 3000. Beautiful. We can throw that in there. Good. Execute that. Clear that out. Good. And we can pre-select that. Actually, we can set that right now. 300. There's 18,000 feet. We'll select you. Beautiful. Cool. That's sunset behind us, chat. What graphics card do you use for your PC? Exclamation point specs in chat, or you can hit the description of the video, scroll all the way down. Everything is in there, my friend. I just have a bot command because it's a lot easier than having to repeat myself 15,000 times a week, because obviously everybody, you know, rightfully so, you want to know what specs people are using. So yeah, we got commands for everything around here, dude. Yeah, if you tweak your settings a bit with downing some unnecessary stuff, you could get better performance. I'm sure I could, but then the sacrifice of, like you said, other stuff. There's not really much I can turn down at this point. I personally think I have the simulator dialed in quite well for how I use it. I think it runs quite well, even on VATSIM. I'm just thinking, like, maybe next time we fly into like Newark and stuff, we just won't fly on VATSIM, because I think that's where we lose a huge chunk of our performance, man. So maybe there's certain airports that we have to choose where we don't fly online. We just don't fly on VATSIM, just for those reasons, you know what I mean? Because I'd be curious to see what type of performance I get flying into Newark not being on VATSIM. I bet we'd be pushing 35, 40, which would be completely acceptable, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Keep getting the IRS warning with the 7.3. It's a known bug. It was. I've had it once, Captain Howdy. Yeah. Moose 1, eh? A Moose 1 arrival, eh? Some cloud up there. Set our auto brake to 3. So we are coming in on runway 12, so we can have a quick little look-see here. We're going to want to vacate the runway to the left. Hopefully we can hit Yankee, Victor, or Uniform, any one of those. Victor would probably be best, actually. If we could somehow pull off at Victor, because then it's literally straight in, or literally, sorry, straight in, and we're going right up here somewhere. So that would be good. I mean, Whiskey, Yankee wouldn't be bad. We'll just go Yankee, and then I think it's Papa, and then Victor and in. And then Uniform, same thing, Uniform, Papa, and in. Either one. Victor or Uniform should be the two that we're aiming for. Flew into JFK yesterday at the event, and I got 50 FPS with VATSIM. Without VATSIM, 110. Yep. I believe it, man. I believe it, especially with that many models in there. Yeah. I mean, it's not so much that I find acceptable Thij. I find that the aircraft starts behaving differently once you start getting less than 35. The second you're getting less than 35 FPS, I feel the controls seem to be like, they're almost, I don't know, it's weird. They're not as responsive, if you will. I find anything over 35, you're good. You really don't feel a difference between like 35 to 45. Obviously, the higher the better, but yeah. Daniel Barry, have a good dinner, my friend. I will probably see you on the Discord later. See. When is PMDG going to release the update for the fly pad? I have no clue. Head over to the PMDG forums and ask them. Yeah. Will you play Hogwarts Legacy? Yes, probably. I don't know when I'm going to buy it, but I'd like to play it, yeah. How's that sunset looking? Hot. Sex. Yes. All of those one-worded answers. PMG says it's coming, they won't give a timeline, it's just coming, yes. Looking sunny. She's setting now. Rookie, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. After Dark stream Hogwarts Legacy? Maybe. We'll have to see. We'll see. Watch the Super Bowl? No. You down for Hogwarts After Dark? Cool. I'll keep that in mind. CFM 56s? Yes. That is them. Alright, chat. 10,000 feet. Landing light. Start switches. Wing light. And we're good. Close to 500 likes. Oof. Chat, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. We're going for 5 hundos. 500 likes, chat. Can we... What altitude? Galleria for 3,000. We have Galleria in there, right? Yes. Galleria is in there for 3,000. Making the turn. Is it Intercept Piana also 3,000? Yes. Piana is also at 3,000. That makes me feel good about this turn. We're looking great. All is swell as well. Do you know what we could do, chat, just to make my life even easier? Once we get to like Scar, sure, yep. We'll go left, direct, Galleria. Galleria. Is it Galleria or Gloria? Probably Gloria, to be honest with you. Yeah, we'll go direct. Save us just a little bit of time. We could probably go right now, to be honest with you. Gloria. Let's go. Let's go. And then we need to be at Gloria for 3,000 feet. That's what we're aiming for. Beautiful. Set up the replay? Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Thanks. Got to do that now. Experimental on... ATC just cleared you? Yes. Got some tips to be a... what do you mean? I don't know what that is. You also have to get landing rate monitor, chat. Forgot to do all these things. Was so focused on getting the airplane set up. There we go. Okay, we've got everything open now. Good, we're back on track. Speed looks great, 240 knots. On the approach speed, we're going 151. I kept the same zero fuel weight, and we've got about the same amount of fuel, so everything's the same. We're not like a lighter airplane or anything like that, so just keep that all in mind. Gloria Esteban? Nice. Nice. Give me a sec, chat. I have to go to my desktop. 2 seconds. Huge freeze? What? I think there's a freeze. What did you miss? The airplane. The airplane not working properly. The airplane crashed, and we had to start over from Tampa, not Atlanta. Tampa. We're going to Atlanta tomorrow. For some reason, you're getting random stutters with the PMDG 737, 800, and 900. Could be the servers today. Maybe they're getting overloaded. Is that sunset all the way set? Oof, almost. There it is, chat. Almost set. Plug in my phone. You see the rabbits? Yeah, probably is, actually. You're right. Alright, gonna start bringing our speed back, 210. Keep the speed up as well. A little bit of ground spoiler out. Get our sounds up. Hey Gap, just have a quick break at work. Hope you've had a great flight. Kutao. Alright. Nice name. Kutao script. Nice. In proper GSX fashion. Let's go flaps 1. Help slow us down. Thank you. Shallow out the descent. Beautiful. Do you prefer longer planes like 739 or A321 or just normal ones? I don't really have a preference, to be honest with you, man. I really don't. I kind of enjoy, like I said, I enjoy flying everything. I like a challenge. I like different airplanes. The flaps 5 degrees, bring our speed back to 190. And everything looks fine and dandy, chat. Please spam replay at me when we're fully configured. If I don't have the replay open, I'm pretty sure I'm going to remember. But all right, we're 14 out. Wait for localizer. Sorry, we've got localizer. Let's arm our approach. There we go. Loc, and we're just waiting for glide slope now. And here comes glide slope, so we'll plug in 180. Engines will spool back. And we'll wait for GS in green. There it goes. Glide slope captured. Beautiful. About to start my descent and approach prep, but not got enough time to watch you butter this landing. Ooh. Hopefully we butter it. Look at the beautiful visuals, chat. That sun is just setting. The weather's pretty decent over here. I mean, considering how crazy it was over in Tampa, the other side of the island looking real nice. Now those winds are pretty feisty. Hopefully those switch themselves over. 11.5 miles. Have we turn the replay on now so you don't forget? Too early. No need for that. 10 miles, bring the speed back to 170. Let's go gear down. And we'll go flaps 15 degrees. Got to be careful of your stall speed here. Thank you. Sounds are up. Enjoy chat. And 151 on the approach speed is what we're looking for, guys. Let's get set up nice and early so we can hand fly at 151. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. And we'll go flaps 30 degrees, which will be our landing flaps. Start the replay. We're recording. Let's go and get the runway turnoffs, taxi lights. All the other lights look great. Coolio, chat. Let's get it, shall we? Let's have some fun. There's going to be some crosswind. I don't know why the winds are showing that. The wind should definitely be more quartering. Right now they're straight crosswind at 17 knots. Cool. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, guys. My throttles. My airplane. Alright, let's get it. Landing checklist. Gear down 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. Time to butter it out, chat, after like I don't even know how long. 5 hours, 6 hours of flying now. Check. That's not me, chat. That's the winds just doing all kinds of funky stuff. Fixing themselves, correcting themselves. You know what, chat? We're professionals. We'll deal with it. 2 white, 2 red. All the way in, please. The wind is all over the place right now, man. Like, all over the place.
400. Minimums.
Continue.
$200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers, nose down gently. Oh, little bounce there maybe. Down gently. Holy winds, dude. Reverser stowed. Sheesh. Holy shit, chat. That was a workout and a half. My goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome finally down to Miami. That was a trip. Those winds were just rocking the hell out of us. God damn. Not bad though. Happy with that landing, chat. 160. Especially in those winds. We'll take that. I think it was a little bit of a bounce. I don't know if one tire came up. We'll have a look in the replay. We will have a look. Let's go to GSX. We're going to the Echo parking. We're going to go to Echo 4, somebody was saying. This is Echo 115s. Nope. Don't know where that's going. Okay, we'll just get ourselves in here. Okay, let's clean everything up. Flaps, spoilers, landing lights. Spool up the APU. Engine start switches are off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. Let's go all the way up top. Get the dome light on. Echo 6, yeah, but it's not, like, wasn't drawing that in. Are these, here's Echo, this is Echo something. Echo 8, sure. We'll take that one. I don't know why it's not, spawning in. Weird. Weird. That's okay. We'll get ourselves in here. No biggie. What night lights do I use? Default, man. I don't, yeah, just default. Alrighty, chat. There we have it. Not quite the end of stream I think that we wanted or that we predicted. But at the end of the day, we were still able to get a landing in, even though we don't get to count it as our continuous flight. I still think overall it was a good day of flying. I'm happy with how the flying went. I hope you guys enjoyed it. More importantly, again, I apologize. Obviously, not much that I can do in situations like that when those things happen. But at least we continued on and we finished the flight. That's really all that matters, chat. That's all we can really ask for, right? So with that, we'll go ahead and GSX. We'll reload SimBrief. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. And then we can go to operate the jetway. We can jump outside. We're going to be Alliance ground. There we go. And there we go, chat. On the ground in Miami. At least we made it to Miami. It sets up at least our flights for tomorrow, where we're going to be doing some Delta ops from Miami up to Atlanta. So that should be a fun one. Chat, thank you very much for coming and hang out with me today. It's been a long day, man. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much for everybody who was here hanging out. Smash down that thumbs up button. Did we get our like goal to 500? Hey, we did. 500 likes, chat. Absolutely awesome. One more time, if you guys haven't done so and you have enjoyed the content, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. I'm going to take this time to thank all my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all so much for supporting the channel the way that you guys do, man. Without you guys here week after week and stream after stream, you know, these things can't happen. So I really do appreciate you. You guys are absolutely awesome, the backbone of this channel, and allowing me to do everything that I do. So thank you once again to all my mods, donators, sponsors. Appreciate y'all, man. You guys are absolutely awesome. It was a great flight, great stream. I enjoyed that one. 162 on the landing rate. For those wins and how much we were just getting shifted and kicked around, I'm super happy with that one, chat. Just the fact that we even maintained center line as well is a huge plus. A lot of yoke work in that one. A lot of fun. especially with winds like that, man. I'm not quite sure where those winds came from. I knew that they were supposed to be gusting winds, but that was almost at a 90-degree crosswind. I think at like 50 feet, I looked at the wind briefly, looked down at the wind, and saw it was more of like a 50 to 60 degree. So absolutely awesome. I'm going to close all my charts here. These guys are deboarding the airplane. I'm going to bring the time forward just a little bit so we can actually see our landing a little bit better. There we go. We'll put it to right about there. Yeah, again, mods, donators, sponsors, thank y'all, man. Really do appreciate you. Everybody else that cannot afford to donate using a monetary value, I still want to thank you guys just as much, man. Just the fact that everybody comes in here and hangs out with me and enjoys these and shares the passion that we have for Flight Sim, that's really all that one can ask. So thank you very much for the support, everybody. I really do appreciate you. Let's have a look at some replays here. I'm going to restart the Kutao script. We'll go ahead and close you. Let's go ahead and come down here. We're going to go and close the doors. Close, close, close. Thank you. Let's go return. We're going to go to return. We're going to go to PMDG setup. We're going to go to panel state load. We're going to load up final. Is there short final? No, just final. Okay, we'll load up final. We'll execute that. All right. We'll give that a second, and then we'll go ahead and watch the replays, because that's going to get all of our flaps out and everything, I think. Yeah, there they go. Flaps are coming out. All that fun stuff is happening now. So that'll be good. That'll get the airplane in that state. I'll go ahead and go and get all of the lights back on for replay. Lights. Lights. Good. Cool. I'm happy with that. That's good. That's good. Cool. All right, sweet. Let's go ahead and play the replay. And we'll bring this forward here just a little bit more. Look at the crab on the airplane, dude. That's where the winds kind of shifted themselves back in. But it was still, what a bouncy arrival. This is how I picture like a Miami arrival. Just getting kicked around everywhere. Crazy. I don't know what that wind is. There's some weird wind glitch. I don't know if it has to do with FS Realistic, but actually, hold on. Let me... It does. Okay. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I thought it was. Heard reports that they're landing an A380 just before you, causing some gusty winds. Maybe. Something happened. Something happened for sure. But it was a fun one nonetheless. Like I said, can't have every smooth arrival, right? You want a nice challenge every once in a while. That was a fun one, man. That was a really fun landing. I think it would have been even better if that was the landing coming off of a 5-hour flight. But regardless, still a lot of fun. Absolutely love being able to do these flights for you guys. Can actually see we're quite left of center line there as we touch down, just because the winds were so out of there. But not a bad landing at all, chat. I'm super happy with that one. I think that was a great one. I don't think we bounced. I think we came up on one wheel. We'll watch it from here, but I'm pretty sure we just come up on one wheel. I don't think we bounced. I just think this wheel comes up, or this wheel comes up as the wind hits us. But alrighty, guys, that's going to wrap up today's live stream. Again, mods, donators, sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do. To everybody else, thank you as well for being here celebrating these streams with me. Truly do appreciate it. We are live again tomorrow. We're going to be doing Miami to Atlanta in a Delta 737-900. Should be a great flight. I'm looking forward to it. Only one leg tomorrow. A little bit of a shorter leg. It is Super Bowl Sunday, and we did just have a 6.5-hour stream today. So gotta save my energy for Monday. We are live again Monday as well. I'm just waiting to see if we're going to check out the CVG scenery. Maybe that's the plan for Monday. I'm not quite sure. But guys, enjoy the replay. Thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the flights as usual. It's hard to say. I don't think it bounced. I think it was just this wheel comes up a little bit. I don't think we bounced it, but maybe even a little hop or a skip or something like that. Who knows, man? All right, guys, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a great Saturday evening, and I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow. All right? Happy landings, my friends. See ya!